They ban out Auk.
Good morning.
Carry, and then offlaner. So yeah, they also very much respecting the flex.
Let's see something funny here. From
I haven't watched Dota in so long.
We already did.
Let's get something.
Drow Ranger mid.
They're laughing. Okay, it's gonna be something funny. It's not as funny as last game though.
I don't think anything will be. No, that's unfair.
Silence or mid.
Now, that would be
Silence or
funny.
mid. Let's
Sold
go.
of this
What,
idea.
what about OD carry for Ame?
Could be OD mid. He did play
How come it feels like the Dota meta hasn't changed at all? What the fuck?
carry role, but it's also XM's hero.
How's Pango still picked in current
I
year?
think it's Quap.
Ame looks
I'm
bored.
just feeling Quap again.
Yeah, Ame looks bored. I think he's playing Razor. He's playing
might be
Razor.
Who's
playing
PARIVISION?
He's vetoed after the jug of last game.
Mid bounty hunter.
He's talking though.
Mid
He is
bounty against
talking.
Pango. You're welcome.
That is actually very good. Vessel buyer as well, actually.
What the fuck? Crystal is in this? A random Dutch player in here.
Still in the pool.
Oh, this is actually a pretty
Take the morph.
stacked roster, no?
Oh wow, so they take the morph. I mean, they could
Actually quite
also
stacked.
Put Dragonite mid and pick Morphling against Razor still, so maybe that's a bit of a steal pick from Extreme Gaming. Again, I like Quap. No matter for which team, I just love Quap.
They popped off in the first group stage. Oh wow.
Can just go offlane. In my opinion, he should.
Oh wow.
And you pick a mid.
Got a nice haircut.
Walk Quap.
You could also pick Sniper. No, literally, you could pick Sniper.
I think he used to struggle a lot with it. Super long uncapped hair.
What else does no one want?
Murph on Steam? Can check it out later.
Playing as
He could
Razor
just go
mid.
for a casual storm.
Oh, my co-streaming with? I'm simply co-streaming this event. That's all.
Probably, I mean, against
Dota
Razor
after so
lane,
long? Yeah, man.
It's very good in the game.
I heard the new hero's coming out soon. That would be a nice moment to start Dota again.
Lacoste?
A little disappointed.
But, you know, it could be Evolve time, so when the Taylor comes out.
For Queen of Pain.
Or Sniper?
Like, soon is such a word
PARIVISION.
that's somewhere between the next 5 seconds and maybe like 7 generations.
Ordinary for them, on side of Extreme.
Never know Evolve.
Razor Morphling, it's
What new
mid-Razor,
hero?
so
It's
some
with the
more
bird
items will be
samurai
focused on
guy. I don't even know what his name
I think
is.
with the support rotations, they can do a lot. We're not
It's
gonna
tomorrow,
see
the comics out today?
number one, but still.
Yeah, well, you know, when Valve says tomorrow, it's like it's like a puzzle, you know, they leave out pieces. Is it like tomorrow next month? Is it tomorrow next year? Day after tomorrow? Like, what does tomorrow really mean, you know?
You have the PYW Tusk. You can go around, you can do
Like, what the fuck is December 35th?
When?
3 minutes 5.
Okay.
And then his supports come
I
into them
haven't
again,
heard
they
of
make
Showa
back-to-back
American
like
Story. What the hell is that?
Ame
Anime?
farms for 22 minutes, does the Nightfall, joins the game, and wins the game. Jenkins, back to you.
Stever, my analysis is that PARIVISION is on the top of the groups, Extreme Gaming is on the
I
bottom of
haven't
the
played
groups.
since
I
Ringmaster,
think
no. I stopped like a few days before Ringmaster
I will just reiterate
came
to
out.
people watching from home that it is a pretty
So I don't know
guaranteed
anything about current meta. I watched a bit of Gorak stream, I watched a bit of Steve stream, here and there, not much. And I just saw like some heroes were obnoxiously popular. Like Puppet Master was really popular in every single game or picked or banned. And I saw that DK was in every game picked or banned.
Guaranteed to the playoffs, and they also have a very high chance of making it to the upper bracket. But there will be a tie if PARIVISION wins. So they'll
Puppet Master,
probably have to
Ringmaster,
still
what's the
play
difference?
for something there in a tiebreaker to see who's upper bracket, who's lower
I
bracket.
was
But let's
playing
see who's
Dota
gonna
yesterday.
win. It's time for game 2. Extreme
Game's
PARIVISION
cool.
coming your way right now.
I didn't check the latest Dota comic. I haven't really looked at Dota for a while. Oh hey, it's the same band they still have. Yeah, I'll play more Dota. Probably after this tournament ends. I was meaning to watch this earlier, but then so many things came up. Random games, and then I started gaming with Waga, and then was gaming some other random things.
And welcome to game 2 here between PARIVISION and Extreme. As we're going to see if Extreme, you know, can get themselves a little win on the way out. Obviously, they're out.
Looks
tournament.
better.
It's the end of the road for them. This will be their last series. But let's see if they can. You don't want to go out on a 2-0.
No.
You want to try and get the 3 games out of it.
Which they're good at doing.
Yes, that is true. If you look at their performance, every series right apart from one.
Yes.
I haven't followed any Pro Dota. I haven't followed Pro Dota since before last TI.
Because they lost them.
Sure.
What's the last thing I watched? Riyadh?
Entry is likely when it comes to
It's either Riyadh or another ESL
This
tournament.
type of game, especially too, right?
Yeah.
They've gone for it's still comfort in a way, but it's a normal.
Oh, I'm blocking a logo.
Apart from the
Oops.
Razor mid, so
Where'd I
that
put this?
It's not something that people
No.
are fighting over in the
No,
draft.
not by any means.
Here,
But he probably just asked
maybe?
XM what he wants to
I
play
hope
to
this
try
doesn't
to
block
dominate the
anything.
lane, and he is one of those players that does like to play with that type of lane dominance, since he usually likes to play like these snipers.
Any
and stuff like
changes?
that.
I think there's been a few balance patches since
He did pretty okay.
Yep.
But
a new
John
hero came
Overall, it
out.
does
But
look reasonably better than the last game.
the thing about the new hero is that it's not in captain's mode yet, which is kind of boring. What the fuck are they waiting for?
Pop off on it. And this is one of those games where
Now I'm blocking fucking the world, and this blocks feed.
There can be the Tusk and the Sanking, but that's
This blocks then. Suka bleh. Maybe I do this. And then squeeze myself in.
XM, he should have a clear advantage.
Sure. I mean, is there the chance to kill the Storm in this lane, do you feel?
Yeah.
Or is it unlikely against no one?
It's unlikely against no one,
Yeah.
but there is a possibility to.
It's crazy that Storm these days can lane against Razor.
And you do have to be
This
careful
used to be
because
one of
you
those
can
nightmare
cover them,
matchups.
And if a TP comes in, then you can just die. So, and I have seen PARIVISION.
But now it might almost be Storm favorite, I think.
Plays. I've even seen the Chens and the Enchantresses from Ducalis TP to mid lane to go for these type of plays. So we'll see how that does go down. As no one, we're just gonna keep talking about. He plays it very.
Take over player camps can look like I'm playing.
He's dead.
How does that happen? Holy dude.
Has been a
He must have hit like all 4 bombs or some shit. All 4 spirits, I mean.
Modern. Extreme.
He's got Fairy Fire, the Breathe Fire damage reduction as well.
What's the Southern Dota watching content? I've been meaning to watch this for a while. I've just been so busy. I don't have time.
Like that.
I wanted to at least catch all of the playoff games, which should be tomorrow or like the day after tomorrow or something like that. But it's very soon.
But yeah, Tianming,
This is like the last day of the second group stage or something. And this game was, this tournament was like more group stage than actual playoff games.
Where Finish's win rate's not good, right?
Yeah, I think it was the other day was 6-16 when it came up, and I
that's
believe
correct,
it lost the game.
Also, I
I
gotta
think maybe we
shape
saw
up a
one
bit
other
because I
win.
want to play Dota when the new hero
Maybe
comes
like
out.
17? I'd have to bring up the stats. I don't have them.
Because the new hero looks like some kind of reactive Agi hero to me, but we'll see, I
A
guess.
lot of other teams not able to really do what Tianming's been able to do on his.
Yeah, and being level 2 already, he can contest 9 class pretty
That's
decently.
that way is not his base.
I love that he did.
Right?
I actually love that he did this. Instead of going stat items because he's playing with a Morphling or extra regen, he goes boots so that he can walk down the Marcy and not allow him to do what 9 class likes to do, is pull waves when he's playing this Marcy.
I don't think anyone knows the release of the new hero. We're just waiting for Valve to press the button.
DM and him will be.
You don't think they have a big red button in the office
DM is getting good
for releasing
levels,
heroes?
nonetheless.
You
Even
probably ring a bell too whenever it releases.
struggle. Look at the bottom lane. We did see, of course, the attempted go on Ducalis level 1.
I bet they hate releasing new
Should
heroes.
be pretty free for Crystallis in particular, and yeah, once these heals start to level 2.
Because every time there's a new hero coming out, there's so many buggy interactions, especially with Morphling and Rubik.
But XXS, he should be able to farm pretty decently down here as well. Don't really see them getting a kill threat onto him unless it's him making a big mistake forward. And he'll be able to always go back and get jungle creeps as we've seen on all of these.
DM.
We'll see if PARIVISION looks to block camps. They've been pretty well prepared for their early games in most situations.
It's kind of sick that the meta hasn't changed a lot since last time I watched, which was before TI.
Pulled waves.
I see a lot of similar heroes, similar lanes.
Behind the tier 1.
And mid lane so far, no one's handling it perfectly. It's actually just trading versus this Razor at the moment. Level 2 Link.
It's not the same,
that is when it starts
but
to
there's a
quite
lot
bit
of similarities.
but he does have the boots to play around it as well. Alright, let's see if they can deal
Oh, I've been looking at matches Kung Fu.
they can deal with that creep.
I bought the game already. I played it like 20 minutes or something. Not much in early access. I'll definitely revisit that in
Too well.
on full release.
Can they go for the kill? For Ducalis. With if he had level 2 tag team and if it was available, they could have maybe gone for it, but doesn't have it up and didn't have the skill point put in just yet. Double checking the runes. XM will be able to get the.
Did they have a nerf shovel?
We'll be able to set up for D1 as well.
Mid lane shovel or some shit.
No one from the fill up. And Ame.
I'm gonna still play that RPG game from yesterday. Yeah, the Drova game.
I mean, he'll
For sure, man.
a whole wave because of that pull that came out from 9 class as well.
But it's likely gonna be in between this tournament and after tournaments. That game looked really cool. I'll finish that probably. I like those greedy RPGs.
Pretty good. It just, we've not been able to see.
I'll be playing some Dota when the patch comes out. Yep.
I get the kill first.
That too.
So he will indeed still go down.
I actually had the damage for him. That's pretty impressive versus this tanky DK. The amount of magic.
Yo, Nari.
Or even with just level 1 Sandstorm. Did not expect that one to.
We're finally done with Deadlock. It only took them to kill matchmaking for a squad.
Good aggressive move. Yeah, although the Morphling, on paper, yeah, it can look good.
Dude, next month is fucking, like, not the next month, like the next 40 days are fucking stacked. I mean, PoE alone is already like, it's already like a 2-month ordeal, right?
It looks pretty decent.
And then Stalker 2 is coming out. Oh my god, Dragon Age came out this month, holy! What happened to Deadlock? Well, Sniff, in Deadlock, I play in parties, right? 6-man parties all the time. And at some point they changed it so you cannot queue if you're a 5-man party. So one day we were just sitting there with 5 people because we couldn't find a 6th. And we just couldn't queue for like 20 minutes. And then one guy decided to give up his slot so we can queue as 4. And then we couldn't queue as 4 because apparently we had more than 2 high MMR players in the stack. And you cannot have more than 2. And almost every single one of my friends is considered to be a high MMR player. And so we ditched all the high MMR players and then started duo queuing with a friend. And then we couldn't queue either because apparently the MMR between my friend and that guy was too low or too big. He was too low and I was too high. So we couldn't queue at all at any point. And that was for unranked Deadlock. We just couldn't queue at any point of the fucking game.
He's been able to secure the lane for the Morphling beautifully. Now he can be left alone and he actually makes another sandwich.
So yeah, you know, all of my friends are pretty much high MMR. And we can never play together with more than groups of 2. And we also can't play if someone's too high difference in MMR.
So he's gonna have a very good game on XXS.
And not be able to QS5. So the game completely died for us overnight. We went from playing every single day to just not even opening the game anymore.
As soon as he returns to the lane, he's dead again. Good news from Extreme.
He is not respecting the damage they can do with this level 2 tag team under that Sandstorm.
And that is unranked.
Gonna look for a return kill. They're a bit limited on damage. He tries to cliff him. Can't get the angle and he's got a snowball. He should be fine.
Yeah, that creep ended up in the perfect target. To sort of head him away there that the Tianming was drawing the aggro with.
In this game, they'll be able to get their wisdom runes. It's, yeah, night and day difference between that.
Yeah, it's a shame. Because I think we were really enjoying the game, but I've never seen interest for a game drop that fast. Especially for such a large group. We had like a group of 7 to 10 people playing regularly every single day.
He did lose his DK 3 times in lane. We could
holy dude.
from DM, perhaps.
7 to 8 people to no one playing at all anymore in 1 day span.
XM, Link gets broken immediately.
They want to try and go in for this 9 classers there as well, but TP backups coming in. 9 class, he's in a whole world of pain here as Tianming's able to burn.
Can relate, you played a lot of a friend in ranked, he got immorted so he couldn't queue anymore. Yeah, well, you know, what can you do?
He's a little low on the mana, they will find PYW, but they will not get XM that they were initially looking for.
No one tends to push the limits of his hero when he's got this type of mana. But they're feeling maybe a bit needed to make these type of moves because these lanes, they've gone very well for the side of Extreme. In particular, bottom and top, this SingSing's net worth is beautiful. And he's going to have stacks to be able to go back to soon once they start getting them going for him.
I just don't understand how,
maybe in the mid lane too, since he's got
why they did it. Team game, but they want everyone to play solo.
As safe as he is on this top lane, able to get some hits in onto the tier 1 tower.
Never reached my gather more? I did actually. I got into the same games as him. So I guess if I calibrated, I'd be somewhere around Ascendant. Not like super good, you know, it's like Divine players or something in terms of Dota, in Dota medals.
Go for the setup in the mid with the Invis rune. It's not enough damage to kill.
Phased in reverted. Deadlock has the same stigma that Dota has, where people value solo play over anything else, and people like they hate parties for whatever reason. And it's always people with no friends complaining about it. That's why I have such low hopes for games like that. I don't want to invest more time into it, because I just think they're gonna fuck up again the same way they did for Dota. I hate putting effort into something like that, and then it just gets blown up by something else that's out of my control.
They're actually getting it with the same game.
Yeah, we'll see.
They're not going to be turning up for this defense at PARIVISION.
Conscious PARIVISION, the Russian, and they have 1 Ukrainian player, and they have 1 Dutch player.
Deficit of a Morphling, that Morph can just stay ahead. A 3k lead, and they're going to get the first tower of the game when they don't have an Ench or a DK or anything like that.
No, they don't have
Very
any
impressive.
standard pushes.
Yeah, this is just them getting it. Yeah, just because of them winning the lane in particular bottom so hard.
They might be able to defend mid as well.
Phoenix keeping over.
And just like that the gameplay's not the reason the game is dying.
And Tian
I mean, it's same as Dota, right? I think Dota doesn't grow not because of gameplay, but because it's so incredibly hard to get into for community reasons. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to play when every second game is filled with Smurfs? I think it'd even be fine if it wasn't Smurfs, you know? You just play against other bad players who've been playing for God knows how long.
He doesn't have the, you know, the Muerta or the particular 4 position to go for 8 toast this game, so he can go for it as a Phoenix. Does feel pretty good.
But yeah, right now in Dota, if you start the game as a new player, it is not uncommon to lose your first 30 games. I had some friends, Leah started fucking Dota, and she lost like 27 out of 30 games or something. And when I checked her game history, every single game had like 3 to 4 Smurfs. It was absurd. Boot mothers with like fucking 20 game win streaks, Alchemist players, Meepo players, Arc Warden players, all of them like 20-30 win streaks. It was unplayable. Holy dude. And the funny thing is, the only game she won, the 3 games she won, she had Smurfs on her own team. They just out-Smurfed the enemy. It's completely unplayable.
And just continue focus away from that top lane. Yeah, Arme in a beautiful spot.
You were in that game, Weeton. Yeah, I remember. Oh shit, man.
He doesn't want to play as that carry from the off lane. He always plays this type of style, being that utility.
Yeah, that was something else. It's very hard to get into Dota these days. You need to play in the group, and hopefully they just kind of accept you for being really bad, because you're gonna be bad when you're new to this type of games.
Fight early when they have this tanking blink, and the Phoenix having such a good game. Egg is online, blink stun or blink epi is ready to be able to cover the egg. See how DM looks to, or DM in particular looks to get involved in the game. Since he has yet to die, but he is bottom of the chorus, since he's playing versus Ame's Morphling.
Yeah, you can't expect people to play games when you lose your first 30 games. This is not a thing.
Ooh. Interesting. XM is going Orchid.
Wow, that's a really forced move. For one support kill?
That's 4 deaths. Dead again.
Holy dude, okay.
Pretty rare on this Marcy.
Yeah.
It's not really worth, but okay.
Players have a rough one on the Marcy. 9 class is usually that specialist.
He's one of the best.
Nice play by Marcy there, just tanking that.
Honestly, those lanes in particular,
That should have been like a dead Storm or something. I'm pretty sure they were looking for Storm even.
They're dictating the pace because
Just didn't know where it was.
Even invading. Success, he's got that blink ready as we were saying, and he's got Epi up in 10 seconds. Ame, he'll get the tower. So.
When do they touch the morph?
I don't know, Owen. XM
I'm just gonna watch today, because it's like, it goes on to like 6 PM or something. And I need to brush up on Dota, because right now, if I play Dota right now, I'm gonna be a boosted animal.
And he's gonna get healed up, so XM.
I need to know at least what people play mid right now.
I mean, they've just been parking. They're not letting them go for this push. XM is gonna have the Orchid soon. We'll see how much that pays off also versus the Storm. And no one is gonna have a lot.
And Dota's a maintenance game, right? Like, if you don't play for even like a week, it feels so fucking bad. I haven't played like a month and a half or something, 2 months.
They already have this Atos, so
it's already done.
Yeah, this could be pretty difficult mid game for PARIVISION with the way that those 2 side lanes.
The 4th series at 21:30? Jesus, man. ESO employees working overtime.
See how they look to stabilize things. XG seem to have this perfect position for a more.
I don't know what the solution is for Dota, dude. I just think play new games.
PARIVISION gonna try and see if they can find something this time
with DM.
Yeah, getting him the Rolling Thunder potential. They're heading in the direction of Arme. Maybe they just actually want to get the wrap around.
Dota is a really good game if you ever get into it and you have a nice party to play with. It's one of the best ones you ever play in your life.
Pretty far up. They're gonna get the Vortex dragged back.
The whole fucking village. I like how the 2 supports are still just waiting there to bait more people in, since that Razor was dead no matter what. Maybe they baited too much. Does he not have Pangold? Oh, he just didn't fucking press it.
No one, he'll be able to snag a regen rune in the midst of it all. I thought PYW.
I swear I saw him do like 2 or 3 auto attacks.
Ends up working out anyway. They get the 2 trade kills as.
Fucking swear I saw it. He was auto attacking.
Big wombo combo
can push
team
back,
fight.
and
They can take the tower.
they keep their
They're
tower
gonna get the
alive.
mid tower first. They've got to get all 3 tier 1s before PARIVISION's able to get there first, and they're the team with the morphling. A beautiful.
Still look considered a roguelike? No, this is a PvP game.
Draft in comparison to
What you smoking, son?
That's looking very, very good.
it is, and they
I think
might
that-
be able to steal these ancients as well. XXS is here with Ame.
I was a little surprised when that fight that DM ends up going down.
They get
he
ATOS?
led
No,
in
but
the
even
initial
then,
round.
he auto attacked twice, no? Did I see that wrong?
I mean,
He
what do
walked
you
up to the
think of
fucking
that
Razor and slapped him 2 times.
He probably didn't anticipate an Atos. He maybe just didn't anticipate that they were in that area, but yeah, definitely gonna be kicking himself.
I think he had to ulti anyway because it's a blink sanking. Does he? It's blink, right?
It's been denied.
Yeah, it's a fucking blink sanking. He had to ulti no matter what, regardless of ATOS.
Okay, lead for XG.
Yeah, beautiful start. Crystallis is starting to get some space as this DK down bottom
He just greeted the ult. He was like, I don't need it. And then, well, he needed it.
with a very hard scaling draft.
Have I ever met Ame? No, I think Ame didn't play Pro Dota when I played. Or he wasn't like a tier 1 player.
Just changed that up onto him with this Atos.
Nice dive into Atos there, into the punch up. Is it enough? It is.
Oh, jeez, where's the... What was the
Very
Orchid
well
I think I
done
saw?
there between them.
Razor Orchid? Is this new?
Multiple
The
times I've seen
fuck?
on his Phoenix. He's 206, getting involved in the majority of the action. Same thing for PYW on his Tusk. He's 9.
No,
out of the
that's
10 kills.
sanking blink.
I mean, it really, this
Owning
Atos
the map
actually
right
was a
now.
surprise, you know, catching DM in the mid and then these sort of dive into Atos plays, catching out no one.
It's not that they only talk to tier 1 players. It's that I don't think he was in the pro scene.
You said his game, he might have to just
And non-tier 1 teams, they don't go to many tournaments.
for a shard. Things are ramping up quick.
So
Tier
it's
2 to
low chance
fall.
for me to have met him.
16 minutes in.
middle tower has fallen.
No, when I played, it was still the the 1 generation back of Chinese players like Zhao Wei and Burning and all that
Might even
jazz.
just hit the tier 3 once or twice.
See what happens. It's got the Manta ready back up in 5 seconds.
It's a significant amount of damage at this point.
What is
7
Burning
KP,
doing these
everything
days?
Going their way.
He doesn't play anymore.
Wards placed as well. Tianming has
Yeah.
coverage on that left side too to watch any movements.
I play on Ice as Ice played, yeah. Ice as Ice is never in tournaments anymore.
In a lot of the tournaments we've been to, I can't remember the last time where we had
Oh, he's a
team
streamer too
that
now.
had just
Nice.
such high highs.
My favorite Chinese Dota player? I don't really have one.
Within, like,
I don't follow
a matter
Chinese
of a few
players
days.
much.
Like,
It's insane. It's absolutely crazy.
they've really
And I don't respect their region currently in terms of skill.
Hey,
There you go.
I like it.
It's like they just stopped trying.
but because you see it right, it's like games.
It's
where
all
like,
you
"My
these
goodness,
days."
this Arme fella's pretty good at the old Dota 2.
Yeah.
And then other games he's picking Juggernaut, and it's like, oh, uh-oh.
And everybody's
China used to be a really strong region in terms of Dota teams and players.
But he's still playing great, and his itemization's good. Another tier 2 to fall. I'm PARIVISION.
Because that's the thing as well. You got to remember watching this. This is against PARIVISION.
It is.
Who is
usually
crushing
the ones
it in this group? They're winning pretty much every game, every series.
And usually PARIVISION is the team that are the dictators of early game. They're the ones that like to play,
Like,
pressure, and stay ahead.
It's 17 minutes in.
Extreme dominating the map.
PARIVISION's having their tier 3s being hit by a morphling. It's very difficult to put PARIVISION in these sort of scenarios, as we know from the other series that we've
Now,
seen.
even if the children are limited to game time, it's like the existing players, they don't care. They just play their scrims in China and whatever.
Try to go for the damage.
And they call it good enough, you know? Like, if you don't see that you have to go to Europe for like the last 4 years just to compete in Dota, then I don't know what they're looking at all.
No one's TP gets stopped.
You gotta train against the
Racks off of this, very likely.
He's got a little
top
bit of
European
that.
teams and Eastern European teams.
Continuing the push. No one's going to get chased down. He's dead.
This game's out of
This
control.
is great. I don't think anyone would have predicted this.
No.
You know,
Speaking
and
of
it's
which, they're fucking ass.
Taking racks pre-20 minutes?
And it
I don't know, like, what am I looking at? It's 18 minutes into the game.
PARIVISION, when you look
The
at
hell?
the standings of the group, it's like, what's going on?
They're gonna keep going on. I mean, he's got Bloodstone.
Black is your favorite Chinese Dota player? Mine too, man. Mine too. He fucking owned when he played. I still remember that LGD squad they had with Black. They fucking owned every single tournament. Then they kicked Black and they lost everything.
They do. Are going to be able to get him out to the side, so live this time.
Storm is respawning, but doesn't have BKB. Crystallis also still doesn't have his BKB. They got a secondary glyph to hold
Okay.
on. They need to wait.
Yeah,
for
Black did have a very good moment
Check
there.
this out again. This is what they're catching out no one in the mid. Getting that chance to push the Rex. Just 80 minutes in. I don't think PARIVISION know what's going on.
And Black went to China because he felt like China was the strongest region at the time, and he was right also. Like, China was really, really fucking strong back then. And he wanted to show his dedication to the game. And, you know, moving across the entire world and learning the language and learning the language of Chinese and then playing the game there is quite a show of dedication. So he grinded the shit out of it and played there. And he owned.
They're actually gonna split pretty far from Arme. They've left him completely.
What am I looking at? How is it double Rex at 19 minutes into the game? Is this still Dota? Look at that, he's just solo killing it. His team is ganking in jungle. He was bluffing. He was bluffing the positioning there.
These sort of moves.
He was alone at top, pretending to have 4 allies behind him. No one was there.
He's not. Is no one even gonna get the chance to get a BKB before the game ends? Is the question. They're just taking this game without even going for Roche.
Look at the minimap right now. Look where he is and look at his team. No one's there.
He just doesn't expect this at all because PARIVISION think that Extreme waiting behind Arme. And isn't the case.
He's laughing at him. He's like, look at these idiots. They fell for it.
He's got Conda 20 minutes in. These timings are insane. These are usually timings you see at like the 25 to 30 minute mark. They've been able to find absolutely everything this game.
It's a very ballsy play, but I guess they're so far ahead that he wouldn't even die if they went on him there. It's not even that far ahead. 13k at 20 minutes? Like, it's nearly unwinnable, but it's not like you can't 4 versus 1 kind of unwinnable.
Yeah, their draft is good, their wards are good, their movement is good. I want to see more of this from XG. As we said, they tend to do good in these second games.
Yeah, they do. They have really low lows and they have really high highs.
Yeah.
Are these BO3s? No, right? It's group stage. It's BO2s probably. Or just 2 games, I mean.
Good gameplay across the board here so far.
It's weird to call it BO2.
And for PARIVISION.
Oh, this BO3s. Okay.
Double wisdom actually here.
Oh,
there we go.
Yeah, he hasn't been able to. He hasn't had to go over there. That's level 12.
They've just been that in the faces of it. PARIVISION pushing their high ground.
And now it's level 2 egg. They couldn't address even level 1 egg. I mean, they've only been 1 egg, but final set. They can go down toward bottom, or they can look for the Roche if they want to feel super safe on the side of Extreme. They've got options. BKB done for Storm. PARIVISION has hit their 1 and maybe only
it's Extreme already out. I see.
Let's see what they can do. Because this Morphling is gigantic. And the Roche is already dead.
Yeah, is there any sort of item that they're close to that they're trying to get, you know, sort of scrape together before this push comes in?
No, I think they can go. Alright, for PARIVISION?
Are they close to anything that's going to sort of change the outcome of some of these plays?
I mean, they got the 2 items that they were waiting for, right? They got the double BKBs, but their damage is just not really there at this point, at this deficit. They're a bit more survivable, but yeah, this next fight could be the last. And XG, now
I don't think Black ever played in TI.
He can play very aggressive with his first life.
So no, he didn't play a VG. Did he? No, right?
They've got everything they need.
I don't remember any Team Black was in TI with.
Crystallis. There's a shield rune on the Razor too.
I mean, they're just none of them want to go in on this.
No, they're not gonna fall. Well, XG is not gonna fall for walking up toward the high ground and getting caught. They're just gonna push naturally.
Oh, we're playing TI too, but that wasn't the real run though, because we filled in for a spot of a team that couldn't play.
Very solid.
Some Chinese team couldn't get visas or something like that.
Go for the wraparound.
Big wraparound. They're going to try and jump Tiaming, but he's able to dive away. And now PYW is actually going to make the jump back over towards the Storm. They've got the control under no one. He's gone. 9 class is dead as well.
He doesn't even get BKB off. That's how quick they are to react. And Paulus also.
They're ready to run down the Enchantress. Find a 3rd kill.
Now, this game's done. I mean, this game's been done. It feels like PARIVISION attempted to go for their first play there, and they can't even get the BKB off onto no one. Their reaction speed, too, from XG is just quick. Instant dive from Tianming. Instant blink stun. They call it.
Wow. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Extreme Gaming, the team at the bottom of the group, just stomped the team at the top of the group in 23 minutes. And with a lineup that you wouldn't have even expected them to be able to play this fight. This is a Morphling lineup.
in the early
they
game.
did this 23 minutes.
This is beautiful.
It is crazy stuff. That is crazy.
And these side lanes, right? I mean, mid lane, XM did fine. He did pretty damn good. He forced too much attention. And then these side lanes just decimated. They killed Crystal
I guess
what,
9 class
3
had a rough
times.
start, right?
9 class dies as
Yeah,
well.
couldn't do a lot.
Yeah,
What is it? That's it so dead inside.
And probably the worst game from PARIVISION, we say, at the games that have they been stomped by anyone else this much? This fast?
Not this fast.
Not in the, I don't think 23 minutes. That's quite something.
Yeah, that was, I mean, yeah, a literal picture-perfect game for Extreme in every possible thing that you could look at. Itemization.
Yep.
Steve played TI? I don't think so.
Wards, super good.
He was
When
about to
they
play
press the
TI at
button,
one
like,
point, and then there was some
little thing.
random shit happening with him and Era, and
Of course, with that,
I think it was Team Fnatic
we're
at the
gonna get to
time.
enjoy some more of both
Hell
of these teams because we're going to a game 3.
And he got
1 for
cocked.
1 here now.
They
As
cocked him, dude.
PARIVISION getting rolled over, run over by Extreme in 23 minutes in this game too.
I don't get it. We see a game 1, and we're like, this team has given up. We saw them yesterday as Team Liquid against Team Liquid. It's like, meh, they weren't really trying. We see them this game, and they're knocking it out of the park. Why can't they play
Oh,
like
he got
this
changed
all
them so
the
badly,
time,
actually.
Jenkins? What's wrong with this team that they can do this and the other one as well?
This Sheever is why we rated Extreme Gaming
Oh.
as S tier in terms of entertainment value.
That's true.
Nobody can figure out what the hell's going on with them. They're misclicking heroes and then winning. They're winning against the top of groups as the bottom of groups when it does matter. It does matter. But
Sure.
you know they would like to make playoffs if they could.
Definitely. This team is just so random when it comes down to who's going to show up in which game, and I'm down for that. It's
Sure.
peak entertainment,
It's
that's for sure.
hilarious.
I mean, the way this game started, Tianming getting a solo kill on 9 class, which allows him to pretty much snowball through the game. He gets the Rod of Athos as the item, allows him to get
Yo,
multiple
Lizard.
pickoffs, getting
Is he
the
playing
pickoffs
Dota or
as
is he
well,
playing
gets a
Deadlock?
great pickup against Pango so that he can't use his
Thank you for the raid,
abilities,
man.
use them in the same spot where he's at. So feels like this type of we thought coming into this series that we were going to be seeing Phoenix as well, maybe
Yep.
even in the first game.
We
and
did.
now we're seeing Tianming, who's one of the best 5s in this tournament as well. Even though
Yeah.
they are losing a lot, he's just having the time of his life. Great
I'm not gonna play
itemization
Ludo
coming out
shooters
from the
now.
whole team as well, and it all snowballed from the bottom.
Well, not
lane
those two
as
anyway.
well, because Dragonite, they kill him once. XXS having one of the better games that we've seen so far in the tournament. DK TP's in, they kill him one more time. His game is pretty much over.
Yeah, this was devastation of the highest degree here for Crystalis. I love the lingering around play from the supports, or even from mids or 33, as we've seen happen in some of Tundra's games, because, you know, worst case scenario, it just doesn't look like a good kill, and then 5 seconds later, you go through the portal anyway, and it's not that big of a deal. But best case
I'm
scenario,
not playing once you win up.
you
I'm playing
ruin the
BOE too.
entire game.
That's for
Like,
sure.
Any Dota player can tell you how miserable it is
Oh, yeah.
to have no TP and die during the laning stage. That is the worst thing that can happen to you, barring like your bottle getting stolen or something.
Pretty much. It's very difficult. And also another phenomenal game from Ame.
So
He
Lightning
didn't
was
die
the
a single
camera
time,
dirty?
knocking
Iron
all the
or
enemy tier
or
3s,
DreamLeagues?
15, 16 minutes into the game. He
This
just-
was a 23-minute game, Lacoste.
Yeah,
It's one of the
this is-
fastest we've had.
Yeah, 18 minutes in, we're talking about super late game for this stage of the game. It felt that they had a great understanding what needed to be done, and this is the team that can play fast if they get advantage. Problem is, in most of their games, they don't get that early advantage. They're
Yeah.
not focusing so much on the lanes, and they
I'm
get
done with 7 days
snowballed.
today too for
They're
now.
playing with 5k gold deficit most of the time, 15 minutes in, and I really like the fact that they've been defending this tier 1 tower in the mid lane multiple times, which in the end gets denied, so they get no gold, and they also got multiple kills from multiple defenses.
What am I playing
Maybe
PO2? I don't
that's what
know.
Extreme needs.
I think I'm gonna make
Just need
something
a
melee.
laning coach. That's all. Because it seems like they can do everything else. The itemization, I agree, amazing. Like, they sped run the game by going for the Orchid on Razor, by going for the Atos on Phoenix. Like, they had all these items for just making sure that no split pushing could happen, that they would be able to pick PARIVISION off. So if they can just get to that point in these other games, maybe, just maybe.
And they had
China will
two
reign
really
supreme.
good moves where
Yeah.
no one cuts the creep wave mid. He gets caught by Sanking. maybe could have run to the jungle, try to TP out of there, but he gets caught by XXS, who's having a great
I got
time.
invited
We
twice
always
to
talk
play
about
No
XXS,
Defense for
he's playing Blink Initiator, he's having a
guilds,
great
but
time.
I
And they also
declined because I didn't like how it played last time.
Of the map near the tier 1 bottom.
Like
They
most
also
people there were
catch
just
kind of wanted to do the
they were
same
boosted,
thing.
dude. They were boosted animals to max level.
Some
What the
boosts
fuck?
More, but never happened. This is some like 200 IQ play coming out from Extreme Gaming.
Yeah, love to see it. It actually makes the next game incredibly spicy because a lot of pressure, especially for
Yeah, I'm done with
PARIVISION
Halls of Torments.
on
I think the
this
game's like a
upcoming
decent
game,
7.
because anything is still
I
possible
don't know
for
what to say
them.
about those kind of games. All the same.
Highlighting and everything like that as
It's just
well.
fun until you figure them out.
Before we get to game number 3, we're gonna check in with Kezu, who has his Acer Predator head-to-head.
And we need to give more respect to the POS 5 because another player who's also sadly eliminated, like Whitemon, has been popping off. And my boy Tianming, this guy's Phoenix, it ain't a joke, Shiver. This guy, he pops off. I'm not sure that is the correct KDA for Mr. Tianming because I don't think he went 2-9-0, but
He definitely did
Did they
not.
even have 9
got
kills in that
clips
game?
to show what this guy did on the Fireburb because, my God, let me tell you, this guy, he just straight up slaps. He cooks his opponents. So let's roll the clips and see what's up.
Roll the clip.
Roll the clip,
I'm
Jenkins.
watching all day, yeah. I'm gonna watch all the games at DreamLeague today.
There we go. It starts in the lane. First blood, 1v1. Outplay. Goes bottom. Another kill. So he's setting up his carry. He ruins the enemy carry and helps his offlaner. And there's like more because honestly, it doesn't even stop here. Like we saw it in the other games as well. Because what he does later, so he goes top, does it there. He goes bottom, helps there. Now he
I'm not
goes
going back to the new
middle,
Holy
and
Crew
then on
update. I don't care
top
too
of
much.
this, He builds like really good items. I don't think
I'll
we've
wait
seen
for the
a
full
single
release of that
instance
game.
Phoenix
When they're
in
done
this
updating, basically.
it's not something you really see. Like in this fight, it stops DM from rolling. You have a follow-up clip where here again, you have to dive into the Atos, into the Orchid. Like all of these small things like layering together. Your POS 5 should not be doing this. I mean, it's amazing if he does, like he did.
Yeah.
But this performance, this is a good stuff.
No, we said that overall last pick Storm was a good one because there was not a lot of lockdown. But
Yeah, that's what we thought.
yeah, but Tianming getting that early good start, it just gets the lockdown, and with the silence there too, it's really nothing no one
This
can do.
team is very strange.
I played in Finch Control, yeah.
I don't even know. You know, maybe next game we should just have no expectations and see what's up. Maybe Jenkins is right with the laning, because I don't know. Whatever I think, it doesn't matter.
No expectations. That's
Zero
how we're
expectations.
going into game number 3, which is coming your way after this break.
Thank you, Unafraid BG for the 34. Kan figure the 40. Shy Case figure the 55. Tossball figure the 43. Shite figure the 72. Nuts figure the 49. Why don't scanners run for elected office? They don't have the guts. I'll be playing Victoria DLC, yeah. I don't know when I'm gonna stream it, but I'll get it done eventually. Leon LaFranca figure the 29, man. New hero soon. They said tomorrow. And tomorrow might be tomorrow or next year tomorrow. What? There's 30-minute breaks? Really? Fucking hell, dude. No, 6 minutes. It's not so bad. I can just read my chat. It's good enough for me. Game of the year for me this year? Elden Ring DLC or Wukong? Elden Ring DLC for sure if that one counts, but it's DLC, so you know it's kind of weird. I think you can give it a DLC because Elden Ring's DLC was bigger than most games. Like it's a straight up plus 40% of the base game. And 40% of Elden Ring is like 5 times the size of any other AAA title.
Magisch moment. Wil je leren spelen? Begin met Disney Lorcana
What the
Gateway.
fuck is this Disney card game?
Your team is the last global gunslingers of a bygone era.
All stations, weapons free.
The nature of our enemy is unclear now. What do you want us to do about it? Protect us.
I'll be playing Ender Magnolia too, yeah. Whenever doubt. I don't care too much about early access and stuff like that. I'll just patiently wait. No worries. Oh, Call of Duty 6 campaign was nice. I think it's one of those games you just kind of play and then forget about. What the fuck is this? That was a big granny. Gonna do shitty games at the end of the year again, yeah. But I need to find shitty games though. It's unlucky. I accidentally ran into like 2 of the shittiest games I've ever played in my life by just playing horror games randomly. But yeah, simply unlucky.
4 unlimited abonnementen. Van snel tot supersnel.
Back a shield club for the 40. Excited for Monster on the Wilds too, yeah, for sure, man. Light Beller, thank you for the 40, man. Glad you like it.
Zo, die zijn cheesy. De nieuwe McCrispy en Maestro. Met Swiss cheese.
DJ Spin Man. DJ Willie D is in the building. Do it now.
Oh my god, play it tonight by 3 with? I don't know, I'll see. I didn't even know it was co-op. I forgot. I read it once. Skull and Bones. One of my mods worked in that game, I think. So if the game sucks, you know why. It's his fault. I don't know what they worked as for that game. Ubisoft has some ridiculously talented devs in that one. And I think they're always held back by these fucking corporate checkmarks that need to be included into the game. Like, especially for the open world games. They have some insanely good ideas when it comes to story execution and boss fights and stuff like that. And also the open world part for exploration, they're really fucking good. Like when I played AC Valhalla, the Viking, was it called Valhalla? I think it was called Valhalla. There was some really fucking good parts, man. But my god, they have to like add so much garbage to those games that they get bloated. Bloated and it explodes internally. Phoenix was really great too, yeah, for sure. Yeah, they have extremely good ideas in those in the studios. That part when they started showing how the whole Valhalla part, the Viking part was VR, I was like, holy dude. Like, what the fuck's going on, you know? What is that story suddenly? I'll play Core Keeper. I don't ever play with Karn though. Karn is gonna be absorbed with PoE 2 soon. And me too, by the way. But maybe like after. And my backlog of games is quite sizable. I think I have enough games for like the next 2 years right now. And the next 2 years is still gonna spawn more games.
Best of 3 series, you're watching DreamLeague Season 24, and it's Extreme versus PARIVISION. It's one of the top of the groups versus the ultimate bottom of the group. And yeah, it's tied. So who knows what we can expect for this third game coming in. Incredibly important, especially...
Yeah, the Yakuza game is coming out too. I don't like the pirate team, but I do like Yakuza games, so I must. I simply must comply.
Tiebreakers and whatnot. I want to talk about the draft from previous game and how Extreme added that Razor in fairly early on.
And I do like Majima a lot too, for sure.
Pivoted it to mid lane.
Yeah, there were no real
I didn't watch the Yakuza TV show. I heard it's mid.
On 18, they saw
So I'm not like super keen on watching it.
like, okay, that's gonna be a pretty good race.
Was it on Amazon, I think? I don't have Prime.
Maybe they were still thinking, okay, Dragonite can be played from the mid lane. They might take the Morphling, but they take it for themselves. So now you have two super strong cores. I wouldn't consider Morphling to be a core that comes online quickly, but they made him look like one in this game.
I mean, if you have like a free lane,
maybe I asked someone nicely to
all free lanes.
illegally stream it to me on Discord.
Goes around, wins bottom, and then also goes and like wins mid.
And save my $2.
Like it doesn't kind of matter which hero you are, Lacoste.
I think so too. I think the
like,
Vlad's Morphling build also
stream it for me.
has changed the timings for this hero quite a lot.
Yeah.
Like you said, especially if the lane is free, because then Morph can be left alone. He can get some levels. Then when he does go through the portal or like TP rotate to something.
Nah,
not some
I'm too lazy. Too lazy to go after shows.
No damage. Like he actually does do good damage, and then even just bringing that Vlad's
He actually has no skills. You're getting stats on the hero.
You are
Sometimes
getting
we don't
stats.
see.
Yeah, Arcane Season 2 is coming out. I don't know when. I just saw like they're coming soon on Netflix.
Coming into a fight, no ulti as well.
But he's got Vlad's.
I wonder if it's gonna be a story continuation or if it's gonna be like its own little thing again with different characters.
In that game, and we know that. You know, I know.
Oh, it's in a few days even.
Series,
nice.
But a lot of the games they've won, they did do with that Morphling as well. So we know that's definitely a hero that we should keep on our radar.
It's a sequel,
always.
okay.
They'll try to fit it in if it is a good.
God, I wish they did that to Dota characters, man. Just a bunch of Dota characters showing up and using their spells against each other. Fucking hell, that's all I ever wanted.
They had, so they have the chance to maybe get something cool out there.
Some interesting stats, Shiver.
Yeah, give me some
priority
stats.
selection across all teams. Radiant chosen 8%.
There's a Dota anime, but it didn't show anything like that.
0%, no one chooses. Dire.
In the Dota anime, you get to watch Invoker kill a bunch of super high-tier dragons that control the entire universe in the span of 4 seconds, and you don't even know how.
Shiver, I also have some really interesting stats.
Okay, good.
Birds have been around for about 150 million years.
Yeah.
And their ancestors were small, feathered, meat-like creatures called dinosaurs.
Then why is Kez only coming out today if they've been around for so long?
Because 100 million years in Valve time is a few months.
Holy fuck, it was $250 million for 2 seasons?
So, back to the draft. What do we
the
want to
fuck?
see from Kezu? First pick for PARIVISION.
Skeleton Man Pug.
I look like James from Silent Hills? Does it look like James? Yesterday it looked like Leon? Make up your mind, man.
Kezu, what's first pick for Extreme Gaming?
I need a haircut though. There's something wrong with my hairdresser. He's so busy these days.
Banking is still available.
I tried to make an appointment and then his assistant told me he's booked till fucking January. I called in the start of October. I was like, holy fuck, what are you talking about?
It will be banned.
It will be banned.
Yeah, so Sanking could
I have one appointment in November, luckily.
Played it from the mid lane. I think not.
Like, what the fuck would happen? How's he so popular suddenly?
Keep the streak going.
You're next.
Well,
Like, I just have to book everything 4 months in advance or some shit.
In pubs, yes. But in the tournament, no.
Well, let's check.
He has one game. You don't even have to check. I've got the stats for you in my brain.
Excellent. That's a good. Now give me a stat about birds.
They fly.
They fly. Yeah, they have wings.
Bullshit. I've never seen a flying bird in my
No,
life.
it's not. He's not even like famous or anything. I think. I think he's just really good, and he's not even expensive. You know, it's like a regular 50 euros an hour, which is normal in Rotterdam.
Depends on the bands. I'll allow him to think about what bands. You know.
It's not like, you know, those celebrity hairdressers where you pay 200 an hour or some bullshit.
It's like some Hoodwink or Willow type hero, and by type hero, I mean heroes that are good at
One thing I don't like. What is Willow type hero other than Dark Willow?
Hoodwink.
Hoodwink.
Yeah, they're ranged 4 positions that have
that can't fly.
Good damage.
50 euros is normal here for a haircut, dude.
There are flying squirrels, however.
It's welcome to Netherlands. We have to pay livable wages for almost every single job that requires manual labor.
This game, there was a Tusk laning together with the Sand King. That is still in the pool. We got carries banned out with the Shadow Fiend and the Morphling at least.
Yeah. Which heroes will be thrown out for?
I mean, it's skilled manual labor.
Tusk, Willow,
What do you expect to pay?
Yeah, it probably will be Tusk because
most likely,
you're probably going to get either the Hoodwink or the Willow because teams don't really pick both at
We
once.
desperately need that patch to drop.
And you want either.
Yeah, no, but PYW has been playing the Tusk.
Yeah, it's pretty normal in Europe.
They wouldn't pick Tusk if they want the Hoodwink or the Willow. They ban out the Monkey King. It's now time to say it before pick Jenkins. It's
Also,
gonna be Tusk.
he's one of the few Asian barbers. And if you're Asian and you live in
I'm feeling 50-50
the West, you're usually one of the Asian barber because they just kind of understand your hair type more.
I think it's more likely to be Clockwork because that's actually a hero in the game.
You just kind of understand how it falls better.
We're doing this. Good job, Jenkins.
Yeah, good job.
All right, back to you, Shiver.
But to me, no, I'm not.
Okay,
that
back
left
to me. Let's see. Parivision.
I'm watching Dota for today.
It's fine if you guess 1 out of 2.
Gonna brush up.
They can just go for the DK with the lane partner if they want to go back to that route, but it did not work out
It's
in that. In
Dark
the
Willow.
I think because Morph is gone, they will go for Razor +1.
Asian hair is so tricky, man.
I'm thinking
It's like
either
if
Willow
it's too
or
short,
Clock+.
it becomes like needles. They stick out, and I think that look is really ugly.
The core.
You need the core.
So you always need a mix of like long flowing hair or shaved down, like all the way shaved down.
Back to you, Jenkins, because I guessed it correctly.
Okay, bat right.
I mean, I have it right now, like the side of my hair here, like they're like fucking needles. I need this shaved off completely. I hate it.
I'm eyeing like Puck, Quap type heroes.
They also cannot kill an egg for the life of them.
But Extreme has last pick. So they could also last pick XM.
They could.
PYW is having the biggest giggle.
This could be a pretty.
It's
good
50
setup
euros, dude. But most manual labor jobs in Netherlands, you're gonna be paying somewhere between like 30 to 50 euros. Whether it's like plumbers or, you know, any kind of technicians and stuff like that.
So okay, now we're giving up because obviously we failed here, but I do wanna talk about
It's a
this.
hero that abuses lack of disable.
I don't know how curly hair is.
Yeah.
Most Asians don't have curly hair at all.
Oracle. Nobody would have been able to get
Super
Oracle.
rare.
No, absolutely not.
Oracle would have been able to
Great
get
against Bat. Has
Women's haircuts cost more? Not so much more actually. Women's haircut at that place is like 65 euros, I think.
Has a built-in save.
I kind of like this because it's really good with like Sanking wants to like go in, you want to help him like stay in the sandstorm, maybe dispel a dust, so that works a lot. And Oracle's innate, you know where every power rune spawns, Jenkins.
Oh yeah,
and who abuses that more than a Storm Spirit and a Mirrored Bird?
Maybe Zeus or Leshrac, depending on the patch.
Stupid.
But those are bad heroes.
Discord Joker. Why not?
Most abusive
Let me
hero
check
of knowing
if
where
I
the
have
bird is gonna spawn.
thingy.
So this is an.
You need
Sure.
some backline jumpers. You need some Centaur for Parivision. You need to find this Oracle
Okay.
after that, or I would love
Ohio.
to see some
Ohio.
Void Spirit / Puck.
I like that. Puck Void Spirit type hero in the middle line.
Just because right now, these heroes, they don't jump the back lines. You might see some from the
It's
Bat
Earth
Rider.
Spirit, you dumbass.
That's Pangolier, you.
Sleep schedule fixing.
No, it's fine.
I thought that
Wait, did you
Oracle
sleep?
will be more popular considering how
kinda.
Earth Spirit was
Okay.
because this hero kind
I
of
slept from like 10 to 4 or 10 to 5 or something.
You can dispel magic resistance. You
PM
guess
to
what the
AM, that
rune
is.
so he
No.
can
It
get
does.
it.
Oh, I mean, that's not so bad. That's fine.
Because the Earth Spirit is
Yeah.
an excellent backline jumper.
That's after the all-nighter though, so I'm still a
That is
bit
an excellent
deprived.
point.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, all-nighters.
We could still see an Earth Spirit fan come out here from Extreme because,
Yeah.
for all we know, this is an offlane Pango.
Yep.
What if? I mean, I guess they haven't done this, but they could do the reverse Uno card.
I
They
haven't
put the
watched her
Razor
play
Meg against
Dota
the
for a
Storm
long
because
time
they
either,
so
so.
last how
Yeah, I gotta brush up.
player goes into the offlane, you last
Storm
What's
seems to
going
be
on with
popular, so I can still win games.
No way, Crystalis is too good on the Razor.
Ah.
That's what we thought about the Monkey King, and then who played the Monkey King, Cheever?
Yeah, okay, but
You ever had long hair, Hooker?
No.
No? What? Never in your life? At all? Not even like neglecting haircuts?
That's true, but then why pick? Is
My
Pango the
mother
best
is a
offlane
barber.
pick here? Or like, is it the best
Oh, what the
offlane
fuck? That's OP. Huh?
It is. I never had to go to another barber.
Yeah. They need to pick a hero that can.
How's that balanced?
I think that's. I think they.
Like someone close to you is a barber, you just never go. What the fuck? Like a girlfriend, mother, sister, anything.
because you have to show before
so
you.
let's
Works
what-
better if you have seconds.
So what is what's interchangeable then?
And it's always the same haircut that I want.
Sorry.
Not out here.
Not happening.
We got the Nature's Prophet ban out on one side.
Why? Scared to try new
We are
things?
still looking for an Ame hero. on the
I
side
have
of
tried new
Extreme,
things.
And we got two offlaners.
I
and
once had black
Deathstalker
hair.
is
It was
actually-
horrible.
It's
That's what I meant with new things. I just meant like different lengths and shapes.
Nightstalker, you looked it up
I
yourself,
had
Jared.
sort of long hair when I was
Is it coming back?
like
Every game is a juggernaut.
elementary or so,
Every
but
jug player
you know,
is afraid of a Nightstalker.
when a guy has long hair
was,
and it's
DM
not like long, but it's
pick,
kind of
like
long,
it.
then yeah, it's not good.
It
speeds off of Oracle. I don't
depends
know if it's good against anything
on
else, but
products
that's
and
I like it.
shape and care and face and shape.
I think that's a ridiculous
Yeah,
question that
I
a
don't want long
kindergartner
hair.
would ask. Yes, they do.
Yeah, long hair is a fucking...
Obviously.
It's a miss.
Also, it would be such a hassle to keep it washed.
Yeah, it is. I have medium length hair right now, and I wanna cut it short, dude.
You could still go for the
And I never wanna bleach my hair again. I hate how dry it gets.
Just normal. Just a normal.
Bleach.
Yeah, like I have bleached hair right now, and it gets really, really dry. Like washing hair is like washing through a fucking...
Flexible.
Ichigo.
Yeah, this is flexible.
Huh?
That's true.
You don't know where
I didn't
any
watch. Was it
of
bleach?
them
Ah,
go
fucking
away.
animal.
Bleach.
Pango carry.
He can be carry.
Yep.
Okay.
Bleach. It is called literally Bleach because that's the main character of Bleach's his hair.
Really? That's why it's called bleach?
Yes.
That's awful. I never watched that show even, but that's awful.
It's not even a pun. It's never mentioned. It's never talked about. That's just how it is.
The fuck?
They have nothing that builds into sounds. Maybe Razor can.
There's no way that's the reason why.
What else?
I don't fucking know. There's no way that's the reason.
That is the reason. Surely.
The fuck?
Snowball save. Extreme gaming. They cook.
I think they may have done it.
They've done it.
They've done it.
I don't even have to watch this game.
They put Oracle and Weaver in the same draft and they both look
This guy.
exciting.
You say I'm making stuff up, but no one is saying the actual reason, so you know.
I know that you guys are
I don't fucking know. I didn't even watch that show.
in a way where you're almost sounding like you're
Because
not serious.
Bleach is white and Shinigami is black.
This is a legit
That doesn't sound right.
for Extreme.
Yeah,
It is. It's just
really
funny.
well-rounded draft.
It's just funny. Because
Actually, yeah, that's the best reason because it's a cool sounding word.
Why didn't they do this?
Is
the
it?
whole
English
time,
word.
you know?
I just think of cleaning products when I hear bleach.
Random, but they've
Yeah,
randomly
but if it's
concocted
like
a really good
if you don't
draft,
think
I
any
agree.
meaning, you just listen to the word.
But how? How do you not think of the meaning? Like if I tell you the word horse right now, you immediately think of the animal.
All of these.
Like we call
If you tell me
No.
bleach, I think of cleaning.
I was thinking of prostitutes. Anyway, what's
Well,
happening
huh?
with the game?
This one, Amish should own.
You said horse.
Horse, like the animal on 4 legs and tall.
I mean, that's incredibly impressive.
One or
here.
less.
You think Crystal's Razor have
Oh my god, this guy.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so if
he gonna kill
if
I'm actually watching Dota though.
PARIVISION is gonna take
1
this
second
game,
to play.
how are they gonna do it? What's the strat to deal with this extreme solid draft? That
Are you
they've got
planning to
going?
play Dota at some point as well?
Yeah, when the new hero comes out, maybe. Plays him. They said tomorrow, so you know. Maybe.
Who said tomorrow and when?
Valve said tomorrow, I think. So we could have it this year still.
Let's see what's gonna happen in this game with
Oh,
Fog.
oh, I see. Ascension Knight. Oh, I see. But it's a bird. You hate birds.
I do hate birds. It's a samurai hero, right? That means it's gonna be fast-paced and reactive. I like those kind of heroes.
Oh yeah.
I'm
of
gonna
course,
imagine it's
because,
just another shitty puck.
Because these Japanese ninja samurai heroes are always so mobile and fast, like Yamato.
Yes.
Yes. But I get what you mean. It's probably like more like Yasuo.
It feels like an Agi hero, just from the looks. But yeah, we'll see.
There's no way it's anything but Agi. Maybe Universal, but probably not.
I mean, it could be an int caster. Maybe the bird is smart. Did you watch this previous game, by the way?
No, I just came here.
XG was killing second racks at 18 minutes or something. I don't know what happened in Dota right now, but the game seemed to be really fucking fast just off that one at least.
I mean, it looks phenomenal. There's literally 0 stuns. Yes,
I mean, I'm looking at the lineup. There's a Pugna, there's a Bristle, there's like a Weaver core. There's some fast-paced Dodo.
Yeah.
Naturally from a Pango or they go Orchid on the Razor as no one getting gone on immediately.
He's dead.
He is dead.
First blood here for Tian Ming. PYW will die in return.
They might lose 2x success. He's got 5 stick charges. He'll save them for the lane.
You get another one.
Was he? No.
Scuffle.
Jesus.
First blood for Extreme, but
Did they nerf the Razor slow?
Yep, who who got the last of those Tianming, right? So
Feels like they should have slowed more.
Last game as this Phoenix is gonna be
I don't think so.
There's a dream
Don't remember though.
That looked nerfed as fuck, dude. That nuke used to make you not move if you get hit, especially if you get hit by both like that.
He's gonna be playing his Razor, his most comfortable hero, so he's playing that ranged hero versus the SingSing Tusk matchup. I think that's actually what was catching him most.
And maybe they did.
That they were able to kill him. How much damage they were able to do when he ended up walking up under the creep wave. This one he should be better in the laning phase, but yeah, talking about the Weaver and Oracle, there's like no stun for Weaver, and Oracle overall has been a traditional counter pick versus the Bat Rider in a lot of different games. And yeah, I've been wanting to just see this hero in particular because I think just that some things are unexplored. Yeah, your lane can be a bit weak, but if you can get out of the lane,
Jesus.
This hero does have some pretty good tools in this current meta to say.
I have no interest in hardcore World of Warcraft. I don't think hardcore World of Warcraft is difficult. The people dying are just clowns dying for content or completely oblivious on how games work. There's no way that shit is difficult at any point.
Constantly tell his team where the power rune's gonna be.
And someone like Storm, good for a Storm, yeah.
It's literally probably it's the spirits, right? Storm and Earth Spirit are probably the two best rune users that we've seen as of late. And the lanes look good from the side of XG again.
That's so weird seeing 9 class in some other team right now.
On the side of PARIVISION,
what team was 9 class in?
They don't have a very strong draft either. It's just the lack of disables could become apparent versus the Weaver Storm.
I don't even. I don't remember the name
it was
even.
one of the big European ones.
Okay.
The 3 cores, super popular.
I was
drive on each other.
stood in.
Tundra apparently.
Armor,
Tundra, yeah.
across the board from all
I didn't raid in hardcore, no.
Physical damage, and the 2 supports are strong supports. It's just, will they be
I don't know, guys. I like weird to see him in another team, but I can't remember which team it was on.
Yeah, I guess their sort of approach will be just getting to the point where when XG fight into them, they can just have that sort of 5-man presence and quite a lot of beef right between their 3 cores.
It's kind of nice watching Dota again after you've not watched for a while. Feels fresh.
Into the middle of the fight, and sure they might not be able to get the lockdown on XG, but if XG's gonna have, XG's gonna have to do something.
I wonder if playing will be fresh.
And they're gonna have to get close.
I think players gonna feel like shit for 10 games.
Gonna have to feed. Get your bearings.
Right now. He's got quite a bit of waves coming into him, but only at the moment here. And as far as this Tusk SingSing lane just feels like it does have kill threat onto almost anything. Even though it is a Razor that gets to play for more.
Oh my god, that pathing.
The Pugna to get the decrep versus the tag team if he wants to hold the point.
He's fucking, no? Is it a big stick?
His stick is bent.
He should be able to.
Wow.
I know Lacoste is probably so happy seeing the Weaver. He was already mentioning it on the panel. I think he said it like multiple.
I mean, we have a Bat Rider against Weaver Oracle.
Why they want to go for it here. Actually, can have some pretty good benefits as well in mid game from the Storm Shard too. Geminate
I mean that.
Storm Shard.
And Weaver is so good against. They're both so good against those two actually. What the fuck is like a full hard counter lane?
Do anything kind of weird. Probably just standard. But there could maybe. I mean, it's Ame, so he probably won't. But I was thinking maybe you can think about it.
I think they had to switch up the lanes a little bit, maybe on. What the fuck is that team name? PARIVISION.
Look at CS, it's fine.
Yeah, have Hexam have the edge on this. And he will be able to set up for the water. They look top actually, no one.
And how would you even switch it up? Do you want Razor against Weaver? I don't think so.
Just making sure that you can still bottle his.
I feel like Extreme's in a position
I guess not.
win at least.
Maybe they drafted himself into a corner with those picks.
Have a bit of a back and forth, but yeah, 2 of these lanes.
No, I mean it's not too bad, right? 22 CS versus 23 CS. What's that? Death was looked like shit.
Thrives up on stick charges. There's no lockdown to disable him. The only way he dies if he literally just outplays himself.
And just and indeed sort of just fights into the damage. Of these quill sprays stacking up, or the AOE coming out, being pumped out by the Razor and the Pango. Definitely going for last game's performance. Played very sensibly. Didn't die at all on his morphling.
Gank.
Perfect. And now the movement's already coming out. Looks like they're
gonna did he TP from top? Yeah, he did. He got pinged.
Kill onto DM again.
Can certainly try with the bugs.
The bugs plus the tag team plus double hit.
It's going to be building up the minus armor and the damage.
That's weird.
That's DM gone again.
He pinged the TP on pink, I think.
Good, especially with an Oracle. This is what the one thing about this hero that can stop.
And then he didn't.
Is the laning phase, and it's just not happening this time around. So setting up the Oracle for
success.
He didn't go back.
Ame just feels like he's gonna have no pressure.
Shameless.
Versus the 0 stuns. We'll have to see what adaptations.
Just communicated maybe.
From the side of PARIVISION, since we did see Extreme do itemization adaptation in the last game when they were limited.
And of course, support player taking the CS.
But yeah, phenomenal start for them. And it's not just the Weaver, right? It's XM. It's the Storm Spirit as well too.
Yeah, it's across the board, really.
Even tanking too. Yeah, he can be a bit of an elusive hero in time. So
they're slippery.
And
So even if one of them slips up, probably unlikely that all three of them slip up in a fight and get caught.
And the power rune
dies to damage.
It should be what? Is it top? I can check, right? I can use it as well. Can I click it? I actually don't know if you can click it as an observer. Tianming?
But what did you want to click?
Just the rune, where they know exactly what it is. It's top. They know. As you see them sitting around the top. Tianming will die, and they'll be sitting around top, so they'll get that invis for XM.
Why is Oracle checking bot lane if it's top?
In team chat.
If you click it, they need to click it. You know what I mean? Have you never played with an Oracle on your team?
It comes up with team chat.
Yeah, but they have to they have to.
Yo, why is Oracle checking bot lane?
They click this and then chose.
I thought it just goes automatically in the chat.
What? You just think it says it randomly?
No, like just before the rune's coming up.
No. He has
like a period, but I didn't know the oracles have been clicking it.
Yeah.
I thought it just
look. Alt click.
Oh yeah. I actually forgot that's a thing.
I don't even know what a prognosticate is. That's not even a word.
Well, either way, we're gonna watch how they're positioning, so they'll always be set up for it as they do get the invis rune.
I wonder if they even used it.
Who's already having a tough lane.
Yeah, that's a
Because why did Oracle check bottom?
They have to contest this. No one. He's got rolling thunder.
Actually have freaking Gaben's number with the rune placing.
He's gonna look for PYW.
Just by playing Oracle.
Acting? There's no way as a POS 5 you check rune by yourself. Because that's a free kill for the enemy mid every time. I love it when they do that even.
Still hanging around. I mean,
Owen, they took the wisdoms.
Wame able to sneak in and grab it.
Dude, XG's
Maybe he's an actor, I don't know.
Where is this XG every single game? They're making an aggressive deep diving move into the triangle while making that move. So they force reaction for them to...
Is that enough?
They might kill no one.
And then Ame just goes and takes the rune.
Because XM sets up with the invis. They have TP backup coming in from PYW. We get the shield crash off, but it doesn't matter. They nuke through him.
Night glass?
Oh.
He's probably going to die as well.
Bonus?
No, wait.
They're breaking right now. 5-4.
Yeah, the team, apparently top of the group.
It's so hard to play Dota when you don't have stuns for early game.
Just beautiful macro moves.
People just walk away and you can't secure kills properly. They don't have good roots, they don't have good stuns. They need like Batrider ult and Pango ult and 8 also too maybe, I don't fucking know. It's so difficult.
That draft is, yeah, it doesn't feel good.
We know where it is.
I mean, it feels good if you get to steamroll them in a team fight. And if you have blinks on heroes like Batrider and Pango. But early game is gonna feel so bad. You just can't start anything.
I mean, if you lasso someone with the bat, do they even die in the lasso? Do they just not?
Not if Oracle's ready. But you know, Oracle's not always ready. And you can jump to Oracle.
Storm? Is he gonna die in 2 seconds? Or like 3?
No, he actually doesn't. He needs Pango stun, maybe like a Orchid or Atos.
That was very close, actually.
Same with Weaver.
It's a hard draft to play.
Very good versus Razor. Good luck getting
There's just so much stuff.
Especially if you don't have the stuns to be able to hold it.
Dota becomes very unforgiving if you don't have proper lockdown.
Play around it pretty much perfectly whenever he wants to with that Shikuchi. So 30 damage.
Yeah, there's 2 heroes that are just sick mobility or self-save. And
Look
then
at
there's 2 safe.
it. The guy just walks away. Like how many carries like that just walk away normally in a 3-man gank like that? It's so rare. In most cases, you're just dead.
He's gonna start working on slowing it down.
And then you lose a tower. He's 1 versus 4 holding against a tower because they have no stuns.
They're bringing the Oracle.
I mean, he's not really holding it though.
Yeah, look, he held them off. They're gone. They couldn't push.
Okay, maybe he is.
Okay, this guy is feeding. Our draft is too good. We must give them something.
They get something, PARIVISION. They lose the tower. They don't get
even
the tower.
it's gonna take so long though.
This guy is almost walking away, dude. A +4 against 4 heroes. It is so hard to play Dota like this.
Again, just very good macro play. XM playing around mid with XXS. Get the jump.
Look at the back, dude. Oh my goodness.
Not with the Pugna behind.
Jesus Christ. Dude, when that storm pull doesn't even do 20% of his HP in damage, how do you commit?
XM knows where the rune is.
Okay, now. Well, that's one way to take the fights, if they give them to you. Holy, what is this?
A little bit of safety with the Decrepify.
Amplify damage.
Yeah, but...
He's got 1 charge.
Oh my god, he just lives. Or... No, they don't have stuns. It's a Dream Storm game. Who cares? Just jump in, man. Don't have stunts. Worst case scenario, you die from lack of mana.
This must be one of his roughest series.
No, basically, either get Pango rolled or diffusal, surprisingly.
I don't think Pango's by diffusal anymore, no? Or did they go back for it now?
They don't really take them at the best fashion on the side of extreme and
I think ever since they changed it from 4 to 3 on the Q and the cooldown.
He walks up to the high ground straight into a vortex and he's dead.
And now they're gonna be able to
how's this team last place again in the groups? Or second last place?
This is a humongous stack. What is this? A 6 stack? It is. A 9 class cannot let them steal this. That's his recovery in the game too.
Oh, did he go no boots diffusal? Oh, he's a madman.
He has brown boots and gloves and then diffusal.
There's no way. What? He's never gonna survive any initiate. It's so hard.
Yeah, but they're not even gonna kill anything otherwise.
They weren't gonna kill anyway. He needed blink. Did I recognize that they're lacking stuns, disables, and initiates?
He loses the whole stack as well.
No one. He's trying to
Look, this is what he has to do in the fight.
He's too tanky.
They will get XM. He goes a bit too far.
Not too bad, not too bad. Okay, they're fucking.
If they can get a fight because the enemy refuses to leave it, then it's good.
It is. Don't need stuns if enemies come to you.
Pretty good recovery. They lose their stack.
But that's how you lose the early game. So the enemy will come to you instead.
I mean, they're dying for fucking ancient stacks still. They did have a heal with ancient stacks, man. And they kept trying anyway.
Just wanting to bully him.
It's a perfectly even trade. Agents for agents.
Yeah, Bats shut down, but you've gotten the Razor and the Pango now into a very comfortable spot. The Bristol in the Bats game now is quite miserable because of those stacks being stolen, but yeah, persisting a little bit too far forward.
Sanking does not take ancients well. It takes fucking forever. Especially with 5 heals breathing down your neck.
And immediately Extreme, they're gonna smoke. I believe XXS, after he's stealing the stack,
Sandstorm doesn't do much damage, it's just a stinger.
Before the fight started, he buys a whole Blink Dagger. So they're not slowing
It's
down.
okay if you're uninterrupted.
But they did see no one. They still had that high ground ward. And no one claims himself out of this one.
Oh, stack stunts. Could cost them.
Did stack them.
Yeah.
Calls is here for the save. PARIVISION could look to strike back now that they're grouped up here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And as we see, they may not have the craziest form of lockdown, but when they're grouped up as 5, that's when PARIVISION is strong.
Even if you're out of the tournament, it's good to play well. It's good morale, good practice.
PARIVISION, they won't do anything about this.
If you're not trying your best every game, then what the fuck are you doing anyway?
Rolling Thunder. No one wants to rotate over. He is starting to swing. Starting to get recoveries there for the Bat and the Bristol too. They will be able to farm that hard, the ancient stack that was on the far right side. Tower, Crystals will show up to defend. And they've got no one here, so they can hang on to this one. They slowed down that momentum. It was looking pretty scary for a moment with the way that XG was just dominating their movements. Again though, 9 class, he'll bait them.
Oh, this is awkward.
Varame is able to get the Shikuchi off.
He burned his mana.
PYW will be the one to fall, but at least the space is given for
The lack of stuns is still getting them.
DM starting to hold off the push that they were trying to get done on the mid. We'll be able to force them off the tower.
PARIVISION's made a huge recovery now after these last.
It's 3 hits now, right?
Back up to 11 kills.
Yeah, it is 3 hits.
It's so bad. There's no way, dude. Did they buff diffusal?
No, but
No.
if you swashbuckle through them, you get +1.
They will be able to steal the
Yeah, but that's a 1 less than what it was before.
Yeah, but
it jumped to what, a 4K lead for a moment there, and then lost literally all their heroes.
I guess it's gonna be nice once he gets Aghanim. Makes you wonder if it was maybe better get Axe first.
and it is still +1 CC, even though it's not the best kind.
I'm checking
Yeah, I suppose so.
adaptations that are coming out for disables.
Bro, he's taking tower by tanking it against 2 heroes in front of his fucking face.
Because they have Bat. Bat needs to go Blink. Pugna needs to go for.
How's that legal?
Razor needs to go for BKB. Bristol has to go Ags into the Shard. They just don't have a hero that can really go for that adapted item build. So when they're grouped up, where you see that they can still take fights to be able to bring down some of these more elusive heroes. But Ame in particular, yet to die. And now he's got the Deso. A His damage has ramped up massively.
Yeah, very good timing on top of that Dragon Lance and Treads.
He is playing into the Pugna, so that's one thing that will always trip him up in a lot of situations if he doesn't get on top of.
Halfway blink on bat. I think that's gonna be a turning point of the game.
But he can kill heroes in just a couple of.
Oh, he's on an award.
If they're not careful.
Can he go?
He's showing top. 9 class has lasso.
Oh, very good positioning.
Wow.
Not back into the lasso.
Wow, that was well played by 9 class.
It's got to be careful, Arme.
They had the sentry already preemptively placed. 9 class was very ready for that movement.
Actually, perfect flank.
Yeah.
I mean, that's literally all they're disabled. That's exactly how they have to do it pretty much every time versus him.
Like, how often do you get to walk up to Weaver to ult him?
Never.
Stream the rest of them. Seeing if they get anyone over towards the mid. PARIVISION are heading over.
Hey, they keep camping for these runes.
Should I let him on the ground? Huh?
He just knows where they are, so they're always set up for it. XM will be able to get himself
There's a neutral item on the ground there, and it's looking at it.
Oh.
Easier access to join these
I like.
fights. Quite a bit tankier than before. Bottom. They're making the big jump.
Okay, he's dead.
Holy dude.
Turn towards XXS. XXS gonna opt for the TP out.
Just TP out. Just jump out. What can they do? What can he do? No fucking stuns.
Yep. That must have been like them. We can dive. There's no stuns. Lasso and Rolling Thunder were used. There's no way for them to stop us.
They need those blinks, man.
This regen's still running.
Losing to pieces of paper.
They need to find a way to make XG fight into them, but if XG aren't bots, they will never do it. Oh, this is a hard go. What? They already cock committed?
Healing back up there after the nether ward.
They did.
XXS is pretty deep. Tiami's getting dealt with by DMs. Tiami has to false promise himself. So it means that XXS are likely to be left a little vulnerable as they'll slowly
They went too deep now.
Yeah, those Viscoms. I think if they back immediately after that, was it Pango kill? I think it would have been perfect. But someone wanted more in that team fight. Someone was greedy. They had a clean engage and clean disengage. Or a chance for it at least.
Be one of the slower blinks to come out from the Bat Rider because of how much attention they put onto him. But we'll eventually get it. And Crystallis, he's gonna go for an earlier shard. So it may not be a stun, but it can be a way to prevent them to, like, at least a Weaver in a way to get away.
A little bit of a pullback.
Just a little bit. Something.
Can make the difference.
Only 1k behind.
If he's scooch it in and he's just
Whoa, was that BKB first on Storm? BKB second.
I can dig it. 9 class, quick lasso. Do they have follow-up though?
Try with the Rolling Thunder, but yeah, no one holds back.
Oh, my sound is weirdly disjointed.
Deny. I don't know how the hell he got that one as an Oracle. But he was able to sneak up and get that one versus the
Oh, this is not a game I would buy BKB on.
Yeah.
I guess he's afraid of the inevitable blink Pango. I don't see any other reason why you would buy it here.
Unlikely in these next few moments unless he overplays his hand again.
He's gonna try hanging around this area a little longer.
He does have the ward to be able to scout.
I feel like he can play the map in this game.
Quite a bit of heroes on the
Since they have no stuns. Or is there like an orchid coming somewhere? I haven't been looking.
Drop the dust down on
We're by orchid though.
Rest are swinging over from the
Razor and bought orchid last game.
Razor has first at the BKB though.
They'd be in trouble if they get the first stun. He gets
Good BKB. But does he not have snowball? Oh, he does.
Okay, he died for the yeah. Yeah, that's not good.
It's not good. Holy, 1,000 gold for that kill.
Instantly if he didn't get it off.
First BKB trade for a support.
Did you see that from the Deso plus the
It's
Storm
a lot,
Star?
yeah, that the Pugna was lucky to live.
Dies.
And they can go for the Roche now with this Deso build on Weaver.
They sure can. It's gonna die very fast and no way for them to make the fight happen up there without their Razor.
Oh, that's a shard on Storm.
Early shards. Kayon has been fucking bothering me with this. He's saying to buy shard on Storm.
Yeah, they kill too fast, yeah.
They can't get it soon. Oh, it is. Take a little bit of walk outside the base there to beat that final bug.
I mean, if early team fights happen, it can be pretty nice.
Was he disarmed and then he just walked out because of it? I think he was.
Yeah, I guess
a lot of combined damage on your teammates.
It's new meta? Not really. Steve has been on it too for a long time.
False promise here.
There's a few patches back even on Storm.
Tianming will get left behind.
Ame continuing to just run away. 9 class, he has blink, but it is on cooldown. Won't be able to catch.
They can't catch anyone, dude.
And XM
This looks so stupid. Everyone just walks away in every fight.
Radiant's top tower is
XG.
under attack.
What's the game plan now with the Sages, do you think?
I think they're just gonna keep looking to fight, Owen.
Yeah. It's a big jump top. Big zip as well. Back up there. There isn't any in time. They just can 100 to 0 DM pretty easily now.
And no one
This
decided
fightable.
available. He's in a dangerous
Next
spot.
hacking stun, maybe?
Rune going on XM, so he's still got plenty of mana to play with.
No,
Another ward does
okay.
get dropped down by Ducalis though. I'll stop them from fighting into this. The PARIVISION will manage to get the other 3 out.
This Pugna is still being very pesky. If they have the information of him, XXS can go for him in a lot of these situations with the
Was
blink
bugged unintentional double hit on it. The hell?
Smoke again though. They've got Epi at the ready. They've got all full resources. No false promise for 50 seconds. But wanting to use this
Domination or double hit?
Yeah, I don't know.
You
Never heard of
maybe
this.
talent or something else.
No, I think it means the shard.
No one is the prime candidate that they want to go for in a lot of these.
Hey, that's the item you meant. It's a blood grenade.
Position to help him. He'll get the fill up of his bottle, and I believe his blink dagger has just arrived.
Oh shit, dude.
Okay. In position, bugs on everyone.
Holy fuck, Pugna's HP. The life of a support player. The life of a carry player. And a SingSing.
Alive though.
They made the mistake of playing next to a wall. Ulti, boom. Inside.
It looked to be a great jump. They get in.
This pesky Pugna.
They couldn't kill the supports, and indeed Ducalis in particular. He's just able to stand there and survive.
And that's their Aegis uses now. Tian Ming.
Wasn't someone missing in that fight? Two heroes were missing that fight.
Their team fight when they're together. They may lack the
He's fine.
but
Yeah.
they are very strong when they have this Pugna behind.
This really was always going to be the sort of problem. When it came to actually just fighting into them, doesn't matter how much mobility you've got, they'll turn towards DM, they will get DM.
Oh!
It's okay.
Not able to zip away. And PYW, he has got a TP, that's one thing that will still work.
It's okay. Now they were part of the fight.
But losing XM, losing
Yes.
I mean, XM in particular, that was a big slip up. Should have been able to play out of that one, but just gets caught from the burst damage. This game's wild. 13.
Why did Stormman get Aegis?
In 22 minutes.
That's a really good point.
Yeah, no one
I would agree with the Aegis on Weaver if you're pushing high ground, but if you're playing the map, Storm gets it every time.
Just always able to get healed.
Where the fuck did Stormman have Aegis?
This Pugna,
He hasn't died,
He
Owen.
hasn't died.
Like, they need to-
This is Ame 1v9 shit or what?
I mean, they did catch him in that last fight. That's the crazy.
And they've got, this is the thing as well, you look at the lineup that XG have, you feel like this Pugna should be in danger, right? They've got the
There's
jump,
no
they've
way
got
he's
ways
6
to
slotted.
find
Boy, it's
him.
23 minutes.
But to
My dick is fucking 6 slotted. He has bottle and wand and talisman. And boots.
To get themselves very good team fights together. And Ducalis, I mean, small things to point out, of course, but
Sand King's ass is 5
now,
right
but
there.
also picks up Pupil's Gift. So he's even tankier on that 1400 HP, and this is before he even has his 15 talent, which is the big one for Pugnas when you get that XP or the HP bonus.
Somebody's got to
push.
jump him.
They need to find him.
They need to kind of double. I mean, last time they did, they got
Well,
the
now
MP
they
on
have
top of
decent
them.
timing.
They need to just full commit onto him with both.
Do they?
Out muscling.
This Ducalis is just proving to be
I don't think it's easy.
massive nuisance. This Skelly boy.
It's
the first
BKB
pick
Storm.
of the draft
tower is under attack.
in a lot of these games.
I don't know why he went BKB so early against a lineup with no stuns.
No one's on the high
It
ground.
baffles me, dude. Like, what?
Yeah.
Is Penguin Blink? Or he has Blink now at least. Okay, now it's justified. But I think he could have still gone away with a different item first.
It's looking out to be a very exciting game, though.
For the big damage armor.
Is he going Daedalus? Okay, he is. I thought he might go Nullifier.
Yes, it is
I think
some weird magic resistance as well,
Actually,
but
no, I might get Lincoln's.
This is not a game where you get caught as a Storm. Unless they have Blinks already on both Bat and Pango, which you do now.
He might just get caught here, though.
Another bounce into the last.
congratulations, you walked next to a
That's
wall.
20 deaths now for him.
I mean, he might unqueue up the complete Daedalus and just queue up the Lincolns.
I think he might.
This is the. If he doesn't buy a Lincolns to scale, I'm going to be pretty confused.
Me too.
Yeah.
Beautiful fights from PARIVISION, though, as we've seen. Now getting themselves potentially a tower bottom, too. They've got the sticky napalm plus arsonist. He's getting that push going. This tower, it drops.
Why is China so bad now? China's been really bad for a few years. The region is just kind of stagnating in terms of Dota skill, and they don't seek out practice with the best teams in the world, so they will continue stagnating until they do.
And these last few fights, we've seen PARIVISION, even though they're actually the ones getting jumped first, they're able to get beautiful reactions. And yeah, like 90% of it because of this Pugna. Well, not 90, but we'll say 50% because of
You have to play against the best teams to stay in shape in terms of pro Dota.
And Crystallis on his very
They don't have the weird gaming restriction. That's only for children, I think, and like young teenagers. I'm not sure how that works exactly. I'm sure like if you're a pro player and you really have aspirations to become the very best, like Ash Ketchum, then you could just leave the country, no? I'm sure you could do something.
Nothing is real.
They're going to try and fight this. I mean, DM's able to turn his back. Arme's in trouble. That's the time. That's the beginning of the fight.
They found the Oracle.
Not able to get the false promise. Not to get the grab onto Arme. Arme's got
Well, they got their stuns now.
They'll jump in now with the barrel strike of the epi. Looking towards
Oh, holy dude.
to burst through the razor.
But XXS is stuck here.
And PARIVISION can continue the cleanup. XXS is dead. XG, they have to bail out with XM.
This is my problem with Storm with BKB. If you don't kill a person in that BKB, your hero is completely fucking worthless. You might as well be a support that's tanky.
He does not.
So we can just run around the map a little bit.
Might get caught under a ward at some point. We shall see. The amount of damage, honestly, on both sides, the burst that's coming out is crazy. Between tag team plus Storm Shard, heroes die in a fraction of seconds. But then on the flip side, from PARIVISION, there's the Bristleback insane damage and just so much minus armor, as they will be able to find PYW here. And yeah, that's what I'm seeing in a lot of these fights. It's just the goo plus the lucky shot plus the Razor's minus armor. Like, people are just getting shredded in just a couple of seconds. Up to a 4K lead. Again, another super successful fight. These 5 team fights just are not working out for Extreme.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. PARIVISION now at a point where, yeah, you fight into them, you're going to lose heroes.
And again, they just have yet to kill Ducalis. And now 9class, after having a bit of a rough start in the game, he's got the items that he needs. He's got his Blink, he's got his Force Staff, and if he finds the Oracle at the start of the fights, there's no save. Then it's really difficult for Ame to survive as we've seen. If there's some limited lockdown, we're seeing the downfall a bit of the Weaver.
Travel vlogging? I haven't traveled in a while. Actually, I went to Denmark. That's the only trip I've done in like 5 years. I don't travel much anymore.
Quite a bit.
There's no places I really want to see. Like I'm just kind of fine being home.
Might not be able to burst him before he gets his stuff off this next time. Cool approach from no one. I like.
I've been to Japan like 3 times already, man. I'm good.
We'll get caught. Now here comes the backup. PARIVISION ready to fight back.
It's just fucking dead.
Towards XXS. He's gonna go down. Now they'll turn over towards XM. XM's got the BKB off in time though.
No damage though.
A lot of physical damage. He has to zip away.
Yeah, that one burst.
He has to back off. Tian chases Tianming up to the high ground. Jump back forward for no one once again. XM, he's out of mana now. Tianming,
he's fucking dead in the fountain. What? He lived!
What? Can't believe he survived.
What? I thought he was dead like 10 times over.
Trying to toy with them.
Should be okay. Still has time lapse if he feels under any sort of further threat. He won't, but the tower's gone. PARIVISION once again taking these team fights.
I'm not looking at new games right now. No, I was gonna play more Drova once this tournament is done. I'll continue and visit next? Oh, I don't know, man. I have no idea. I wanted to go to Jordan before COVID. But then COVID happened and everything got fucking dumpstered.
I may not be able to get stunned, but I'm just dying to the straight damage.
Check this out again, indeed.
Look at XXS.
I mean, he's just sort of getting dragged back into the fight as well by this pullback with the link.
Yeah, I like the crystals. I really like that he went for this build. And Ducalis in all these fights, he's full HP. This Pugna's just can't be addressed.
He's still not died.
Nope. He gets his Pugna ward down, and I see the Storm. I see XM try to go for him, but that's the Pugna versus Storm matchup. That Pugna just kind of counters the Storm. You can't go for him if that Nether ward is down.
I haven't played a trading card game simulator. I bought those games too. I just haven't played them. What are you yelling about?
Yeah, he was flip-flopping.
Yeah, the
between the two
Pugna
roles. He had
healing
the-
board thing. When he heals when the mana is used near it.
Lincolns queued up. And then
What the
he
fuck?
had-
That's a thing?
No, I want the Lincolns queued up.
Yeah,
and
it's
then he
the
had the
facet.
Lincolns into the BKB queued up. And now he's gone, yes,
It makes it
maxed
hard
out on all
for
that
Storm to
damage.
kill him, right?
We have to, you know,
I
take the
guess.
risk of,
Yeah, when he's under the ward.
Our DPS, especially to just say how tanky these heroes will be. Not only the AC.
Oh,
picked up
wait, it's based
by
on the damage
no
it does, though.
Also, but Chrysalis, he's found himself craggy.
Storm doesn't take damage while he's
There's
flying.
a lot of armor on these heroes.
No one also grabbed the Kraken Kill before the fight, and also looking
I
at
don't know how that works.
after the last fight, he hit 15. So I was mentioning the talent in particular for the Pugna. On top of having Pupil's Gift, now it's an 1880 Pugna with 52% magic.
Did you ever travel,
and an
Walker?
AC aura. So he's
No.
magically tanky and physically tanky.
Finland all your life? And Denmark, I guess?
Here we go, full dadeless on armor.
I've been to Britain and
Oh no,
Germany.
not Britain.
Full the damage does feel into the fact that
But I never walked
Paravision
around
do
there,
have such high
except when I
armor
was leaving, so.
protections. Success. Just a little bit of something, but DM's able to turn his back. Success.
Almost just dies.
Jesus, that damage. Maybe this is the build. Holy.
Back though, and it's giving them the space to get this push going. They can drag back. Lasso's there on a PYW. Have the chance to snowball. And Arme's starting to push forward to help him out. He gets the blink away, PYW.
He denied the banner.
See if they got any further jump.
Nice Manta.
Still have 3 minutes of this Aegis on Crystalis.
Every time Pugna wards down, it feels like there's no way to fight. XG just cannot fight into this pesky little stun.
Out they go. It's been
No
hit by
stun,
the
they have plenty
scan,
stuns
though,
now.
so
That game was always gonna be hard until they got blinks already. And then they got blinks and now initiates are easy.
Trying to fight
It's hard to play though before that point.
They're very prepared for this move. And the Rex, they might just swing back over
They
and
could
hit
just go
it.
straight back for the push and force them to get back to base.
That's my advice for Archon level support players to get good. Spam 2 heroes, dudes.
But there's an Aegis and this Rex, it's gonna drop.
Don't be a jack of all trades, be a master of 1 or 2.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to defend this top rack. So this one, they're just
What are you hollering about?
Now they're gonna TP.
They just left it alone.
Oh.
Sneak in with
Let's commit instead.
beautiful team fight execution.
Now,
Nether ward
split
down.
up on the mid bar.
Keep pushing. They can just pop the Nether ward
And
down
let
and
Praxis
keep going.
die.
Yeah, they don't have to leave anytime soon.
How do you stop this? 5k lead.
Man,
but it
why
feels
is
like
talking
more
so hard?
Because of this pesky Pugna. These tanky frontliners.
Yeah, sleep
And it really
deprivation.
is sort of this is the thing when you have this mobility.
Did you say talking?
Yeah, I did say talking. I meant it too.
I had to double check, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Even talking is hard.
Yeah, you can't run.
Struggling just to like talk. That's what I mean.
Okay.
Christos now has this attack
Maybe you need your
on
coffee.
top of everything.
I already drank
Even
coffee.
tankier.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Ducalis is definitely my MVP so far this game. 3-0-19, I just cannot believe he has yet to die.
Again, especially against this sort of lineup.
Yeah.
That absolutely, on paper, have ways to find him.
Although it was Starbucks and not the coffee I make, so who knows?
I never drink Starbucks coffee, but I often hear from people that they don't call it coffee.
Last there. They're able to get the grab straight away. They've got any follow-up lockdown.
Oh, you couldn't ulti there?
Can get anything off. Arme's dead. XM here to zip all the
Eh,
way
bye
back
back.
as they lose
Aito.
Arme plus the 2 supports.
And they throw out the tip.
Yeah,
They didn't even need a secondary
I mean,
stun.
you still have your cooldowns and such, so you probably should. Mega is just Lido loss.
They're needed.
I think buying back is also auto loss. I don't think they can come back from the eco.
Grab the defense prep life.
They do it, they win the fight.
Ready to start healing DM
Then
as
they
well.
kind of break even. But if you get Mega, then you just lose.
PYW.
He needs to buy back.
Here comes the buyback from Arme. They're going to lose PYW. XM tries for the zip over towards 9 class, but again, the Decrepify's there for Ducalis. He's healing him up. They've taken out the tier 3. XXS coming in with the Burrow Strike. Didn't manage to pump up the epi yet.
Anyone seen Missing Sun? The damage?
Yeah, I mean, they're kinda dying.
XXS giving him a little bit of protection.
He's still a stun.
But as it comes to an end, he surely will die.
It's over.
4 gone, only Arme left, but it's over. GG is called. PARIVISION will take game 3, and with that, the series.
By Blinks win game.
2-1 today against Extreme Fog.
PARIVISION showing that their team fight just too strong. Yep, maybe lacking some control.
But after shoot, no. I think XG actually had this game. And then at some point they threw 2 fights in a row and then the game felt like shit.
Credit to him. 4-0-25.
And I think the Storm's build is too big fucking pussy.
I think him and no one in particular, they were the
There's way too much diving deep into where the enemy can actually get you when they normally cannot.
But they win the fight
They put the Aegis on Weaver, and they took one fight without Storm, and there's no way to take fights without Storm in this left.
By the epicenter, he's able to survive, gets the life drain going, keeps his buddies alive, and he did. Okay, that doesn't look like the right number. It says he did 7,000 healing, but it feels like he did a lot more than that. Yeah, he played it pretty much perfect, and he prevented the Storm from going for any of these targets.
Yeah, they just couldn't get sort of the easy pickoffs to start the fights when they were poking at them. Extreme Gaming, PARIVISION were prepared. And not just the healing, just the fact you had to Carlis.
He did a lot of damage.
Ends the game doing pretty much the same damage, or very close to, as Crystalis on the Razor. Yeah, and Crystalis was not having a bad game.
Whenever you bring up Pugna in these type of games, especially versus Storm, we have to say, just looking at the Nether Ward damage, it's usually like 80% of the damage. This one was like 60% of his damage. It did 11,000.
The fuck is this Sims music?
Too, I saw XM just zipping in the fights. He's just full healing the Pugna.
Very accurate
and
description.
He's just getting hit by this Nether Ward constantly and actually dying to it.
Why is it so loud?
Yeah, beautiful game for PARIVISIon as Extreme. They tried to kick up tempo and tried to play with these elusive cores, but Ami actually ends 0-5.
He had a rough one. It did not work out from on the
Not playing any Death Note game. Was the best laner or not?
Short.
For them, I feel, in this group stage. I feel at the start of this group stage in the first game, we had Arme having his jump against a Pugna, and I imagine he probably hated the Pugna after that game. I think this last game he's played as the Weaver against the Pugna, he's probably hating the Pugna again here. So from the start to the end, the Pugna ruining Arme.
Pugna.
As it's all over for them. 2-1. PARIVISIon take this against Extreme.
Yeah, for a little while it did look like Extreme was gonna take this.
Still playing Call of Duty Zombies.
We thought they looked good at the start. They got a very early Aegis as well, but it all started falling apart.
This part. Where the fuck was the Storm in this?
Gaming's part. Credit to PARIVISIon, of course, from that opportunity. Lacoste, this game was.
And why does Weaver have Aegis?
It was a little bit of a shame. They were so close.
Storm sacked this team for 2 creep waves.
They dominated the laning stage. They also did what they did before in one of their games where they invade enemy stacks. They don't stack for themselves. They understood that there's going to be a lot of them for Bristleback in the triangle. So they invade 11 minutes in, and they almost get team wiped there. The only one who's
they got baited by an illusion.
I think they went in too deep. That fight, if that fight goes their way, I think this game is pretty much over at that point. But yeah, this was a pretty free Weaver game. In the end, it ends up being the freest game for Pugna that I've ever seen, considering that he's playing into Weaver, he's playing into Storm Spirit, this Nether Ward, so much value, getting constantly healed in the team fights, having a Glimmer Cape, having
that headphone dent. Did you see that?
As well. I haven't seen this good Pugna game in
Yeah, even the fact that it reveals Invis was a huge.
Dude, the headphone dent on his hair.
He could just die as long as he was in range.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
And we saw in that fight on the replay there where Ame, he time lapsed back to before he had lost the Aegis. He had 10% HP, gets right clicked once by DM. DM's like, all right, thanks, and then dies. Very unfortunate stuff. That Extreme is such a weird team because I feel like they did so many things right, but then just fell apart after the triangle fight that we saw. But there is a world where we also say that PARIVISIon played really well around the fact that they knew that Extreme is the type of team that will invade the stacks because they brought everybody to that, and it was worth it. So they clearly did their research here.
They really did, and they played really well, of course, as well. Otherwise, they won't be able to bring it back in a game where it looked that strong for Extreme. But well, I just do think Extreme. It's like it's so sad. We've seen them every single morning.
Many times. I love this team. I love this team. They're so fun to watch.
It's so polarizing. It's like, how can you really root for this team without never having in the back of your mind, well, it's Extreme.
Anything can happen with this team, but the PARIVISIon, they played so well, especially no one on Pango. Also one of the better performances, I would have to say, because there's a night and day difference between offlane Pango, what he has to offer, and mid Pango, because he's getting all those levels. He's buying always Diffusal Blade, always going for Aghanim Scepter, and he's rolling in. He's finding Oracle every single time. Also, I think one of the problems for Extreme Gaming was they were unable to reset on Sanking. He goes in, and he's sitting in Bristleback, Static Link from Razor. He's gonna die from 100 to 0 after that. The Oracle can't really get close because no one is controlling the backlines with Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, because maybe there was still going to be a high ground defense play or something like that, but they never really just got that off the ground. And you really need that if you want to have a chance of making a comeback there. But by that time, maybe a lot of people, Jenkins, would have said that it was too late because having PARIVISION helped at least at the very start. Or not the very start, but like from the start of the high ground siege. At that point, it was maybe too late.
To me, this seemed like a mental thing from Extreme Gaming, that they like lost a couple of fights and then mentally crumbled, because there were fights where we're just like, where
is there more Dota tournaments this year?
Why is he not?
Or is this the last one?
BYW? What? Like, they're
holy fuck! The end of the year is soon.
If they had a little bit more damage, they could actually
shit.
team like PARIVISION, but they just weren't together. Like since the triangle fight, I feel like where they all died, I feel like there was
Blast coming at the end of the month. What's Blast? Oh, that's ESL Bangkok.
I don't know if they need mental coaching or they
cool.
need to reset.
I'm assuming that's a LAN since it's a city name in it.
I don't know what this team needs. I don't know.
They have time to do so, but
we
first
have
things
time.
first.
We have time. Let me do the transition, Sheever.
I'm not saying anything.
I know you're excited because he's from where you're from. Hello, Big C. Good to see you.
Hello.
I got some
Dutch pride.
questions for you, man. First question. Have you been on a self-improvement arc? You're looking good these days, buddy. What's going on with you?
No, I just got bullied too much, and I didn't like getting bullied, so that's why.
Makes sense. Is Astini helping with that? I know that he's a big gym guy. Are you going to the gym with him?
No, no one could make me. It's impossible. I don't get enough.
Really? You're just focused on grinding that Dota instead of grinding the gains?
Yeah.
Okay. So when I think of Crystallis, I think of 3 heroes: Monkey King, Razor, and Bloodseeker. Where is this Bloodseeker at? Is this hero dog shit right now, and why?
I mean, they're buffing it more and more, and one more little buff, it'll become completely broken. But the issue is that they put some stupid thing on his innate Sangrovore, where he only gets like 40% lifesteal from creeps, so his laning is absolute dog shit compared to what it was before. And now you just die while you're trying to farm your timings because you can't put pressure, because your hero is just bad at early game, like really bad.
He doesn't heal enough. Okay, makes sense. You probably heard that people are expecting a patch tomorrow. Do you think it's going to be 7.38 or 8.0?
A, for sure.
You think it's an A patch?
Yeah, I think it's a ladder patch. I think they're gonna get us good once more.
Don't jinx
Maybe
it,
the next
bro.
patch will also be a ladder patch.
Don't jinx it.
Okay. We'll see.
I want to ask you about the Dragon Knight. Is this a boring hero for you? And what are your motivations behind playing this hero a lot more these days?
I mean, it's one of the most boring heroes in Dota, probably, of course. But the reason, it's just sometimes the hero's strong. It feels like it fits your drafts well. It feels like it makes your games easier to play, and you don't know what to do when enemies pick it. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'll just play a bunch of DK games and I'll play it myself.
Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. So Extreme Gaming, I want to talk a little bit about them. On the panel, we're very confused by these guys. Some games, they're amazing. Other games, we're like, what the hell are they doing? What is your take on Extreme Gaming? Why are they so, you know, hit or miss?
I mean, to be fair, they've missed a bit more than they've hit this tournament, I think, because they're pretty low in the group stage.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I feel like sometimes I do a little bit of like weird things. Like, for example, the Jug 16-17 in our first game was a big surprise to us. Not super big maybe because it's Ame and he's been doing it for a while now, but I feel like, you know, sometimes these picks are like a little weird, and I think it makes them get like a game that's a bit harder than it has to be.
Fair enough, makes sense. I'm going to send you over to Kezu right now for some big brain questions.
Oh my god, Kezu.
So in game 2, you guys, I want to like ask about a bit of the draft. So they first picked the Sand King, and you guys opened the second phase with DK. So seeing as you're one of the best carry Razor players in the world, I was wondering why didn't you guys want to pick the Razor there? Because I thought, you know, you can always match him. You're probably happy with the matchup. Is there something to DK that makes him better over Razor?
No. I think after this game we discussed, and they tell me, same as last time, you know, I'm dog, why am I not playing Razor, you know? And what I do, I pick Razor in the third game, and the game is very easy. So we just made the mistake. Yeah.
Very easy adjustment. Okay, so then how different, I mean, obviously the team you're on now is very different to the previous ones, but I will also agree with Jenkins and yourself. You have gotten a lot better. You look really, really good in this team right now. Like, it looks very natural. Do you think that's more like, is that a you thing? Like, you have improved, and was it yourself that helped you improve, or Does this team give you like a different mindset, a different atmosphere? Like what changed? What's better right now?
In my opinion, I feel like every single player can like look a lot better in every single. But every single player can look like a lot better in every single like team, depending on just how their team is doing. I think if I'm in like a strong team, I think I'll generally look strong, and if my team is not very strong, I'll also generally not look that strong. I think it's like the case for like most players this way. It's a team game. It's about how the team like comes together, and then whenever the team comes together, I think every player will in a way like look good. And when a team doesn't come together, no player will really look good.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. And then my last question, Alchemist to me seems like a really dumb hero. I think he's really strong. You guys played it a few times, maybe you've lost some games, but to me the only great answer seems to be Doom. Is there anything else that I'm missing?
Should he be telling people this?
About Alchemist, and are there many more counters than what I'm making it sound like?
I mean, I have Razor.
Yeah, but
Doom
let's say, you know, you get out, they ban Razor, and Doom is banned.
Yeah,
We've got some
normal game. I would say, like, even Doom is, like, barely a counter. This hero is just, like, a little weird right now. Whenever it gets a bit too strong, it farms a bit too fast, it's a bit too hard to pressure in lane, and then it just becomes, like, yeah, it's like a hero you can kind of always pick if you play well around it, I think. There isn't like any real counters. The carry heroes right now are a bit silly at times.
Yeah, so outside of Bloodseeker, is there any carry you would like to play? Because I'm with you, I think the carry hero pool seems like it seems boring and bad. So is there anything else you would like to play?
I want to bring Huskar back for years already. They nerfed it too hard, but I want to bring
carry.
It will come. Huskar carry will come at some point. I'll get bored enough and I'll pick it.
Holy, all right, you're gonna leave my interview now, Jenkins. Take him back.
Crystals, you gotta try PA. Okay, Battle Fury, Conda, Rapier.
I've seen it.
I'll play more Drova. Well, not today. Play it tomorrow probably.
But PA is sadly enough dog shit, so I'm sorry.
You one-shot, guys. You guys are talking about Alchemist. You can one-shot Alch with the PA Rapier.
24% chance, yeah.
Yeah, 24% of the time you can one-shot him, exactly.
Unless you have the other facet where you just have to wait 12 seconds. I don't think it even works.
No, that one sucks. Don't go for that one.
Okay, the other facet. Yeah, you go for the 24% chance to one-shot someone every 6 seconds. I mean, maybe 4 seconds with talent, yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
Interesting.
Yeah. Okay, well, we'll let you go. Shiver, are they guaranteed upper bracket now, or?
They're guaranteed playoffs. They'll guarantee tiebreakers as well, so we'll see them tomorrow.
Okay, congratulations on guaranteed tiebreakers. We'll see you tomorrow.
That's news to me. See you tomorrow.
Yep.
Yeah, because we can talk a little bit about that, because we can bring up the whatchamacallit, group stage standings for a little bit. Now stay on the screen for a little bit. We just had a series, of course, so we see PARIVISION at a 5-2 and Extreme at a 1-6. There is Waska versus Tundra. That's another series that's happening today. We're not looking at that one. That leaves 2 series
Liquid is out
with all the teams that are still in the top 5 here. Liquid will face BetBoom, and Falcons will face Spirit. So, what you can see, if BetBoom wins against
they still have a
Liquid,
chance.
BetBoom is 6-1, and they are guaranteed upper bracket. Yeah. Because Falcons and teams
and Liquid's out.
And Liquid would be out. If Liquid wins, they would be 4-3, right?
Yep.
Falcons and Spirit means that one of those 2 teams will be 4-3, and one of those 2 teams will be 5-2. So one of those 2 teams will be tied with Liquid if they win. And one of those 2 teams will guaranteed be tied with PARIVISION if they win. And they could then be either tied with just PARIVISION or PARIVISION and BetBoom. So PARIVISION has to be playing a tiebreaker between either BetBoom, PARIVISION, and whoever wins between Falcons and Spirit, or just PARIVISION best of 3.
Why am I watching DreamLeague? I like watching Dota tournaments in general.
Like an easy prep for them. They only have the prep.
And there's a new patch coming soon with a new hero, so I want to like shape up. Just want to see like what people play at mid and stuff like that. Storm seems popular, so at least I have that hero still. I can probably play Bounty Hunter mid. I was talking with Waga for a bit, and he said Bounty Hunter right now is some shit.
Everything after that is like, all right, we'll see. Maybe a manager will take care of that.
Yeah, I mean, they'll just show up. They get told to play tomorrow.
Can we get a picture of Astini on the board? I know he's not the manager, but he's probably taking care of those sorts of things as well. He's a smart guy. Friggin' smarty pants Astini, big muscles.
I'm just waiting for it to happen right now.
Yeah, I could get that
good shit, imagine. Good shit. He said it was very, very good shit.
420.jpg.
They're looking so hard right now. They thought
I've always been playing Bounty mid as well. I like that pick.
We got
strong.
A picture of Astini. I'm sure he'll be ready for whoever is going to be in their tiebreakers tomorrow.
I haven't seen a new comic now, not for Dota.
BetBoom making it to that tie, though, is... I mean, it means that Liquid would have beaten them. Which...
you don't seem very faithful.
I don't know about that one, Cheever.
No, that's Team Liquid.
BetBoom team looked better overall.
Yeah.
This team just dominating. I like the fact that they are playing stuff. They're not afraid to pick different
Don't
heroes.
get all
as
your
well.
analysis out
No,
now,
I'll just repeat the same thing.
Okay,
It doesn't
good,
matter
good.
to me. I feel like the team needed a
I'll
fresh
play more
start
since Solo
after
Empire
what
2,
was
yeah.
a bit
Dude,
of
I
a
don't have
the last 2
time.
years.
There's so many things I want to do.
And now the team finally has some fresh ideas as well, and they're utilizing them correctly.
Yeah, also, by the way, for people that did realize that if Liquid wins, they are also guaranteed playing in a tiebreaker to still stay in the tournament. So they have to win, otherwise they're out. By the way, Jenkins,
yes,
considering you have incredibly hard job and important job to do in
I want to watch Dota. That's why I'm so limited on time.
Do you want to give your opinion about
PvP games is such a big time sink compared to like regular non-PvP games.
Nisha said in the interview they're gonna lose to BetBoom.
No, he didn't actually say that.
Well, he sounded so
He just
unconfident.
implied it a little bit.
But if you talk to him about literally anything, he sounds like that.
I didn't play
That's just
much
how he
more,
is.
see.
So I don't know if I believe that. Liquid is, at least from what we've seen, I know we're hearing from the Night crew, like, oh, Liquid looks like shit. But then when we've seen them on our side of things, they've actually looked good.
Yeah.
So I have faith in them, but I also have faith in BetBoom. They picked Meepo. They won with Meepo, and they won decisively with that hero. So I just think that's going to be a banging-ass series.
Yeah, maybe Liquid should play in the mornings.
Maybe.
Maybe that's
What the fuck is that? What is that Gorky mode where he falls off his chair? What the fuck is that?
Do problems in the
Did he just fall?
They're better at
Huh?
creative problems.
Why is he fucking diving backwards?
If somebody's a morning person, you make them solve problems in the night. So for some reason, your creativity is peaking whenever you're on an off schedule. That's scientifically true. So if you want to solve something creative, wake up in the middle of the night.
Just because you say it's scientifically
He's trying to emulate the ratio?
I read a study. I'll link you the study.
You could have said anything and add that. Like there was an Oxford study in '96.
What does the ratio do that he did?
You're
That he
right,
fell
all
for
studies
it?
are wrong. The Earth is flat. The moon landing didn't happen. We landed on the sun.
I'll check the clip after in the
He
break.
doesn't believe in science. That was the most anti-science thing I ever heard. Shiver, throw it a break.
I will do exactly that. Thank you very much for your contribution to this wonderful end of the first series of the day. We're going to move to the second series of the day. It's going to be BetBoom taking on Team Liquid after a little bit of a break.
Suck it!
Oh, I gotta change my title. What was it? BetBoom Liquids? Let me see. Wait, link it in a bit. I gotta click it from here. Link me, link me, link me, link me. Thank you.
Not a huge reaction that I'm thinking. If that was the ratio, it'd be like.
What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck? I gotta see this in slow-mo.
It would be like.
What the fuck is he doing? Oh fuck.
Stel je een magische quest voor. Eén die je dichter bij je
If that
favoriete
was
Disney-characters
the
Wil je leren spelen? Begin met Disney Lorcana Gateway.
Holy shit, the cat noped out.
Your team is the last global gunslingers of a bygone.
Oh, that's funny.
All stations, weapons free.
The nature of our
Oh,
enemy is
thank you Dorkanaal voor de 25. Rito, thank you to the bits. Dodge, thank you to 13. Kerowal, thank you to 64. Oxytonic, thank you to 28. Thank you to the kind words too. Yoshimin, thank you to 5. Mekadon Mac, thank you to 90. Sikunga, thank you to 64. And Drago SHTT, thank you to 52, man.
Unlock the Vault Edition today.
Love ads, me too, man.
Oké, ik moet het in 23 seconden verkopen, dus daar gaan we. Een jager met een mysterieus verleden en haar heel heldhaftige vrienden. Kunnen als enige een onbeschrijfelijk kwaad stoppen. Ga met ze mee en verken. Ja, verzamel maffe outfits en versier hun dorp. Poeh, zijn ze er klaar voor? Ontdek het tijdens dit avontuur. Oh, wacht, ik wilde nog zeggen dat we...
Vinden wat niet gevonden wil worden. Neem het verder door de douane. Het is met slimme data, de nieuwste technologie en gezonde...
I don't like reaction streamers in general, but it's different though when it's personal, you know, when you know them as fans and all. Courtney says I'm located in the Netherlands. You think? What gave it away?
En wat heb jij in huis? Vergroot je talent.
And you know, like some reaction streamers just sit there watching fucking YouTube without any permission whatsoever for like the whole day. Whole day, more like whole years. And it's like, eh. What you're doing is pretty close too, yeah. For sure, man. But one big difference is that I got permission. And that's very different from what many of the other ones are doing. A written piece of permission. You always had permission in the restream via Dota client. They changed it not so long ago that you also need delay now on some tournaments. So a lot of them become unwatchable, not unplayable. We get lots of army ads in the Netherlands. And police ads. Thank you, Aprist, for the 64. I don't think they said anything regarding a patch. I get police ads all the time. Police work fucking sucks ass, dude. No one wants to do it. And it's not like Kekona police work. Here, the training is quite rough. Especially the physical part, I've heard. The physical test you have to pass is insane. Everyone hates them and they're often assholes too? I think we're from different countries, dude. I don't think people hate police anywhere in the Netherlands. And I don't think I've ever had a police officer that was an asshole at any point. No, Dutch police is really good. I don't think I've ever had problems with them. It's like different here, man. I think if I see police, I feel like safe. And I have a moment where I don't have to look around for myself. I don't know how people expect to live life without police. Or government. It's fucking insane, no? Anarchy never lasts. There's always a power vacuum. If it's not police, it's gonna be a warlord. They're just gonna take whatever you have with power. You literally get African warlords who just take whatever they want.
Hello and welcome. Today we're going to be playing a little game. All the talent sent in 2 photos from their phone, random-ish. We have to guess from whose phone that picture came. Now, We're separated into teams. We've got these two bozos over here, Team L, which is Kezu and Lacoste.
Kez L.
And this is Team Habibi over here, which is me and Mira, of course. And we shall be competing against each other. Gentlemen, are you ready?
Yeah. Against you anytime.
We're ready. Let's get on with it. All right, let's have a look at the first picture here.
Okay, airport.
That is an airport.
That is an airport duck.
I think I know where that airport is, actually. Lucas.
It could be tsunami. It does go around the world.
Stop it right there. That was my.
Ready?
What's your answer?
All right, let's
Not. What do you think?
I put tsunami.
We're doing fogged.
It's Kev.
What? Oh! So this is not in Japan, huh? Was he in Japan?
I
don't think it was in Japan.
All right, next.
What's that?
Oh my God! It's pizza with bananas and marshmallows.
Oh my God!
Is that a pear or banana?
Hide this picture from aliens, because they will kill us for sure.
No one else.
Fucking hell.
To do this.
We agree on this one.
This one's too easy.
Go.
It is BS. Just kidding. It's Jenkins.
Who was
Tsunami.
What?
That actually is the kind of
Yeah, this guy's a
degenerate
psychopath.
food that he
Actually, it
would
kind of
eat.
makes sense.
What have you got?
It's BSJ. It's definitely him. He rages after he loses the game.
What the fuck?
Wait, they're just saying that.
Can we?
That's his mouse.
No,
This is a Logitech mouse holder.
Where is that? Is that at an event, you think?
You think him? I don't know. I think it's this guy.
So, all right, you guys ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. We going for Kev.
We're going with ODBSJ.
Pick one.
That's not an answer.
Okay, we're going with. Okay, we're going with OD.
Go with OD. All right, who was it?
Holy Pixel.
It is.
All right, next.
Was it tempered glass that shattered or something? What the fuck?
Bullshit corner.
So I think this picture of Synderen was taken when he went with Shannon.
All right, flip it. We went for fog.
We went for fog.
Shiver.
All right, next. Like, what is this?
What is this? This
Bunch
is
of
some.
mannequin heads on the floor. All right.
I know that Jenkins has back problems and he's sitting on a shitty chair, so that's definitely him.
Lock it in.
We've
Why you vlog this
we've
fast?
locked in.
These guys are psychos.
They know.
too,
They've
but-
been to this house before.
Ready?
Yeah.
We went for Jenkins.
We went for Janky.
Yeah.
Of course we did it.
Jenkins has a bunch of mannequin heads in his
The
house?
COVID TI, no? This is the COVID.
Says a lot.
No, there's no crowd.
Or maybe too little. I'm not sure.
People who are COVID TI.
He was sick.
He was also there, but they were all there.
Yep, well done. You've narrowed it down to everyone currently working this event.
Hear me out.
Give me
Hear me
that.
out, hear me out.
So you've gone for Purge.
Do you think it's Kev?
Yeah.
We went for BSJ.
Oh, no way.
And our reasoning was...
It's Cinderella or Purge.
So Mira's reasoning was, it's such a dull picture, it has to be his. Who was it?
Tsunami.
Man, Tsunami's taking some really shitty pictures.
What's
I gotta
wrong with
say.
him, actually? This is insane. Purge.
Never mind, we won.
Purge, I won.
Oh, man alive. Well done. Well
Good job,
done.
good job, guys.
You guys
Good job,
won
guys.
fair and square.
Good job, guys.
All right, well, you know, that was it. You guys won 2-1, but don't get cocky. I'm sure there's other games to come.
I
But
don't think
thank
so.
you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Take it easy.
DreamLeague Season 24 is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
What the fuck? America. Becky said we now with the 74 months.
Hey, welcome back to DreamLeague Season 24, and welcome to the most important series of the day. That's right, and specifically for the occasion, we got right here Ted Pyrian Flex Foresight. How you doing?
Welcome, Ted.
It's good to have you on board. Good to have you on board. Thank you. We're so grateful.
Keep clapping.
We're so grateful.
You want, dog?
Thank you. I've filled my heart, boys.
Keep it up, Ted.
Keep it up.
I don't know who's going to win this game. Nothing to offer, really. So, yeah, there we go.
Oh, they were in here for such a long period? Oh, I don't even notice they're there, to be honest.
Know they are guaranteed playoffs, and that's fun for them, I guess. But Liquid is potentially...
And if you really get bothered with your in-ears, you can go to sound studios and have to make a mold of the inside of your ear, and they make earbuds of that shape, and then they're perfect fit.
elimination or tiebreakers. For
If you really
also,
care.
Win this, they're guaranteed top of their group, which gets extra points.
They're nice for expensive products.
It is very important, and both teams have been winning all of their last matches.
The perfect in-ears, dudes.
Now they're 5-1. And Liquid, they were 0-3.
Yeah.
They're now back to 3-3, so both teams are doing.
Yeah, like sound studios, whatever, like music studios, instruments, shops, they sometimes have those.
Okay.
Because Liquid, if they want to win today,
Just gotta look it up, see who sells it.
They need to play well, and they need to be ready for bed booms.
What if your ear change? I don't fucking know, man. Gee, stabilize your ears.
Roll some of the clips that we have prepared for my lovely panel. So this is a Morphling who probably feels pretty safe in this game because who's really gonna gank him? But Save is hiding in this tree line above him. He's gonna drop the silence.
Yeah, I've never had any discomfort wearing in-ears.
Push him back again. Perfect silence. Morphling is dead.
I think you need different earbuds or a custom one, perhaps.
Not something similar, but
You shouldn't have any discomfort.
Who's very high net worth is dead. They're actually behind in net worth if you want to count it that way. But they hold this type of position all the way together. Like Pure pings the ground. He's like, let's stay here, let's stay together and take this fight. So they don't really care if a core is dead or if you're smoking on them.
Huh? You have to get your ears cleaned yearly because of your AirPods?
You can pay attention to
Either you have dysfunctional ears or your AirPods suck fucking ass.
They're gonna be they're in the back line, they're kiting him, they're trying to cog him. Whereas all Pure does, he kills everyone else. Like they know exactly which areas they want to hold, who they need to kill, how to prioritize like team fighting, who are the important like people in the fight to kill. Because these guys, honestly, they look really, really strong.
I
Clean them so often? Maybe that's the problem? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, no, I was paying close attention.
I never clean my ears outside of like, you know, showering, where just
two factors that I think were incredibly
rub it with soap and that's it. But like cleaning it properly?
Yep.
The calculatedness of Save on his Muerta. And basically getting the pixel perfect silence, and then also the Clockwork helping out, getting that, you know, so you can't get out of it. It's like
he's the best Muerta player in the world, period. This is the guy that started playing Muerta like 2 TIs ago when the hero was pretty much introduced, when they were pairing it up with a Centaur. He just knows the hero.
I gotta clear one of my ears too. I think it's my left ear. Like it hears worse than my right ear.
But he's doing that throughout the whole game.
Too lazy to get it checked.
Now we're gonna have like 2 of the Muerta players, because Bedboom team, they opened up 4 times in the last 4
We tried
games
the ear
with
candle
Muerta.
thing? The what
Boxy
now?
also loves to play the hero, so this hero is gonna be highly contested, probably the #1 hero.
Never heard of it.
Like I think that because of the players that Lacoste is mentioning, like Boxley to me has been.
It's probably nothing. Or just wax build up.
Like, or even like
a card or something. Don't try the ear can as a scam? I mean, it sounds like a scam no matter what. What the fuck?
To help their team. I don't know if it's been different on the night shift, because I think that's where
I don't understand what a candle could ever do for your ears in terms of cleaning it.
I think the struggles on the night shift have revolved more around Insania's hero. And quite often we've seen him pick a hero that hasn't really been his cup of tea. Clockwork has been something that I think we've been critical of a few times, where it's just not looked great. And then when he gets a hero that suits him more, like Ogre, they win. And their record with Ogre is like really good. But when they're trying to force something else with a different kind of hero, that's when they get a problem. I think having watched Bedboom a few times now, Pure has to be one of the. He has to be stopped.
He's the best.
Like you have to stop this guy. But now you also have to stop Saves. So those two combined, if they get their heroes and they're feeling it, I don't think you can.
Scan was pre-applied earwax. He's into the ear and burn the other end. It shows it removes the wax.
Yeah, absolutely.
Keep it up far. Like this guy is.
Yeah, but it's like, if you just think about it for a second, no? Like, what could it even ever do for your ear? Like, how could it even clean?
Flexed it to the mid lane, so now they have 3 different roles where they can play Magnus.
Unless there's some insane physics involved that I just don't understand.
They're also, of course, playing it from the off lane, so I think this team has the best understanding in terms of the drafting as well. They are picking different heroes, and it's working out for them. I mean, these guys, they won their last 9 out of 9 games, which is pretty impressive considering the high skill of Dota that we're in this second group stage. And I
don't watch Shark Tank though.
Meepo that you mentioned, they're also not too afraid to pick Coddle if it's a good matchup for him against a lot of these healers. We saw Timbersaws being popular, Dragon Knights, Morphlings. So they have something different to the way of thinking.
I just know, like, whatever happens in your ears, you always have to be careful that you don't remove too many things, because there's a lot of components in there that are disgusting, but they're like keeping your shit healthy. They're meant to be there for a reason. You're not supposed to push or remove too much or do whatever. That's why I usually leave these things to professionals, you know? Doctors and shit. I don't want to mess with it.
I will say, like with their drafting and what Lacoste is saying too, like they have this openness of drafting, kind of like extreme, but I feel like they have more purpose with it. Like when I see them pick this Magnus Warlock, it's like, what the hell? But then it kind of makes sense. Yesterday they do the Meepo carry and I'm like, oh, this looks pretty good. In another game they put SF mid, I'm like, huh, this is pretty good. But it's like a lot of things that you don't think about until you see it. And for them, I don't know, it just feels like everything is just kind of clicking and coming together.
I agree. When you see a team picking stuff that's like their meta, not everybody else's meta, and winning with it, I think that's when you know that they've figured it out more than other teams have. The way they're playing, their confidence, all of those things. And you see it always, the biggest teams, the teams that are doing best, people try to copy their meta, and then they'll do something that nobody else is doing. And it works because they're all playing really well, and they've figured something out about this draft that no one else has got a clue with. And the BetBoom are at that point now in the tournament.
Yeah, which is incredibly good for them. I will say there's going to be a little bit of a wrench thrown into the mix with the patch coming out before the playoff begins.
Oh,
so
yeah, that's going to be.
Why didn't factor that in?
L. Take the L. It's going to be Falcons winning this tournament. AUI 2000, he'll be back.
I mean, we don't know if it's a gameplay patch.
We do not.
It might just be new hero, boink, and then they leave.
Act 4,
They're going to give us a little something.
That's what the hope is, but we don't.
I would be surprised.
In reality, we do not know.
Yes, we have no idea.
We're on the same page as you guys.
We know, we just can't.
You guys don't have to pretend. Stop pretending.
Tell them.
No, we have no idea. I want to focus our attention a little bit more on Liquid because I think you mentioned something very important, Ted. Insania has looked a little rough on the clock and great on the Ogre, and a great win rate with the Ogre as well. What we saw earlier today is one of Insania's classic, and it worked out.
True.
We have seen Oracle win.
Yes. That is, he is the best Oracle. That's it.
By far.
Yeah.
And I will say, you guys, we're kind of making him sound pretty shit because complimenting him for someone's ogre.
Yeah,
I know.
Really... That's not great. That's not great.
Well, I'm telling you that I don't know what it is, but I assume it is that if Boxy is on a hero that isn't like an initiating type hero or a save type hero, they feel like, well, we'll pick Clock on Insania to cover the shortfalls of the other four.
Who's in Liquid now? Because 33 left, right?
I personally don't think that that's Aiden's strength.
Wait, where the fuck is 33 playing in?
And it also does make the lane seemingly a lot harder. So his Clockwork, if they pick it, I'm sorry.
Saberlight. And 33 is back in Tundra?
The same way that, I mean, his Oracle, I'd be
That's
like,
funny.
I'm putting the house on that. So pick Insania, Insania heroes.
Saberlight is a funny player. He's really good. And then you could see like under the wrong leadership that he just couldn't perform, and it was very interesting to see a player of his caliber not being able to perform.
Yeah, that was a weird game.
Okay, in my head that was game 2, but I just blocked out game 3 altogether.
You tried.
Oh, I saw on the. I think when I got back to the hotel the other night, a Nature's Prophet made it through in a series.
Oh yeah, he's very strong, and Mickey has been owning. I think Mickey a lot of the times has been overshadowed by his teammates, by Nisha, by 33 when he was playing, Boxy as well, because I think that Boxy was the best player in that team. He just owns every single time he plays. But Mickey taking over the captain role, and now also having more freedom. If you remember the game yesterday where he was playing Monkey King, he was super active when he was playing Nature's Prophet. That one Wind Ranger game, we're not going to talk about that one, but he's also playing pretty much all the meta stuff. We haven't seen anything crazy from him other than that Wind Ranger. He banged out some Razor.
And he's healthy.
Oh, what the fuck? These guys are in Netherlands.
And that's what's important. Stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated, stay healthy.
And they're like 1 hour away from me.
I will say,
fucking ambushed them?
Liquid, what I want to see them do, and what it looks like they have tried to do more in the recent days, is to play fast. They should kind of play like what they did at TI, in my opinion, with fast heroes on Mickey, Monkey King, Nature's Prophet, maybe Wind Ranger, maybe not, maybe Weaver, maybe not.
He's a fast hero, yeah.
That's true, she is pretty fast. I want them to go together and do shit. You also have Saberlight in the off, and he wants to be the Primal Beast, Pango, roll around, do stuff.
Gork keeps saying he's going to gym with the Liquid boys.
I feel like their strength.
Yeah, well, Gork lives in a really awkward spot in the Netherlands. He went all the way to the north in Groningen.
That Boom has the same strategy.
And that's
they play fast, right?
super far in terms of Netherlands distance, because most parts of the Netherlands are reachable within an hour or so, like 30 minutes to an hour. And Groningen is like 2 hours away. It's far north in the middle of nowhere.
vibes.
Yeah.
You don't say, well, the other guys are going fast. I better slow down. You put your foot on the accelerator as hard as you can. You try to outrace them.
But if you know your car isn't as fast, you can also slow down and hope that their
No, you're
blaming the car.
Before they're able
You
to.
need to be confident. You're only as fast as you think your car can be, and I think Liquid style is fast. And if they believe in
cheap
themselves,
there? I don't know.
match it up.
I do think they
Why does he say that far for? I don't know, man. Ask him, not me.
Can they do it here against Bad
I'm sure he has his reasons.
Tournament lives on the line. Let's see what they got.
Cannot keep it going. It's going to be a difficult game for Liquid, I would say. They showed that they can play fast, which we just discussed. I also like the fact that they picked Underlord.
It's a nice place if you want to raise a family and stuff. It's not so nice if you want to, I don't know, you know, be in reach of other cities and go out. If you care about those kind of things.
And they do have the first pick, so I would be down for them to just pick up Muerta, but there's also Shadow Demon, so maybe remove that one, because we've seen also the openings from Bedbudum team that did go Bedbudum team that
I don't drive though. Oh dude, I stream every day. If I bought a car, I'd be feeling so bad about having all these wasteful expenses for having a car that I never use.
They played a hero. I've been really impressed.
It is a very high skill hero.
Yeah, it really is.
Because if you're not very confident on your spells, you will always need someone else to set up for you, and that's just a huge difference maker. Because you don't always need it, and it makes sense. Lacoste was saying that the last 4 times the Bed Boomers opened up their draft.
Streamers get taxed out in the Netherlands. They get taxed the same as everyone else, man.
It does also require a healthy dose of being able to position. You have to be very close for you.
I don't have a bike anymore, no. Oh, dude, I don't want to pay for maintenance for stuff I don't use.
Especially at the early stages of the game, before you get
How expensive are trains in the Netherlands? They're pretty expensive.
It makes it a lot harder.
For me, for example, if I want to take the fast train to Schiphol at the airport, which is in Amsterdam, and I live in Rotterdam, that's 18 or 20 euros or so. And that's like 28 minutes ride.
Especially the silence, so you gotta have that guy that's gonna clutch on Muerta.
Hasn't there been another reason that people have liked the Ogre pick? Because you just bloodlust a Muerta and suddenly she actually does do quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
No, it's just like Ogre just seems good with all of the carries you lane with, all the range boys, or even the Muerta. It could help her beat a carry, or even if she's a 4, she gets like level 2 ult and a bloodlust, and suddenly she's like...
You can get discounts, yeah, if you buy
that helps a lot.
subscriptions. Actually, pretty much mandatory if you use them daily. Otherwise, you're gonna spend all your fucking wages on train tickets, man.
Because they want to go something like a Pango in the next phase and have like another ban here already, and like for Liquid as well, like these 2 bans, because you need
so obesity doesn't exist in the Netherlands. Obesity exists, but it's not that common.
He's playing so well. If you remember,
I don't own a bike, no.
Game when they were playing against Falcons.
And bike, they mean motorcycle. I don't have a motorcycle now. I don't have a bicycle either.
On the next level when it comes down to executing these.
I don't go to places, dude. I play video games 24/7. What the fuck am I gonna do?
I mean, this lad will buy a rapier. He will buy a rapier. Like he doesn't give a hoot because he knows he can do it.
I mean, you cannot play as well as he does if you're not confident in like your every single move you're doing.
Well, I watched him and I played TA because I liked. It looked so.
How did that go?
We lost, but progress is being made. I haven't played the hero in 8 years.
Am I skinny fat? No, I'm just skinny, dude.
Even if you're bad at Dota, if you still have confidence, you're gonna be good eventually.
Well,
that's how it works.
That's how it works. Hasn't worked so far, buddy. I did have confidence when my Blanca beat his Chun-Li earlier. That was.
Yeah, let's talk about Street Fighter. I will say he's pretty good, but I got close to beating him.
You did get close, but
you did beat him the other day.
That's
you
true.
did, but that was bad luck.
That was
bad luck.
My button stopped working, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm sure it did.
Rotterdam is a bike city for sure.
You do, maybe that's why it broke.
You can get anywhere with a bike.
I didn't break the cabinet.
You can probably reach one end of the city to the next end in like 40 minutes time.
When he's playing, it's
the
like,
whole thing moves.
No, you know, it's like when people play Mario Kart, you know, the old people, and like they don't just.
I reached my weight goal a while ago. I just wanted 65 kg, that's it.
That's Ted playing Street Fighter.
I just got cold and old person.
Sorry.
That's just what happens sometimes. Let's focus our attention on the draft. As we do get a Monkey King out of Bedboom, and Team Liquid is looking for an answer. We already have the Primal Beast removed. They'll straight up go for the Pugna as their second support.
Okay.
All right. Talk to me about this one, Kezu. Why do I like this?
Oh, my IR friends are not Dota players. My IR friends are not gamers, dude. They're all just doing random shit.
Or Ghost Scepter, or if she's in the stage, she can still hit.
That's why I like this combo. Because a lot of the times you would see this decrypified.
I had to increase my weight a lot to 65.
So others can attack him, but more
Eating is fucking hard, dude. Holy, I don't know how people get fat. Eating for me is a full-time job. Like, I have to eat like 5 meals just so I get the calories down. And then maintain that for God knows how long to reach my weight.
He's an old man. Pugna is a little kid.
Holy, dude. I had to keep track of it with alarm clocks and everything. And meal prep.
Sankungan. I will say that to go back to the Monkey King pick from the Bibbidi Bobbidi, it's pretty good. From second pick, like this Monkey King course.
I hit my goal already. I don't work out much these days, no. I just got a Senex, that's it.
There's a Sand King, but you can lane into it with Monkey and feel pretty good about it. So, you know, we'll see which way they end up snaking it here, Mr. Lacoste.
Making it in. Okay, I see.
I have a question.
Yeah.
No, because I raised my hand. I literally have a question. We talked a little bit about Insania and his hero pool earlier. Pugna, assuming that will be his hero. How do we think he does in a Pugna before we react?
Gain weight easy if you stop walking a dog? I doubt it. I don't even think exercise matters much for your weight gain. I think weight gain and loss is all about calories in and out.
Why are you asking him?
Because he knows all the lore.
You gotta control the portions you eat and the amount of calories that go into your body.
No, he didn't. He's a coward.
Yeah. Anyway, back to you,
So back to the question about Pugna. Hopefully as good as Ducalis if they want to win this game. Because if we're looking at the heroes that they just picked up, this is Magnus that can go to 3 different roles, as we said. Monkey can go to 2, so it's still everything is still open for a Bibbidi Bobbidi team. They did camouflage this nicely.
I used to add olive oil too to meals, but dude, it makes you feel like shit, no? I always felt so bloated.
Shadow Demon, they needed something to deal with this Pugna. Whoever jumps in, we also saw.
So I went for more food instead of adding oils and stuff like that.
In a place after using his combo, he's still gonna die. Shadow Demon. I love the fact that they have Shadow Demon plus Monkey King. Whoever's caught inside of that Wukong's command with the demonic purge is straight up gonna die.
So I ate lots and lots of green veggies and lots of lean meat.
You can bring people in and then make sure with SD ult that one person is gonna die is very, very scary. Like right now, if I look at the mid game, I think it's more on like bet boom to decide how fights actually start. Because I think Liquid's initiation is not very clear cut. Like if you play SK in this game, I don't want to jump in first. I'm just
I added oil? No, dude. People just add like whole teaspoons of olive oil. Like let's say they have a milkshake. Oh, sorry, not milkshake. Just like any protein shake or like a high calorie shake. They just add like 2 spoons of fucking olive oil in it just for the calories. And you just drink it whole.
Being able to take the fight properly.
Yeah.
Because liquid calories are much easier to consume than, well, non-liquid ones.
This Morphling will have bazillion damage in the team fights. He'll also gonna have save coming out from.
That's curse is very common. You'd be surprised.
Back to you, Ted. Anything happening with Pugna
in the lore?
Oil is so fucking dense in calories.
Sadly not.
It's all good. We got some mid bans coming out there on Bed Boom. Queen of Pain is one of them.
Storm, good pick for Team Liquid. It's out already. Never mind. Storm, not a good pick anymore. Not available.
Not available.
Anything elusive feels fine. I
Puck
think.
is there. Nisha's Puck is
Puck
there.
is gone.
Banned.
Because they don't have the lockdown.
Tango is
still in
available. And does it double down too much with Sand King? But I don't know.
No, it's good. Then maybe the only problem is Monkey will go.
What's the most important to avoid when you're dieting? Excess. That's the main thing, man.
But I feel like they do need
Vary your diet. And don't excess on anything, especially like salts and oils and sugars and whatever.
Nisha loves Tiny. I'm not saying
actually.
It could be good against both of the supports. You can toss out
Any access is gonna fuck you up.
You're very good at counter initiating when Magnus goes in. Lane is not the best for you if they put Monkey in the mid lane, but with your innate ability, you're gonna do fine. I think it's gonna be more of a farm trade where you're gonna lose.
I'm not playing much Deadlock, no. They fucked the matchmaking, I can't queue. I can't queue my friends, specifically.
I'm not sold on the Tiny, no. But I'm not sold on a lot of heroes I'm looking at. Like, maybe it's also about the fact, like, okay, are you...
Oh, the cam froze. I thought it was just really deep in thought.
Do you want them to play Monkey mid? Like, because then you can pick most of these melees, because most likely...
So hard for you to lose weight from 90 to 85 kg? If I want to lose weight, I can drop 10 kg without even thinking about it, man. Just give me like 2 good video games to play. I'll drop 10 kg in a month without any effort.
I've not seen a good Spirit performance in the evening groups for some
That sounds like an evening problem to me. That hero is damn strong. I mean, to me, I think they do need this. I can't call it, but I think Pango, Spirit, it will give you some issues, but at least it completes your draft.
Well,
so
the ban of the Ember, does that tell us anything more? Never mind, it's gonna be the Earth Spirit.
I've got no faith in this.
Domination,
For me, getting skinny was even me just forgetting to eat because I was so busy playing whatever.
I like to play into Shadow Demon. If like it's fine when you have Rolling Thunder, but when you don't, that also means
I just tank the hunger. I don't care. Just play games.
And this is also a hero that can get killed during Rolling Thunder, during Wukong, so maybe they thought it was not that good. Seems like Team Liquid.
Yeah, I skip meals like crazy. I could easily skip eating for a day and not even care.
We got one more pick coming out from Bedboom. They've got a full minute to think about this in their bonus time, so they can discuss all they want. And to be honest, I have no idea. They have such flexibility.
Anti-mage.
Save is cracking up here. They've got something.
They suggested something stupid, in a good way.
Let's see.
Lust.
Well, I generally don't.
Am I a weeb? God no. What the fuck is this question asking me if I'm a weeb?
That's crack.
This fucking guy. Holy. No one here is a weeb. Not one person.
Okay, so probably not that.
Oh wow, what a boring answer for Bedboom. This is very strange.
Stunned that it made it this far, Sheeps.
To be fair, that's true. Do we like it? Is this good?
Hard to dislike DK, I feel like, in most of the time.
What a Shiva, not a weep.
To use my brain
yeah, of course.
Back to you.
Back to me, this Dragonite is gonna hit for, again, 10,000 damage.
Try the pre-made mules? You mean like Ghosty Store ones? I've tried them, but not really my taste.
Beefy boys in the front line, so supports are, I don't think they're gonna get touched that easily, even though they do have the backline jumpers.
Did you ever start losing weight, Hooker?
I think Team Liquid got the draft.
In Passery losing weight all the time.
A lot of preparation. It
okay.
wasn't as much, I would say.
Like very slowly, but it's not going up either.
They kind of went with what
that's
they
good.
wanted. Pagna's save, I don't think it's going to be as valuable.
It's good for your body, man. Excess weight fucks up your joints, and your ligaments, and everything that connects from big bones to another big bone.
Edge in this one.
When we think intent, you don't like their
They keep yourself strong and healthy, Hooker.
For the draft, not enough to make up for it.
I mean, it's okay. I mean, we've seen Mickey do.
I'm adding Grimm's 12 slowly.
I don't believe.
Trying to figure out ways to do that without hitting it.
They've got what they wanted. Getting the DK at the end there is crazy that they just grabbed it, but yeah, I have total faith that BB team are going to win this game.
Yeah, I think the Bebobs have a better draft, but I will say that Liquid have the type of heroes that if they do their things well, like rotate with the Earth Spirit, bring him bottom and open up the map, they can
Phantom lost 35 kg by just eating rice, chicken, and eggs every day, nothing else. That works, but if you eat rice and chicken and eggs every day, I think you want to kill yourself. Then you have problems with depression. Holy dude, what the fuck is that?
In this first game of the best of 3 series, let's find out how it's gonna play out with OD Pixel and Fog via the Pog Gem Pandas.
What if you're already depressed and you just do it anyway?
It's a stacking debuff, Hooker.
I guess so. Just pick a bit off.
Just pick a bit depression, why not?
Ladies and gentlemen, time for Bedboom to go up against Team Liquid. A Team Liquid that desperately needs to win this series. If they lose this series, it's goodbye to them.
Oh, and we're in for such a treat of a game. We saw Mikke in particular popping off when he's been able to play as Morphling a couple of these games, but Bedboom, they've been the team to watch, especially when they've been getting their Magnus. They have, are they undefeated on it?
I've seen bodybuilders blending raw chicken. Black was talking about it in his chicken smoothie. He said he was boiling chicken, and then he would just blend it so it would go down faster. I was like, oh my god, dude.
I'll check just to be sure.
It's been good.
It's been phenomenal, and they have great heroes to benefit off the empower.
Yeah, it's really fucking disgusting. Well, whatever he needs to do to build his body.
Morphling can do this type of, you know, it's a fun kind of interaction with the Morph versus the Magnus, and even to some of the other cores, but in particular Magnus is turning to Mag, throwing Empower onto yourself. it can be very potent. So Mickey has some good targets to be able to turn into. And let's see if teams can deal with the pesky Pugna too, because as we saw in that last game, there was definitely not a way.
Tasted it? I mean, I can imagine what blended chicken tastes like. It just tastes like boiled chicken, except it goes down your throat like water.
And they have backline reach.
That thought alone sounds fucking disgusting.
Looking forward to see how this one goes down. I mean, overall,
The chicken extract.
were you a little surprised yourself that the Dragon Knight did get
I mean, chicken extract is a thing. Just beyond. But just not like that. Usually it's made from the scraps of chicken, like the bones and... Or just boiled with chicken or something. And it's the water. And then it's added other things. Let's just say a blended chicken breast, man. What the fuck?
An option even for this Monkey King in the mid lane versus Sand King Earth Spirit, but yeah, definitely. Both of these heroes have been looking pretty damn good in a lot of games.
As you say with the draft, you can kind of see why
Dragon carry hype.
why they don't care about the Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
Can you
Dragon Knight carry hype, yeah. Yeah, my favorite carry to watch.
They allowed Pure to get this Dragon Knight as last pick.
Well, we have seen even these, Batboom in particular, when they play the Muerta. This Muerta can scale too, but they have good ways.
I need celebrities with the perfect physique. Brad Pitt in Fight Club. I think that is perfection. Holy dude.
He's tanking so much versus the physical. Everyone has a magical.
Am I breaking the rules by saying I haven't watched Fight Club?
What the fuck? You haven't watched Fight Club?
They probably feel like they have answers to deal with this.
Thor? Nah, Thor's physique is like fucking... It's like Disney level, man. It's too much.
Execution's not there. And Batboom, they've just been, they've been looking good on everything. And Pure in
How
particular.
the fuck if you don't watch Fight Club?
They even haven't had a bad game. I don't feel like I've seen him have like a bad
Just
game.
haven't gotten up around it.
Been absolutely killing it.
The fuck?
Yeah, Liquid.
There's a lot of like those older movies that I haven't watched yet.
Fight Club though.
Yeah, or Pulp Fiction, or what else can you call?
I mean, Pulp Fiction is whatever. Tarantino movies or whatever. But Fight Club though.
And yeah, the 3-day, by the way, I was finally checking. I finally got the information. They did win all 3 of the matches that they did play the Magnus. So I was pretty sure that when we saw it, we did see that. So one of them was that comeback.
Yeah, well.
The other 2, I believe, were just domination.
Some point.
Particular. So.
And it's pretty crazy to see, right? Because not only are they doing it in the 3 roles, but it's
Pretty sure that movie still holds up to today pretty easily.
They're not doing it in any of the roles.
No one's picking it really.
You know what I mean? It's very much their own.
I watched the Prestige too.
To watch,
he is in trouble.
Might just be able to set up for this first blood here. Indeed, it will. Miro, the man on the Magnus, as we're talking about, getting that first blood top.
Save in particular, finding the catch off on the side so his buddy can connect.
Balancing out the DK, at least there's a Magnus.
Mickey is getting solid free farm. It's going to be difficult to contest him with this lane with the Shadow Demon Magnus. He shouldn't die up there.
I like how DK is tanking 7 keeps and 2 heroes and he's fine.
Too far versus these 2. Good hybrid damage.
This is normal.
And repositioning tool versus Pug is always great.
What the fuck?
Boxing just stepped up.
That was so... He walked up with a DK stun. Was he AFK?
Okay, the
fucking Tiger, what?
What the fuck? Is Boxy paid?
What are you doing?
Boxy's positioning in particular, he walked up and ate a stun from a DK.
I think he was sort of eyeing up the range creep.
I guess so.
But I guess in doing
He's laughing at him. What the fuck is this guy doing?
About his own sort of state in that lane.
I mean, Katomi's definitely gonna have a huge smile. He has like the way that happened was just, it was kind of awful.
That was. They just kind of just stopped doing anything.
Gave him the setup. Katomi just able to poke Boxy forever, then Boxy just hands them.
Did you watch Old Boy? Yeah, right?
No.
You didn't watch Old Boy!
I don't even know what that is.
You don't know what Old Boy is?
They can't have lanes go too poor late.
What the fuck?
Lanes right now looking to be in favor. Well, top lane.
Aren't you 90s kids?
Lanes looking very good for the side of
yes,
at the moment.
Absolutely.
What the fuck?
And now, yeah, of course, as we see, the Earth Spirit's left in mid, but it's versus a Monkey King.
This guy.
He's gonna be able to dominate him. And I'm looking forward to see what
Old Boy is basically anime, but in movie form. Real life actors movie form.
If he wants to reduce some of that massive magical damage that Liquid
yeah, you gotta watch it.
When he does go down. Because it's Kiyotaka. So this guy, he likes to be pretty aggressive. So let's see if he even goes down a defensive route with his build. Roll toward top.
So get a catch on save.
He's got a lot of heal.
Should just have the Lotus and the Fairy Fire. And yeah, will be enough to stop them from chasing.
That's one of those movies that you should really just watch once without reading anything about it. You just go in. Don't discuss it, don't read it, nothing. Just watch it.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I just need to.
24-10. And it has to be, it feels like, this game, because his other two lanes,
where
it
do you watch
feels
it?
like they're really going to suffer.
I figured it.
Especially after the 2 kills bottom.
This bottom lane.
And the Enchantress able to get this type
Sure, there's many less than legal websites out there you can watch it on for free.
Or maybe a random streaming platform I just happen to have subscribed. Happens to have it.
Can't quite get the catch.
Great luck.
Why the fuck, there's an American version? Yeah, make sure you watch the Korean version.
We have seen this before, I feel. From El Sable Light on his Sand King. I think it was even maybe the first series or one of the early ones we had. Yeah, you know, he can sometimes have a bit of a shaky start.
I got used to Korean voice acting anyway, so.
You know, we've had comeback stories.
Scaring,
where he's had a rough start.
Yeah, but it's usually.
I mean, if it's a Korean version, then you're gonna speak Korean, right?
Yeah, why are you used to Korean voice acting? What?
I've been playing Library of Ruina. They have
Oh, I see.
Might not necessarily be a concern.
Well,
Yeah, Korea, boo? Like Tsubi, who put this game in Korean or some shit.
No, I'm not.
We'll get his Jinku built up. He's hit level 6. Or he's about to hit level 6 as well, so we'll have his ulti available. But yeah, we'll
be waiting to play that game for a while. Just finally came on a proper sale.
Oh, see. It was on Game Pass for a while, if I remember.
Lineup that can contest. Monkey King in particular, one of the best heroes to be able to just go in and kill and fight around that area.
Yeah, I remember installing that game, but I just never played it. Didn't find time either to play it. You see a new Squid Game trailer. Did you watch Squid Game?
I did.
I saw the poster of the second season. It's in the first season's actor is there again, and he looked like all malnourished, like minus 30 kg kind of look.
Look like a Dota player on his first game and then on his 1000.
Exactly.
Why not?
Kiyotaka is just matching the rotations. Every time the Earth Spirit has tried to go to a lane, it's been a Monkey King just immediately following.
And that's got to feel bad for Liquid, right? Because that was a situation where Nisha, he had his 2 supports right by him.
He did.
But they couldn't do
fucking brain. Every time I see Enchantress.
The high ground and they're like, well, sorry, bro, you're on your own.
Boxy did whiff the dead shot. Yeah. As soon as
What?
that happens, they don't have
What then?
Something plays in my head. You know how it is.
Shikanoko noko noko kosh tan tan. Shikanoko noko noko kosh tan tan.
Farming very well. Maybe he can just get left alone up here. And we'll see how what Mickey is going to be able to do in this game.
Yeah, it feels
his other 2 cores are completely shut down.
I was going to say, it's early days, but I feel like we've had many a game where it's been like, will the Morphling be able to 1v5 this? It could end up being one of those.
I think I saw someone make a post about that too. Like, how many times are the casters going to say, it's the Morphling versus the world?
Versus the world.
Definitely a possibility that it can get to that point with the way that BetBoom likes to play too. They're very oppressive. They like to play super aggressive. In particular, like we said from Kiyotaka, high risk, high reward player is Miro starts to work on stacks. Liquid is in the area to.
They're robbing him.
They have the ward on high ground.
Here we go, straight in. It's a good setup. They drop down the magnetize.
Very quick move from Miro.
See if he can escape this. I mean, Miro might be.
Oh shit, the popo.
Come on down. Kiyotaka's turned up. Nisha.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Kiyotaka scared her?
Got to roll, but Kiyotaka.
What you afraid of?
Yeah, I'm not sure why you're back there for a second.
Oh, that was a good block.
Yeah, I'm up it. They got them. Boxy not have a TP?
They're in a terrible position. They can't escape. They're going to go down as well.
Oh, Kiyotaka.
Did he not have a TP?
So clutch in so many of these games. What a little play by him. Jumping in, blocking, and bottom. Devastation everywhere, Owen.
Oh, I got hit by that shot, I didn't see. That's why I backed.
Get away. Maybe can deny to the Ancients. No, Katsumi gets the kill.
And Pure's like, oh, an Ancient. Maybe I'll be able to hit this as well. They are owning this early game.
They are crushing it.
8-1. Miro, the instant move. He instantly just goes for the skewer back, repositions Nisha. And again, we saw Kiyotaka. You see Earth Spirit move, you follow him. He's just doing that every single one of these moments.
How come it feels like Liquid hasn't played Dota in a week?
Now he cues Diffusal. Yeah. It's more of an aggressive build. As we kind of expected from him, he loves to be aggressive. And it can be very valuable. Double strength heroes, Morphling. It's a value Diffusal game.
Especially this early on, we're seeing it already with these moves that...
It really feels like first game of the day.
He's kind of behind a little bit. he's having to use kind of all his mana to go in aggressively. So you take away that little bit that he has left. He's not getting away from you.
Yeah, and it's always it always has its merits versus these strengths.
Liquid support combo is pretty bad, but it's not so bad to play because they have 2 cores with really good stunts.
Aggressive wards, one of them I believe was taken out. It was
So you can play around it pretty easily.
Who had the vision of the triangle in particular? That one was taken out, but they have 2 other aggressive wards. Looking to just continue making these aggressive moves. Yataka magnetizes on him.
He's going to drop the Wukong's command. He's got Jingu built up. He's been silenced for now. He's healing up on the creeps though.
Holy dude, that lifesteal.
Is it enough to threaten him? They're rolling the defensive disruptions there.
Oh.
They can't get out of this. Liquid, they'll bring the numbers in. Take down Kiyotaka, take down save.
Bringing the numbers in, very important. Kiyotaka, this time he gets punished for a bit of that aggression. Walking up onto the high ground, tanks a immense amount of magic damage. Nisha striking back a bit. And Mika getting involved early. Gets the disruption, mid-skewer.
The TP's coming in. Sigma's able to walk away from this. Does he want to drop the RP and walk?
Just thinking about it. He might just be able to walk. Let's see.
He's going to drop in now.
Got Kiyotaka.
Comes in. Roll forward. Nisha's
he's going to slap him.
Kiyotaka's on him.
He's in with a slow
Oh no.
They're glowing blue, but they cannot slap.
Oh no.
Really wanted the kill. But target priority by Kiyotaka. That slow, right? The corrosion, the slow to the movement speed there onto the Earth Spirit. Beautiful. Looking for another. He's got a boundless. Pugna can be pretty squishy.
This is instilling fear into the 2 of them.
This looks so illegal.
Okay, dude. It's a mid Monkey King in your lane. He's here to fuck. 2 of your heroes already died, or 1 of them died.
Beautiful play from Kiyotaka. Just
Dude, I thought he was gonna get slapped there.
One more hit. He couldn't get the hit off.
Yeah, just expect
so other thing is this Magnus
range hit moment, you know.
Early on with his 2 cores. I'm already seeing this damage on the Monkey King. He has like plus 200 when he's got the Jingu plus some power.
Diffusal's nearly done.
How the fuck is that facet not nerfed yet on Monkey King?
I think it was.
He's been completely ignored in the game.
No, but that was the same nerf we still had, right? When we still played.
He's got the armlet already finished.
Or did it get nerfed again?
Set up for success in this game. Liquid has a good team fight coming between.
I think it's a new one.
But having this slow.
Is it? I'm checking the forces right now.
The heavy damage that we see BetBoom have around this Monkey King.
Yeah. You know when Liquid picked the
I had no fucking clue what happened last
match. Are
match.
they prepared? Do you think they were prepared for the fact that it would get potentially moved to the mid?
Yeah, I think
they signed themselves up for this matchup.
Yeah, I would imagine. So I mean, I imagine they had to know that.
I think it was 90% HP before. Now it's 95 plus.
Monkey King just can get flexed in multiple different roles.
Yeah. So they nerfed it slightly. It's still insanely good.
Be able to recover onto. Yeah, you have to expect this is gonna happen when you do this type of pick. But we have seen people even pick it into counter matchups. This couple times this Earth Spirit, we see saw pit picked into a Timber Saw. That also went quite poorly. If you remember Lorenoff going beyond God like that game. Sanya.
He's got a lot of backup. Nisha and Boxy around.
Tower's starting to get poked here. Do not want to lose this tower. Just
I'm playing Dota again. Next patch, I guess. We'll see.
Everything from Liquid.
Probably after this tournament too. In junction with the new patch and new hero.
Doesn't want to overextend here. Considering now once the tower's down.
Yeah, maybe I will just make more coffee.
A jump. And what's Miro going for?
How long did you stay awake for?
We said the massive amount of magic damage.
7 hours.
For him.
Yeah, something like that.
Valuable one. That's why we thought perhaps Kiyotaka might go down Mage Slayer. Still a chance for him to do so after Diffusal.
And took a power nap.
You know, it's Kiyotaka, so I'm still expecting just a grab.
Don't take naps, dude.
That was fine. I had a specific time when I had to be awake.
Maybe making the move bottom to prepare for the 14-minute Wisdom Rune as well, and looking to set up for this tower.
There's basically a friend's friend that lives like literally next door.
See how Liquid wants to respond too. I mean, Saberlight is not very healthy.
Came to hang around.
Cheat.
Sub half HP.
That's why I actually drank Starbucks, because he brought some.
They've got the purge.
Oh.
He's going to try and stand his ground, but the Epi, he's not going to get it off. The Dragon Tail's there, not even finding the chance to burrow strike away from them.
They made that look pretty easy, right? It's a half HP.
That's very nice.
Walks up, and now they
I didn't see the new Period 2 showcase. I'll watch it, oh, whenever they have those what are they called? like the entire show, not just a few minutes preview. They show like everything, gameplay and new concepts. Bought a new hero too again.
I expected full aggression, but I was maybe.
Why are naps not good for you? Naps are fine. People who fix sleep schedules who take a nap is not fine. They'll be like, oh,
Yeah, to be controlled.
it's like 2 p.m. You know, be like, I'll sleep for 2 hours, and then it's 1 a.m. And okay, nice schedule.
Napping during the all-nighter process takes so much willpower.
He didn't hit anything, so he gets no heals at all. He'll die. They did get Nisha in return, though. Look at the Pure at the side of the fight. He'll tick out the urn. Mickey. I'll be able to find more. Turns up as set up with the disruption. Liquid, they'll take this team fight.
Boom!
Very nicely. And
God damn, he's morming.
yeah, Kirtaka not able to find any sort of connection with that Boundless. Could have potentially been a big heal. Wasn't to be, as you say, well, it only touches on towards the Muerta.
Who had to pierce the veil?
They're in the
I
pierce
haven't
the veil.
played Stringborg in such a long time as well.
Anything from there. Also before that,
I believe
It's even still good.
If I'm not mistaken, from Nisha also. So he
Probably.
hit him with the first jingle, and he's like, oh god, I'm not like
Yeah, I don't think they've
for
nerfed
either
it.
of them. They both have a barrier or a, you know, the decrep or whatever you want to call it from pierce the veil. Liquid
I was
striking back
last game.
massively.
That was a big fight for them.
I think it was before October.
The full pipe
Might be
done
before
now on
September.
Miro, so adding to the
3
team
months
fight.
ago.
Offensive capability.
What? Did we not play Dota for 3 months?
Dragon Tail.
I haven't played Dota for 2 months at least, so...
Yeah, but I think we stopped playing around the same time for Deadlock.
They're missing
Yeah.
in that early game, 13-7, still a gold lead for the side of Betboom, but they've got.
I thought it was like 1 month.
Better position.
Oh, we're gonna suck ass, dude. Fuck.
Mickey is still having a fantastic
Nice.
time.
I don't want to suck ass, man.
That's what you say. It's so
At the ready to keep the aggression on.
fitting as well. My last 2 games were Morphling and Arc Warden.
Disgusting.
Thing from Miro that he did the other day too. He's queuing up the shard again. Very cool. We've seen him. I think only in the off lane we've seen them do that and prioritize, just because it helps you be able to get that extra burst and slow during team fights.
Those are probably going to be my
Very
first
interesting
games
to
as
see the
well.
approach.
I'm done with Deadlock for now. Yeah, we literally cannot queue, so you know there's no playing.
Down behind him.
I hope they fix Arc Warden next match.
Once they fix, it's a perfect hero.
Playing aggressive, he can sit back and get some farm, but Kitaka
They fucked up his bubble.
wants to get the Jingu stack.
Oh, that you can't choose where it goes anymore.
Farm away as well for Mickey.
Yeah.
Liquid looking to
That
fight.
too.
Ult's ready again.
Oh, they're gonna find Katsuomi.
Also, it's just a kind of boring spell now.
The one to fall, but the space is
Yeah,
given for
it is.
No.
Kirtaka to back off.
They've got all their ults still at the ready.
Choosing with a bow band was a nice layer of skill.
They do feel confident to be able to fight
Yeah.
into Betboom, even though they
You
have
can
the
make
pipe.
your booba.
Teams though very confident.
I mean, you
to
can
fight
still make
into each
booba.
other.
Yeah, but it's very, very difficult to make booba.
Solo crest coming up.
It's worth it.
Quite a bit of amp up. That's Kitaka.
He's gonna be able to snipe the diadem from the courier. El Saberlighto.
He's RP.
Actually, really missed the double evasion bubble.
Stops that.
He was starting to
I'm sure
recover.
you do.
He gets caught again.
No one else misses it though.
What
do you mean?
A rough one. 0 and 4.
It was so much fun trying to hit Arc Warden, and then you hit him, and then another bubble comes out. Or hitting Throne, or hitting Towers, since there's no MKB for Towers.
Dead shot.
That was peak Arc Warden gameplay being between booba.
He can just sit on top of him.
Yeah, it's not gonna last long enough to get him away. As Boxy,
The tree, it's very menacing.
it's following him.
Is Boxy a paid agent?
That's also the beautiful thing, you know, we mentioned the other day about the diffusal, is you can just do this.
I
very
hope he's
easily.
paid.
You find a support, and they're just very easily caught. See, Pure, since they...
The service is too premium to be freelancing.
Are they gonna find this?
I mean, they've got the Wukongs, they've got the root.
Oh, nice. But I think, yeah.
It's enough.
It don't matter.
Quick movement
Yes,
from Betboom.
straight to top for that twin gate. Nisha did not expect that one bit.
No, I didn't either. I didn't even see it coming. Pure went for Blink this game, and he still looks like he's going to have a very good timing on that BKB. Not
With the Taiga?
most of the time, but once you
Taiga
get
got
involved
into
in
some
action,
gambling scandal.
very action-packed game. 16
Match fixing in the team he was playing in.
The supports are very farm too on the side of Betboom from all this
I don't know if, how much of that was true though.
The Shadow Demon Enchantress
Hard to say.
with a drum and nearly a 4-staff.
I mean, what is true that he's still gambling.
Saberlight.
Saberlighto, he's going to turn and get aggressive. He's in with the bonus trap with the balance. He's able to put the stop to the chance for him to rev up the epicenter. He's still going to try.
You're gonna ult?
Bit, but not enough to
Saberlight?
save him. El Saberlighto dying again.
And that damage.
I like how those waves come out on Magnus and his HP is almost going up.
Betboom Like, they're just starting to abuse him pretty hard.
DJ gambler now? Oh, you mean he went back to gambling again after that?
Yeah. That's what I said. He's still gambling.
The damage just isn't there.
But he had like that whole fucking Twitter post, no? Where he was like seeing a therapist and bettering his life and apologizing and shit.
They didn't even use their tier 2 glyph.
Did I imagine this?
It doesn't feel like Liquid can handle the pressure.
He's going to try for the TP
No,
out.
you're not imagining it.
Tells up in time.
Okay.
Even with their ultis available, yeah, it's starting to feel very difficult for them to fight back first with the speed. The speed that BetBoom's playing, they're everywhere. And Nisha again.
He's got the TP, and they haven't got anything to stop us. So he'll get away this time.
That's pretty sad, yeah.
It's difficult for him to get out as we see Kiyotaka with
Does it just feel like it's just a matter of time until it ruins his life entirely, beyond repair?
And it's pressure on all fronts.
It's a ticking time bomb, no?
Hey, he kind of went there already, though.
Yeah, but he's not to the point yet where his life is ruined. It's just difficult now.
Okay. He doesn't have waveform up. It's up now.
Just playing with the difficulty slider.
It's on him. Nisha, can he help?
Can he do anything to help?
He
He
can't.
can't.
Another beautiful start.
Yeah, just
he's
lines it up
dead.
perfectly, Kiyotaka.
This game's getting out of control real fast.
Nisha.
Nah, I'll point this.
Stania. Probably not so much, unless he can somehow juke as well.
They
saw him.
I mean, Kiyotaka. I feel like I'm saying his name over and over again because he's literally, he's mid, he's top, he's bottom, he's back to the mid, he's everywhere.
I think that they can't kind of set themselves
It's hard
up
for me
with
to
the
relate to
draft
gambling
against
addiction.
Kiyotaka.
I lost gambling once and I never want to do it again.
Yeah, but that's normal. Because in your brain, if you understand mathematics, you just understand that gambling is always against you.
And in this game,
Your odds of winning are always lower than your odds of so your odds of losing are always lower than your odds of winning.
You know, we're making the joke about it.
The house always wins, no matter what.
That they have all the answers too. As we see there, even the
Hey,
disruptions.
that wasn't even that smart. I just like,
damage that the illusions even do back.
if I win, it's like whatever, but if I lose, I fucking hate it, so I won't gamble.
Beautiful plays coming out from BetBoom, as clean as it comes.
Doesn't even feel good.
And there's that BKB for Pure. It's kicking up too fast. Liquid, they can't handle this pressure. And they get
You could win if you play very little. Quit immediately after you win. Still low chance though. But if you consistently gamble? Fucking hell.
That's assuming you win to begin with.
Yeah, which you probably won't.
But I feel like we saw that in like one or two of their series, and it hasn't really been happening too much more from him. He has become much more disciplined.
There's only one way for Mikke to win this. Buys the Aghanims, turns into the Magnus, horn tosses, skewers them under the tier 4s into a 5-man burrow strike epi.
You're always looking.
That's what you got to do. You look for the skewer play. I guess you also need to buy a blink for that. Because he ain't right-clicking them down. But if they could get them to
Well, at once my Vlotter tickets? There's no fucking point, dude.
And they have, they can go Aghanims or Spirit too, right? So they can go for the kickback. So they can really get.
I mean, it's like
they've got kickback potential, but it would take an Ags on the because if he
very low risk. It's not gonna do anything to your economy, really.
I mean, it does as much as the ticket you buy.
No, you never buy Aghanims.
Yeah.
Absolutely terrible. Saberlight smoked up, Bloodstone Veil finished. They have the BKB on Nisha with his Spirit Vessel charge. He's trying to get something going. See if they can with the BKB, because this game, as you said, it's ramping up too fast. They've got to get.
Imagine the odds you need to win lottery tickets. It's like what, 50 numbers or something? And they all have to match exactly the same as the one you have? Like what the fuck? How many 1 in a billions is that for a ticket to match the ones that you need to win, and you know, whatever, $50 million or something?
They can catch him outside the base too.
Yeah, but you don't need to match everything to win.
Are available as well. Liquid can't find a catch,
and you get lesser prizes too.
From the side of BetBoom.
Yeah, but even that, how would that ever pay off in the long run?
Can be a little scary sometimes, but if anyone can do
doesn't
it
need
in this
to.
tournament so far, it's BetBoom.
What do you mean it doesn't need to? Then why would you do it?
So much map
It's
control. Just
paying a little for a very little chance to actually win, but it's not going to break your economy.
But it's breaking your economy actively every time you buy it.
But immediately they're setting up.
No, it's just making a little dent on it.
Yeah. But you could also live life without this dent.
These lanes.
They're pinging bottom.
Into the base.
Yeah.
Looks like they are
You can daydream a little. Imagine you're winning.
Go for the closeout of this game around the next team fight. Can Liquid hold?
It's something to look forward to, maybe.
He'll show.
Who's gonna go first?
So as soon as they show up, I believe they're gonna get back on the side of BetBoom.
They want to try and get the kill here onto Mikke, who's out solo.
He's safe. He just knows where he is.
It's hard to get to him to
I should run a lottery.
Oh, he does it.
Seems like free money.
And Mikke, he is
just win, eh?
all on his own.
No, run one. Like be the people in charge of the lottery.
They've got the chase though.
They got a further stun. And they do. Mikke knows it. He knows he can only just try.
Literally just sounds like free money.
The damage is done. The poison.
Until literally the first lottery you have, someone wins.
Same time in the mid.
You bet your ass those things are rigged.
Their eyes on Nisha.
Oh, they're everywhere. They get the scan that connected onto the Morphling, an instant move from Save, and Nisha.
Oh, Pure's coming for him. Another roll will be enough.
Lotteries use your government run. In Netherlands they are.
Base. The top lane's getting pushed in now. They can look for that final tier 2 top BetBoom.
Also in Finland.
It's looking like they're smurfing right now, Owen. I gotta be honest. They're just everywhere. And now Insania, he's found dead in 3 hits.
It's been a rough one for Liquid.
I don't think I've seen such
it's one of those
beautiful
games
game from BetBoom, or from most teams. This is so perfect.
And you know that Liquid, they're going to be able to play the lanes better in game 2, right? This was some rough laning. It really was.
I mean, mid lane, that happens.
But the
right?
bottom lane,
they can't have that happen. You know, in particular, Boxy walking up, getting melee stunned, they lose both heroes.
Killed.
Yeah, that was pretty devastating for them. As Kiyotaka.
The chance to never have more money than you start with is quite low. So if you play once and stop immediately after picking any problem you can win. I guess so.
When they don't have a good hero to put against him in the mid lane.
Wait, is it even true?
Does damage.
And they've got the RP. Has Mira got blink back?
I don't know. Is gambling illegal here? No.
They can just run him down.
Gambling illegal in Netherlands? It's casinos everywhere. They always, every time I walk past these casinos, it's always middle-aged Chinese men and women walking out in like fucking sportswear. It's always the same people.
They'll pop the glyph for it. Is that a full? The full data list is already coming too. You can see Insania's killing it. They've got Shivas on tanking, but it just feels like they can't put up a front. Versus BetBoom, and BetBoom, they have all their ultis. They have RP, they have Wukongs for this potential go-to. So if Liquid responds, they could all just die. Oh, Pure's just jumping forward.
He has to put the ult. He just dies.
I feel like I watched a random pub game I clicked in-game in Dota TV.
Nisha's respawning in 5.
Like this game was over a good 15 minutes ago, and they play it out till now.
Sometimes unranked party matchmaking is fucked.
These guys are good.
Yeah. Oh, they're fucking backing! Ah, these animals in Vegas!
Want to make the call to have the fun.
Don't bet!
Wants to get at least the butterfly done.
I mean, this is like a flawless game from them so far. Pretty much 0 mistakes. Butterfly, he'll have good physical resistances, but they just it really is just him now at this
Why
point.
is Netherlands ban loot boxes? Because they don't like the predatory practices that loot boxes bring. But that said, they also want to bring down casinos, I'm sure. They just can't, because casinos have lots of money to fight and lobby.
12 minutes ago, 14 minutes ago or something. BetBoom controlling.
If you ever wonder why there's really bad laws around that only benefit rich people and only poorly affect middle class and lower people, it's probably because some rich person paid for that. A lot of fucking money.
Ready to jump in for the attempt to cripple a fair bit of burst, but the defensive disruption comes out.
Instantly from
He's fine, and now he's got the root control on Boxy. Boxy puts Pierce the Veil. Pure, he just jumps the backlines, gets in on top of Insania. The Pugner's dead.
They're so good at taking these targets.
They have a burst strike on the Pure, but he's able to get the BKB off. They can't keep him chain stunned. The boundless strike comes
It's fucking.
Rampage.
It's a rampage. It's game over.
They're so good at everything. They're good at fighting. They're good at target priority.
Gambling is illegal in countries only 2s and 4s allowed in a casino? Is that Korea?
They did.
I think I've read that before about Korea that have casinos, but Koreans are not allowed in or something.
And that was not good news for Liquid, a team that's coming into this series and needs to win.
So it's like just foreigners and stuff.
They're going home. I mean, with this game won, maybe they're already starting the walk back home. Because this
maybe they're more comfortable scamming tourists.
So quickly.
Oh, it's more than just that. It's Singapore and Vietnam apparently too, and Nepal. What the fuck?
Hopeless really quickly.
Really early on. Yeah, Liquid back to the drawing board on that one.
Malaysia Genting. I still remember a viewer told me about a hotel in Genting next to the casinos that has a ridiculous suicide rate.
Yeah, especially the bottom
Because people
lane.
just go there and bet away their life savings, and then, you know, if they lose, they fucking kill themselves in the hotel room.
Getting melee stunned, you know, as a Muerta feels pretty rough, and then losing your Sand King afterwards, unable to rely on your stacks. You got the right stacks that you were able to claim for Saberlight, but you weren't able to play around any of the other ones as boom, just, again, I feel like they did everything right.
They're really
Pure 804 GPM had an absolutely free game, and then comes in, gets the rampage as he does.
I know, I'm no expert drafter, but I feel like in the draft, you've got to do whatever you can to not let a Monkey King have a free lane. Like, you can't let Kiyotaka get a Monkey King in the game like this and get to play the lane as he did. He's not going to lose.
No, and it looks
he's
like...
just not going to lose that he's not going to lose that game.
And you know who was right? Ted!
Pyrian Flax, he was absolutely right. Bet Boom, they have everything going for them this game. Team Liquid, they don't really have anything going for them this game. As Bet Boom take game 1.
I'll say it. Devastation. That's what happened. Liquid got absolutely out-strategized, outplayed, and Ted out-drafted.
It's okay to gamble. You're not harming anyone. There's no point to life anyway. That's a very depressing outlook, dude.
Yeah. You know what I mean? I had zero faith in Liquid coming
I think you're all harming people when you gamble. You normalize the behavior.
Brilliantly. They gave up too much. The DK is...
Even if it's just for yourself.
They've got the Monkey King.
It's awful.
You have this Earth Spirit to round it out. I had no faith. From the beginning, I think, in addition to the draft being a tough one, as the lads said, they played it poorly. Some mistakes in the laning stage. A spiral into absolute disaster for Liquid. And they are one game away from going out. And quite honestly, they need to do better.
Pretty much. I mean, this triangle invasion as well, coming out from Team Liquid, we saw extreme
Just learn how to self-control. Well, if you learn something about humans, that self-control is rarely a thing.
Who's ready to join in
It's a very small percentage of people who can control themselves from these type of things.
To back him up, Miero living so many times on so low HP, like that one fight where he was breaking ankles and still lives in the end. That's just next level. These guys are so good at playing Dota, especially Kiyotaka. Monkey Otaka, he's the guy that kind of owned the whole map. Every single time Earth Spirit did try to go for some kind of a play, he was ready with either TP rotation, gate rotation, or just jumping off the trees. And he was in every single fight, itemizing wall as well, going for Diffusal Blade into Road of Atos. A lot of the times we don't see,
especially for people who have nothing to look forward to.
On, but he was really feeling
it's hard to break addictions,
kills, burning mana,
whether it's drugs or gambling or alcohol or anything.
There was one lane where I was expecting Liquid to do decently because we were hyping up the Muerta so much.
Probably the bottom lane, yeah.
Yeah, and it just, I mean, very early on, we already have Katomi getting 2 kills there, like both died. Ted, this was, what was that?
Disaster.
It was so
Do you know what I'd say, Sheeps? I would get the Liquid.
I don't drink now. I drink socially, but it's so rare.
Of Bibbidi Bobbidi team laughing at them, and I would say if that doesn't motivate you, what will? Don't let your opponents laugh at you. This was child's play for them. Come on, lads, you got to do better than that. They need a bollocking, less cuddles, and more smacks.
It was a difficult one. Like the way it started. Katomi getting a double kill as Enchantress, you're coming back to that lane. You don't have enough to kill Dragonite in this matchup. No. That's why they last picked it. They saw all the heroes where they're gonna go. And after giving double kill to Enchantress, you're definitely gonna lose that lane. Pretty difficult to come back. Then a couple of Kiyotaka rotations as well. And I also like the fact that Magnus did go for Pipe into Blink Dagger. He understood that a lot of the times we see this from Falcons, where Dragonite does pick up a Blink Dagger. He doesn't as much on side of Pure, I would say, but if he's getting a Blink Dagger, that also means that he doesn't have to rush it from the
we is legal in Netherlands, yeah.
Damage, you're playing into Sanking, playing into Earth Spirit, which means that you want to mitigate.
I gotta say though, weed is a very touristy thing in Netherlands. Like it's
yeah, and I feel like we can't really
most of my friends, they don't really smoke that much. And the people that really smoke are usually expats and foreigners who come here.
For them, don't get me wrong. You got a Pugna and a Morphling on the other side, Ted. But I feel like the game was kind of over before their role came to light.
I think it was just the safe lane for Bet Boom went really well.
Only some of my old classmates, they still smoke like weekly and stuff like that. But it is only a few people really.
Spirit was, I think, 2 and 7 at the end there. Did like 8k damage in the game. Yeah. That's not good. Like that's a problem. I think we were talking about Earth Spirit, and I think the stonks in this hero are plummeting. I've seen a lot of heroes play.
I don't know they don't smoke.
A lot of these Earth Spirits turn
I mean, just talk to them, you know? Or would they lie?
Maybe I'm missing something.
What
Maybe
about
I'm going
monkeys?
crazy.
I don't care too much about smoking weed.
Stonks are going up. I would be holding, for sure. But I'm doing
buying.
I was already
What if
on
you
that.
you were already
buy all the monkey stocks that are out
A lot of things,
patch drops, this hero's
I find that I could have just been playing video games instead. I would have a nicer time. It's like drinking, you get a headache, you know, and it feels like shit in the morning. It's kind of whatever. Expensive. Could have been playing video games instead. Smoking weed, kind of expensive. It's kind of boring. Could have been playing video games instead.
So game 2 is going to be incredibly important. Before we get to game 2, though, we're going to check in with Kezu, who's talking to us about his Kitty Award of the game.
And as per usual, I will not have a ward because it's not just, you know, wards give vision, that's true, but you know what heroes can do if they run
Video
around
games are
wherever they
cheap
want?
in comparison,
They
dude.
they show a lot of things because
Especially if you buy like Elden Ring or some shit, other quality games. 200 hours for 60 euros? What entertainment are you gonna get for the 200 hours for 60 euros?
in the game. Wherever Earth Spirit goes, he will go. Why can he do that? Because he beats the
PC
shit out of
points,
Earth
even
Spirit.
that is cheap, man.
Wherever he can go, he can either TP or
Relatively
back
compared.
with one of the strongest facets in the game with the Simian Stride. So all these clips that you guys are
PC
gonna
parts
see
compared to drinking every week?
is that he just continuously gets
Smoking
chased
every
on the
week
map
or
by
every
the
day?
monkey, and every single move he makes just gets answered because Hiyotaka's ready. He's full HP, he has full mana. I also love the build. The orb of
Try going
Corrosion
out for
in the lane
weekends
with the Lance of
in a
Pursuit
Western
as
country
one
for 60
item,
euros.
followed up by the Diffusal. Like just all these clips, like Liquid have no room to breathe. And I think next game, this hero cannot be picked from this position with the same answers. You need to either ban it or now make up a plan of what you do next draft when it comes out again.
I just thought of something.
Electricity is the problem? Really? I'm back to paying 120 a month.
Yeah, I know. So then we have
That's like one night of drinking in Amsterdam.
and Falcons.
Yep.
That are in, right?
Yeah, correct.
That's well, actually, is PARIVISION playing Western Europe? Yeah, they are, right? 2 Eastern Europe,
I
1
think
Western Europe.
They
1
were in. I think they played the CIS qualifiers, but maybe they should
Okay.
play Europe. Either way, sorry. What's
Either way, my point is, how much are you rooting for Team Liquid, considering Western European qualifiers for Thailand?
Ooh, I mean, I think
spicy.
people should be, maybe me too, but I think Europe.
And drinking is so
good for
scammy
too
though.
long, so why not watch them take an L?
You go to a club
I mean, I think the big
and you order, you know, whatever drink, 10 euros. Bottle costs 15, they pour like fucking 10 glasses. What the fuck?
Let's go, Liquid.
How do
Next
people
game,
accept this?
no monkey king.
and Tundra, they're rooting for Liquid in
Oh,
this
you-
one. They're calling the teams like, I got a plan for game 2. Please try.
I mean,
this
I hope
one."
so, because this was not the one, Shiver.
No,
You
this
pay for the
was not
service?
one.
Does it come with a
We'll find out
blowjob?
if
What
Liquid
the
can keep
fuck?
that tournament lives alive. Game 2 right around the corner.
Expensive ass drinks, man. It's a social aspect. You drink your friends and talk and meet new people? Yeah, but why wouldn't you just hang out with your friends with somewhere that isn't scamming your fucking money? Why not just buy you know, some nice bottle somewhere and just hang out somewhere? Not every place scams your money. Thank you, Rita, for the 20 bits. Very similar to Vanguard 36 as well. GB John, Vanguard 7. Originator, Vanguard 45. Druid 1000, Vanguard 95. There's an actual society problem. There's a lack of so-called third spaces where you can chill. Really? Interesting.
Disney Lorcana Gateway.
Politie, wat is plaats voor je noodgeval?
Weer een inbraak geweest in onze wijk. Dat betekent dat we te maken hebben met een echte inbraak op
En wat heb jij in huis? Vergroot je talent, vergroot je impact, vergroot jezelf. Kom bij de politie.
Look, police ad.
Is een wapen. Kan een pen zijn.
Army ads.
Een mindset.
Every day, dude. Day in, day out.
Ook gewoon een wapen. Generatie D is misschien wel belangrijker dan ooit. Wat pak jij op?
Het is met slimme data, de nieuwste technologie en gezonde intuïtie zoeken naar nieuwe manieren om sneller te kunnen.
This is border control ad now. What the fuck? Is every security
door de douane.
job just like free? Holy, dude. Get drafted to work at airport security, get drafted to work as police, get drafted to work in the army?
DJ 5 on the ones and twos.
There's no draft in Netherlands, no. There's no mandatory conscription, no draft, nothing. Yet. I saw the stats he held that too, it's awful. I mean, I'm sure Netherlands is gonna have draft if the war ever comes closer. Would not be surprised at all. Never know these days, man.
draft does against Bedboom's draft is really not good. It's like, this Monkey King, it has to go. I think it was absolute cinema of the performance coming out from Bedboom, and they will need to also shape up the game, because this offlane, I think they are having some similar issues as Tundra did in the first stage of the tournament. They did play slightly better, but you can still feel some of the issues are still there, and I think Team Liquid is still having the same trouble connecting with the offlane, what they need to do together, and also mid lane. Like, this has been a pretty rough matchup for Nisha.
They seem inconsistent, first of all, on Liquid, and what I can see here looking at their recent drafts is that the last 4 times when they were second pick, they won.
Okay.
And the last 3 times they were first pick, they lost.
Hey, they're second pick right now. Good news for all Team Liquid fans.
We're going to game 3.
We're going to game 3, boys.
There you go. There you go. We got the Muerta ban out, and then Bedboom goes for the Tusk. The Monkey King is already removed from the pool. That's another one that Liquid struggled with in the previous game. Okay, so things are looking up for them for the overall
if they pick
draft.
Clockwork Sheeps, it's over.
Okay.
I'm telling you right now.
No. So I think Liquid
GG
fans,
and Clock is GG.
Liquid fans are hoping for an Ogre +1 combination at some point in the middle of the draft. No.
If they can get like Ogre SF or something, which they've done before, that'll be fine.
There's a few picks they could consider. I think, first of all, heroes people like into Tusk is like Dark Willow. I think Clock is fine, but before Ted is saying maybe it's not great for them, or they would only have to play it on Boxy. This is also pretty good. Can't really go too wrong with the skeleton lore man. What is he lore-wise now?
So
the newcomer of the master.
Looking at the lore, but he's like the Dalai Lama reincarnation of a previous master of the Nether Realm, and they scoured the villages, and this was the lad who was the most. But then he burned down the temple and sodded off. He's kind of a little piece of shit, but I love him.
Damn.
He's great. He laughs a lot. Most of his voice lines are just laughs.
That is true.
Dota lore is so deep, but I never read it.
I know nothing about it.
I need to check out this new comic that just came out, though. It's long. It's on the 111 pages, yeah. Or clicks, as Fog called it.
It's because it's not pages, it's pictures, panels is the better way to call it, yes.
So it's 111.
Thank you, Arbog.
Definitely, 111 of them.
Thank you for the 83 months.
We got the Beastmaster banned out as well as Primal Beast. So 2 offlaners removed from the pool. And Team Liquid will be picking out of this ban phase. Is there still one hero? Like, I'd ban out the Magnus actually, just because it's so annoying to deal with. Is there any other hero Oh,
it causes
still in
a
the
lot
pool
of
as well.
trouble.
That song is so bad.
In most of these fights, when he wants to decrypify to save allies, they're not moving, they're just stuck in a place.
I mean, here it also depends a bit on, because they kind of need to think about what core they need to pick. It is Bedboom who will close the phase.
Bedboom!
3 heroes, they're gonna get with there. So if you want, like, I don't know, maybe a specific Pango, you need to ban like a Storm. Like, or for instance, here they want to pick the Dawn out of phase, they banned the DK. So I would say that,
19.
at least for now, this makes a lot
Dawnbreaker
of sense.
is a popular pick.
I don't know what other response.
Almost 40 picks on it.
Have played into a
Damn.
Nyx Assassin, maybe?
That is true.
When did that happen?
Yeah, what the fuck?
The carries. I'm gonna have a quick look. They played TA yesterday into Dawn, which I would traditionally say is not
the other way around, yeah.
But I guess they made that work.
They
really did.
They are very good.
Yep.
I think that's the other thing. Maybe I am being too harsh with Liquid when I'm blaming the draft. In all honesty,
I'm not cheering for any team.
They have just played.
I don't care who wins. I'm just here to watch any Dota, anything.
Shadow Fiend, Shadow Demon.
Only cheering for good Dota.
Nah. Last game sucked dick, man.
It looks good. This is... I would say, considering the amount of healing that they do have...
I think Liquid was doing more of that in the game itself.
I'm not gonna play V-Rising now. Blue Tack, thank you for the 40, man.
Maybe they'll have a game this time.
Come in. Spirit Vessel Carrier. That's Coddle right there. They picked it on 23 when they were playing against Team Spirit, and it did look amazing. But then again, you would need to have some kind of a setup, I would say. You
Saber Chad.
Coddle free farm around and let Tusk do all the tricks. You would need something from the off lane that can be a little bit more on the defensive side. So I'm thinking, you know, some of these like Mars type heroes.
Okay, so they go with the Willow. I mean, they kind of needed another range 4 to go with the Dawn into the top lane. I will say that what SF hates the most is generally melee heroes like.
So when are we playing Pico Park
Liquid
Dark
don't really
mode.
have that.
Oh yeah, we need to have a day where people can play. But I think it's gonna be weekend no matter what, because some people have school and stuff otherwise.
Maybe not on
Yeah,
this slot, but
I'll
like
make it a
later.
weekend.
Collapse on this SF. You have
Maybe
the
this
Dawn
one.
as well,
People
or you
already.
get it from your mid.
Can ask later.
With,
What day is it now? Thursday.
Taking
Okay.
the TA. Interesting.
I mean,
Do we like it?
I think so. Yeah, it has like good timings into the SF. Like you can contest Roche early. You have a lot of people with you, and it is a soft flex.
I can't even remember what the music sounded like in that one. I always remember the first one only.
Also do like the mid TA, so maybe another.
I just remember a lot of doo-doo-doos.
Yeah, both of those are doo-doo-doos.
Do you wanna? I mean, they don't have the overall last pick, but they also played Shadowfin from the mid lane on side of Bedboom team. Maybe pick the off laner now and then decide or protect your
fuck is
Shadowfin
this? Oh my
depending where
God.
you want to put him.
It looks so scary.
Yeah, I guess you could do it if you, especially if you can get like two melee cores, because I think mid SF would like a range, a melee carry, like an alchemist kind of hero that like goes in for you. So if that's something that they want, I could definitely see them do that. What else is there for the bebops to do?
A bunch of goats led by a pussy. Now, which team is that?
King was still in the pool.
I don't know.
Wasn't he just the second most banned hero last game? Now it's the fourth most banned hero?
We update as the stats get updated. That's how it works.
Kezu.
Yeah, stats happen. It must be because they're
He
all,
went from
they're-
second to fourth.
They
That
must
is-
be very close.
I see it here. Beastmaster at 99, Invoker 99, and Sand King 98.
Well, it must be that close indeed. So this Sand King.
And Liquid is really going for the Coomer team.
Like you don't want to let the TA
Relax,
do that,
dude.
surely.
Chill.
Or is it
Crocodile
okay?
is not that
I
Kumi.
think you can. Like a double range
What do
lane,
you
it's more like they
mean?
poke you a lot. I don't think they should be killing him. And the nice thing is that they can stack a lot for him, because I assume it's going to be SD Sand King.
You haven't seen the
And, I mean,
pasta?
can Liquid invade stats that easily
Oh
right
no.
now? I feel like
I don't want to see any Pigna pastas. I don't wanna. It's gotta be cursed no matter what.
On Nisha, like I think Nisha's hero needs to. I mean, luck for him, he's last pick. He's an enjoyer right now. You know, he's chilling. He needs to last pick his lane. Hopefully, be good in terms of like the one-to-one lane matchup. But I think he needs to bring the draft forward. Like right now, you don't play with Dawnbreaker after the lane. How you play with Dawn is that you make shit happen somewhere else. So like these two supports need a mid hero that they can
can't
go
do
with.
stuff, exactly, because these are like relatively defensive supports. Dark Willow can still do things, but she needs someone to play off with, and that's definitely not Templar Assassin, neither is Pugna. These are not
Maybe I'll get some ice cream.
And I think could be
Ice cream and coffee. That's a nice combo.
I think they're putting the pressure.
Oh yeah, I
on
was
the
supposed to
Liquid
make
ban
coffee.
the hero,
I forgot.
Hell?
because they also have very limited amount of stuns. They have
Yeah, I can still
Sanctum
make some
stun,
while I
but
get
that's
ice cream.
about it for now.
Yeah.
Got the puck band.
I could definitely see that. I think Kiyotaka, I mean, he has played a lot of different heroes.
13 different heroes.
Yeah, and that is
Both him and Pure.
that's really no joke. And they have they will take
Keeper of the
out.
Light ban. I love that.
That's the first.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. I mean, anything that can help you play the map and has an okay lane. I'm still on board with the Storm.
Earth Spirit ban.
Monkey's already out for it, as is Puck.
Yeah.
I mean, there's maybe an Ember, but I feel like I wouldn't be that afraid if Liquid took like last pick Ember. Like, do I care? I don't know, not really.
Seems okay, but nothing too exceptional if Bedboom team wants to go.
This is a hard Ember game for Liquid if they pick it. I'd be scared to play.
I couldn't play with this lighting setup that they've got.
No, we were looking
He
at
doesn't
it.
get
from
it.
We're looking at it from the camera
Yeah,
perspective. Like they don't get bothered by the light.
It's actually griefing us, not
Yeah, it's
not
griefing
pure.
the camera rather
We should
than
put in a
the
complaint.
play.
I mean, look at that.
Okay, so they ban it.
So maybe just a Pango for them. I
That's
think.
also banned.
It's not a Pango. Never mind, it is mid Shadowfin after all.
1323.
Okay, now how can you abuse this?
Seems like it's been abused by simply by being
Speeds up
picked.
the game for you the most.
Alchemist.
I mean, that would speed up the game. You could. Okay, you could maybe still natures and try to like open up all the lanes, but I don't like the matchup too much.
Not an easy carry-to-carry matchup if they still want to pick a different carry. Even for TA, you're going to be playing into 2 BKB piercing tools. You're going to be playing into Shadow Demon ult, Tusk Punch, Requiem from
he's about to
Shadowkin
morph
also
again.
is annoying if he lives.
That hero is 13 to 23 in
He's gonna
stats.
live in most of these fights. So Requiem will go off.
Is it a... I have a hard time deciding if they're picking mid or safe.
Maybe it's a player issue.
I'm not sure. They don't have much time. So
Maybe.
Maybe it's like losing teams are picking him.
Tiny. I mean,
And not that he is
they tried
losing games. Just
actually
That tiny bit?
Tiny before.
nice.
It is a tiny bit.
When lost
Oh, that's still
for
picked.
Tiny, usually we would say nice, but not nice for Tiny in this situation. Has been losing much more than he's been winning. And a lot of the times, if Tiny gets shut down, we see this hero kind of suck. Like, there's no real
I don't like
recovery
Tiny in this
for the
game.
hero.
There's nothing to kill.
Mid-morph. Oh, I actually like this swap a lot. I wonder if he's gonna play the
Mid-morph?
the strength morph with the flow.
Let's see what he's.
If it's gonna be strength morph, if it's gonna be
you can even turn into the Pugna and drop the Nether Ward, whatever it is.
Was it called flow? Yeah, flow.
I feel like what Bedboom are doing in these drafts is
Is
like
flow
they have this
strength for
Running
AG?
flex, the Shadow Fiend flex, to
Yes.
make it hard for like
Okay.
Liquid to actually want to play
It
these
is
mid
strength
heroes
one.
that they want, and now they. Oh man, I feel
They
bad.
cook.
I feel bad for Liquid.
I actually had to take a moment as well to remember which one
They
was.
don't have a shot.
I'm not saying they don't have a shot, but I would feel bad if I'm them right now, because I feel like I got God.
App is strength, flow is AG.
This is
Okay.
pretty similar to, oh, we got Huskard last pick, we got Broodmother last pick, where we don't have anything. Throughout the game, you will have it, but it's not a
It's
good lane
technically
when you're
Agimorph as
playing
well,
against
because you need it
Morphling.
for
We've
CDR.
seen this matchup before. A lot of the times when
Disgusting.
Ember was popular, people were still playing this Morphling from the mid lane, where you're giving him complete free fire.
Why cannot you just go
All or
full strength and
nothing
have all the
for
CDR and
Team
all the health?
Liquid for the second game of this best of
Yeah,
three.
disgusting.
And they force out a third game against the odds here against Bedboom. Let's find out together with ODPixel and Fog.
God, that guy has a beard like a wizard. Literal Gandalf.
Well, you know. Once you turn 30. Unless we'll get one. Coffee flavored ice cream also. Fucking peak.
Who won draft? I don't know. I am not familiar with this current meta at all.
We're getting this change up.
I don't know matchups on heroes either, both lane and in-game.
Didn't anticipate the Morphling is coming mid.
I don't know if almost anybody did.
What the fuck is this mid?
People have theory crafted and talked about
It's
this
strength morph.
versus Tiny in particular.
Wait, how does he play against Tiny mid? What does he do?
From the mid roll, this is just interesting to see.
He doesn't
You
give
can
a
do ton of
fuck.
different chain
What do you mean
stuff,
doesn't
and
give a
you can turn
fuck?
the Tiny and shift back and
He's a
forth.
ranged tiny, he has too
There's
much
a lot
health.
of little
He cannot be
tricks that you
bursted.
can do. I'm not going to go into the super
And
nerdy
once
of
he's
it, but
like
the people
somewhat
who
low,
know
he can
about the
just
slow morph things,
warp himself back
you
to
can do
mid
these
health.
kind of crazy moves where you throw your stun out and then you
And also
shift
he
into the
hits
tiny
just as
while
hard.
your projectiles midair with the objective.
Just as slow.
I can go into more detail, but I'm not going to go too much with it. But yeah,
And
has a
morphing
lot of
into
different things to play
tiny,
around.
very strong.
Interesting pick. And Pure, he's going to
Very,
be playing
very
the
strong.
Shadow Fiend.
Let's see if Liquid are ready to
And then
deal
late
with this
game
well.
you can
Four
morph into
runes.
Dark Lord.
Liquid with one there. That's
That's
four
them
bells.
all.
Okay, dude.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Oh,
Well, that
4
happened.
runes.
that's not the kind of start they needed after game one.
Okay. And let's see how these lanes go, because the really interesting is as well.
How the fuck do you get 4 runes? That's insane.
When they saw the Shadow Fiend, the Dawnbreaker was a counter pick versus it. Now it's the switch up where Betboom's like, you know what? Pure's confident enough to play versus that matchup.
Ah, GG for I call it.
Behind him, so he's got this save. He's got this.
Who cares runes? That's -1 rune basically in this lane.
Stuff going on.
2D nice? Too late.
Let's see how this lane goes. So the lane in particular between these two, then how is it? The morph, like, can it just straight up
didn't.
beat the Tiny in the lane?
I don't know. Because like in the past, it's been the Agi morph when you played sometimes versus these melees, and that's where it's an advantage. But as the strength morph, maybe because your attack speed is slow, that the Tiny can benefit. But I'm not sure.
Oh no,
Kitana
Nisha.
has been incredible on a lot of these roles.
First game of the day. Oh no.
Nope. Celes.
Very cool.
Last one didn't
Let's
count.
look at these side lanes. So I'll see at the moment. So you're not going to be able to chase down a save. So in terms of the side lane matchups, obviously last time we had a bit of a rough start from El Saberlighter and Boxy. Could that happen again here? Like, how's this matchup looking with the Dawn and the Willow against the Tusk SF?
Well, I was saying, like, some people have picked the Dawn.
What? He's sending it here? Holy.
Overall, just wins.
Yeah, fuck this guy. It has to be worth.
He's pretty deep.
Should be pretty dead. Look at the first
He got the wave. It was worth.
Yeah, a lot of players overall have liked to play that Dawn versus the SF, but the Tusk probably just makes that matchup pretty okay for him. And they do have.
That's insane that they had 2 sentries already for that.
When you're playing versus Willow,
Did this get delivered or something?
At least in the lane, so.
Oh, I think it might have just been delivered. That's why SingSing was so aggro.
To be honest, coming up there from the side of BetBoom versus Liquid, as Pure, still level 1, stepped up a bit far. He'll be able to survive. He has to be very careful when he doesn't have his Tusk in the lane.
He's gonna have the boots out on the way towards him soon. Wants to try and pick up a set of tangos before he makes the delivery happen though. As Regen starting to run a little bit low between them, just down to that last tango that Ketomi's passed over to Pure.
Yeah, Pure has to be a bit careful how he plays inside of this lane. This is one that has constant kill threat if you don't have the Tusk next to you. Bottom. Just a stun forward. Nothing too aggressive, just looking to secure CS.
And overall, down in this bottom lane, Mickey should be pretty fine.
Would imagine so, but Pure, I mean, Save and Miro sometimes just do these type of spectacular moves in the laning phase to shut down cores when they do have an advantage in the lane. But I would say that Mickey should be okay here. Does have to be careful how far he steps up, though. Similar to Pure, where there can be that fragileness as Snowball comes out, now Sable's gonna get turned on.
I was about to say, that was really disrespectful from Sableye to try that. The fucking toss was sitting there for like a good 4 seconds, just waiting for him to do it, and he did it.
Looking pretty dead here, Boxy. As Pure.
Did he just hope he didn't skill it?
For them, double kill for the safe lane SF.
He doesn't want to use that Lotus, doesn't want to waste it.
Yeah, no.
What the fuck was that?
Homie waiting with the skill point, gets the snowball immediately to be able to dodge out that damage. And this top lane now, for the next 70 seconds, it's very threatening. That -2 extra.
Yeah, it was shameless.
Or -4 extra, sorry, because he got the 2 kills.
And we saw what happened last time. BetBoom got the double kill early on in their safe lane. Things started to fall apart pretty quickly for Liquid's offlane duo.
Yeah, you have to be careful.
Oh, yeah, it's lasting presence too, so, you know, good luck laning for 90 seconds.
He was dead regardless? I don't think so. And even if he wasn't, he could have drawn out that fight like crazy and did a lot more damage.
Both of these safe laners not in a absolutely safe position at all. Mika has ways to play around it because he's got the Pugna behind him, but has to...
He was dead because he went ballsy trying to land that fucking Q that would never land.
SingSing and a Shadow Demon, because they have quite a bit of damage that can ramp up very quickly. And so far in the mid lane...
He just didn't respect his enemy for pressing one button.
Significant margin, but having an advantage in terms of CS for now. And I'm really looking forward to how much he's going to be able to do with the flow.
Nice.
Turning into the Tiny in particular in most situations. As Saberlight again, getting gone on.
Whoa.
Pure backing off, doesn't want to miss out really on the wave that's meeting behind him. And he's going to leave Katomi to sort of fend for himself against the two of them. Pure, he'll swing across to help out now.
Go for the raises if they push too far forward.
Going to pick and choose his target. He'll settle for El Saberlight. So he lays into him with 2 raises. There's the snowball. To stop the star.
He's shameless.
They take El Saberlight out.
Does he not know how snowball works? He's shameless.
There's another stick charge.
Yeah, he's
from
got 1
Pure.
charge just to play, probably enough to get 2 raises out.
At least. And he's got this for Boxy as well. He cuts off his escape.
Running out of places to run here, Boxy.
They're so good at playing these lanes, though, and this is crazy. This top lane is getting destroyed.
It really is.
Just like
last time. It really is. I mean, what, there's 4 kills
it's
for the
fucking.
safe lane SF, 5 minutes
fucking.
in.
Every time they try to go aggressive, they get turned on. Katomi just perfect with his snowballs and bottom.
You just can't play aggro in this lane like that. You just know your enemy has the skill ready. If he has it ready, you can't go. Either bait it out or you can't go. You know, it's just, there's no hidden option.
It is the mid lane. And bottom lane, Mickey's still getting good farm.
He is. He was getting good farm last time as the
Holy fuck, 5 versus 3 levels.
So,
pressure really on to see what Nisha can kind of bring out from this big gameplay.
Yeah, and at what targets he's really going to go for, because the Morphling...
Yeah, it's kind of unplayable now.
Wait, they changed how stacks work, don't they? On the SF.
For the SF in some situations, sure.
It's on the Aura build now instead of the instead of always being there.
See how much they can do between the two of them. Get the poison stacks.
They changed something else, so I forgot what it was, but it stacks like differently.
They're throwing a toss, another bit of poison and a waveform. That'll get the kill mid.
This is so cool, honestly, BetBoom. A treat to watch this tournament as they're just flexing all over the place. Kitaka, he's got another toss if he sees availability. The morph is going to wear off. can't quite close that gap. But man, you see that cooldown reduction coming into play immediately versus the Tiny and Saberlight again.
They've got the snowball to close the gap. It's not been a good day for the two of them up here, folks.
No, they're getting skill diffed.
Oi. Oi, 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 oi. Dota is a hard game when you lose lanes. And it looks like they are losing...
He's up to 25 already.
Only one lane. One lane lost, 2 lanes even.
You don't see that much.
Not at
6 minutes in on a safe lane SF. You're not getting those bonus souls like this.
Katomi's already in
I bet
position.
Saberlight sounds like me in deadlock right now.
They're gonna have to try Liquid.
Shards
Oh, nice push. Maybe we get an SF kill though. They need it. They need this fucking kill. They lost 2 heroes, lost the rune, lost fucking hope in life.
He's got 27 souls.
It's unacceptable. What's going on?
Oh god.
Oh my goodness, 27.
Hey, how does the soul loss work now? Before it was everything. Is it different now?
We were talking to him yesterday about him working on his 5.
It's -1?
So far on it with Pure in conjunction. These guys are so much.
No, it's +1.
Liquid. All right. Well, your top lane is literally donezo. Where do you go from here?
You still lose everything. Okay.
Mika and Nisha, they got to do something crazy this game. Yeah. To make up for whatever's been going on that top lane.
No, you lose 30%?
A hero that Nisha's been able to work a lot of.
Someone says 30%, someone says everything. 30% is pretty acceptable.
Some of these heroes can be very important.
Everything is rough.
With the Morph in particular, you almost can never catch him unless he literally just makes a mistake.
Well, can't attack him. Use the old toss against him.
He's low mana. He'll just go for the rune instead.
Oh, you lose all bonus. Yeah, okay.
At least for the side of Liquid. Goodness. But how do you play without the? Actually, how do you play without this 3 position? Because this is completely shut down. He's gonna have one of the slowest level 6s in the game, and in comparison to Beppu.
I'm sure he's gonna have so much. He's gonna have this incredible item timings, of course, after all these kills that he's been given.
And he's getting involved. They're already starting to look for bottom since they've already broken top. Katomi making the move. I don't know how he recovers on Saberlight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The supports are going to be higher level than him on the side of Betboom by a significant margin because they stole wisdom.
Saberlight's net worth is on par with position 4 almost.
27 souls. This
yeah, you won't see this.
This SF hits for almost 200 damage already at this point.
Only watching games today, yeah, just chilling.
The farm speed is going to be insane from Pure.
Yep.
And nobody's going to want to come near him.
Saberlight again has been found.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
Give him more souls.
Oh god.
He's going to go down the old build that we saw from this when it was played even as 4 position. He's going to go phylactery for the burst with the tiny build.
I don't think I'm watching all games. I'm gonna watch one more series maybe? I'm not sure. Let's see how it goes. How late it goes, because I think Sniff said the last series was at like 21:30 or something, and I'm never catching that one.
More stomp, I guess.
Straight away, and Miro
gets the FB.
Does still die. Mickey comes in with a melody.
I mean, it's only 2k advantage.
He's in with the combo.
The score looks really bad, and SF has like hidden advantage from kills.
Waveforms up, closes in on towards him, tosses up again, and Insania goes down.
And Mickey
looking to dive in.
Out of here.
He's going to have to go for the TP out.
Oh, nice.
They won't have anything to catch him with behind the tree line.
Very, very nice TP coming out from him. At a very necessary moment as they're just getting sandwiched bottom tower.
This game looks rough for Liquid.
2 stacks on the SF.
I don't know, you're not allowed to lose offlanes like that. If your offlane becomes a support, your game is so fucked, man. Everyone else has to pull extra weight.
You can't just keep those stacks going. 28 souls.
10 minutes in.
10 minutes.
Full Dragon Lance on the way out. Pure.
Okay. Liquid. They've got 6 on the
They've got to kill the SF. They've got to find Pure.
Yeah, they've got to find Pure. They've got Nisha with an amp damage, and they have the Solar Guardian. So this is a big moment for them to be able to find one of the big kills. But are they just going to run into a support?
I'll see Miro.
They see the
setting up onto the Sand King is very hard for the Dark Willow.
Kiatak is starting to make his way over. He has Morph up in 2 seconds. Miro.
Roxy. Come in with the wraparound. They're going to try and burst through him, and with the help of the Solar Guardian, they'll get the kill.
Foxy.
Kiataku's going to have to toss to finish him off, and now the turn over towards Nisha.
Another toss is going to be up in a second.
Nisha dodging his own team's Bramble.
Katsomi, see if he can get the wraparound, maybe get the shards to catch off someone on the attempted escape.
They cannot.
They won't. So they'll get the kill on the core. Only lose box.
Pretty decent, but I'm just looking at this SF net worth. In the meantime, Pure is just completely left alone. He's just
In case of Rubik, of course.
We've seen him have a lot of
I mean, the morphling already became tiny there.
Just a casual one. They do at least slow Miro down a little bit, but it's the other two cores that are a problem, and he is not nearly as slowed down as this Dawnbreaker, as we've mentioned.
He's gonna get some stacks here though, El Stabilizer.
A little bit of something. Katomi will sap the XP though, as he continues to match the levels of the Dawnbreaker.
Morph is that bad at tiny, sadly. Morphling doesn't get the ult, so he doesn't get the bonus toss damage.
Gonna have to be the way that Liquid approaches after these lanes just went so sour.
Gets the facet though.
But he gets 50% cooldown reduction.
That's true.
Whatever it was.
Katomi not afraid to just sort of head into their...
Yeah, and the cooldown reduction is very strong on tiny spells.
Every time Saberlight's playing up in this lane too, I'm just so scared.
It's risky.
I'm just
Bad with a better hero comp. It's easier to play, that's for sure.
Instant TP from
I don't know if it's better though. Better always comes down to hero, player proficiency per hero and team.
Yeah, they can't chase him this time, so...
But yeah, for sure their lineup is much easier to play. Stun some bitch, hit some bitch.
Space. Bringing that attention from the Tusk. Katomi, he's gonna go through the gate. Maybe looking to join down bottom for Mikke, because Miro is here with Epi. Mikke is stepping up very far bottom. They're bringing even more. SD's coming in.
Like a burrow setup. Epicenter coming in as well. Katomi able to trap off Mikke's escape.
Similar to last time, this time it's not it's not Kiyotaka who's making the moves around, but it's Katomi who's everywhere. This Tusk 1-0-8. Nisha's got Blink, looking for a catch. They've got the Solar.
Have to somehow try and make some plays around this tiny.
Yeah, but Pure, he's at bottom hitting Ancients now. So not guessing in the right area on the side of Liquid either.
Liquid's still keeping up in net worth.
They know where they are. They're pinging them out exactly. They see the Nether ward, it'll take it out. Liquid, they have a ward to play around to sneak away. Nisha.
It's unlikely that these two can find anyone by surprise now, yeah. Nisha has to get out of it.
He's considering, yeah, he can't go for anything here.
5k later, 40 minutes, I don't know about keeping up.
It was 3k literally just a second ago. The fuck?
TP.
He's gone.
Had to try and walk out of it, but yeah, they got him.
3 to 15.
Just 14 minutes in, Pure. Getting the Wisdom Runes, level 12.
They're just everywhere.
Just no signs.
And now it's 6k.
Any sort of move to
okay, yeah. It's getting out of control.
14 minutes in, it doesn't get faster than this.
No, and he's level 12,
oh my
so
god, the SF has 9k net worth at 14 minutes.
So he's hitting for over 250 and just very, very high level at this point on top of his farm. He said Mikke has been able to slow things down to get that farm going, but Saberlight's not really recovering still at this point in comparison to the SingSing, who's in a perfectly comfortable spot. He's actually tied with mid laners.
Fine. Absolutely.
Even though he did die 3 times in this game, he just farms at that insanely fast rate because he's a SingSing.
They can't kill that SingSing, can they? I don't think they have the damage. They're going in now.
Dewarding.
He's just gonna get punched.
Can't sell the Guardian out of that when the punch is there. There's Miro.
Oh, they just barely can't. Actually, there's another toss coming in like 2 seconds, I think.
And he's gonna get they can't find the epicenter, so they'll have to at least wait that out.
His team's coming in as well, so they're potentially wanting to set up for a kill.
Yeah, Nisha knows he can't go back in.
What was that ult? I don't know.
Able to survive the attempts there from
Maybe Saberlight doesn't know the Tusk has too many stuns. Oh, that's the wrong fucking person he was looking for.
The root will catch him. Try and close him with the burrow.
Oh shit.
He used the blink.
Just looking for SingSing.
He's got one charges and an illusion rune. He'll try and toss.
Oh, I think he regrets not casting razors now. It's whatever. It don't matter.
It really feels like BetBoom, they might have just broken Liquid this series.
Feels like it, Owen. They're just every move is hitting, and for Liquid, it feels like desperation with every single one of their jumps. Mikke is farming.
At what point do you rush?
Nobody else is having anything go well for them. Boxy's dying all over the place. Saberlight's dying all over the place. Insania's dying all over the place. There's backup coming in. Kiyotaka's here.
He's here, ready to wait for him and take out Insania's.
They'll fight.
Oh my god!
He actually able to survive, and Saberlight does find himself in Ismizrun. so he'll be able to survive at least. But oh my god,
They were
he can't
so
even
close.
get Pure.
They nearly got him. That would have been such a huge kill.
And this is all because he's so massive at this point. If he literally didn't have this much net worth, he dies there. But he is just so
I'm not sure if they can rosh right now. It's hard.
that he's that much tankier to play versus.
Early game rosh and does so much damage to your heroes. If you fight it, you lose HP while hitting rosh.
9,000.
And you get like ambushed by a blinking tiny and shit.
0-1 with this type of flip around that they did with the
Game turns
SF
around fast.
zoning.
I think El Saberlight was maybe seeing if you could find Pure.
There's a lot of shit like we can do if you try to Roche.
Yeah.
There's gonna be brambles, there's gonna be
Pugna ward even and traps.
They know where he is.
He's got Solar Guardian and or TP to get out. But
Oh no, no, it's fuck it.
continues for El Saberlight. And now the tips start coming out as well.
He's 0-7. And a similar situation that happened last time for him. I mean, Boxy, it feels like
he returns to his natural
that
form.
in particular, just
Feeding animal.
no, and they can't play versus Pure and Kami. They just seem to have exactly the answers for them. As Roche, it's on the menu. Quick and easy kill for them. Liquid overall with this type of draft too, they probably want to be the ones dictating pace of the game when they have TA and Tiny. But it's just not been the case. Beppu responding in full force to every single move, and they still just... They do not have an offlaner, Owen. The Shadow Demon soon to surpass Saberlight as well.
Yeah. It's a tough one.
It's a tough one.
It's a tough one. Boom is apparently too good.
Yep.
From what we're seeing today and what we've been seeing in the other games.
And Liquid.
And just doing it in such a fantastic style that you can imagine if we do get some sort of patch tonight and some gameplay changes, I think BetBoom, they're going to be totally ready for it. You know, they're playing different heroes anyway. They're more than happy to kind of come into these games, draft stuff, and have the versatility to play it in many different roles.
I think they said it before, right?
Toss
that
back.
Was,
So if they've got the chain coming to take him out, they don't save the distraction. And that gives Kiyotaka the chance to get away from the entirety of Team Liquid there. They had the full 5 of them.
This team's connecting.
They're looking at save, but with the poison, there's no chance of Nisha getting the jump in. And now the wraparound comes in from BetBoom. They get the setup onto Insania. He's gone. Liquid have to run.
Yeah, just a piggyback of what you were talking
Fuck
about.
it out.
Taka in particular, right? I think they said he played 13 heroes, was it? Add another one to the list if he's going to be playing Morphling like this. Yep. 3-20. Just dominating.
See what they can do here. Eyeing up Kiyotaka in the mid. They try for the toss back. Not going to get it. Too quick with the rope waveform.
He's got Arcane Rune as well.
Mira stepping over. They want to go in underneath the tier 2. They will with the burrow strike. They get the setup on towards him.
Miro's pretty deep.
Through him. They've got enough physical to kill him off. Nisha's getting healed up by the life drain, but he'll still end up dying. Boxy, he's surviving on the high ground, but the damage coming out from Kiyotaka is too high. Boxy's going to get blood grenaded. As it's a messy fight, but one that BetBoom, they clean up, no problem. As Insania dies as well to Pure. Godlike for him. It's a team wipe.
Every game I watch sucked ass.
They end up losing the morph, but Pure comes in, gets the cleanup, the 2 stacks, and he's 15 for the push. Look at this damage. Miro, he's dead, but the epicenter, it's pumping.
Yeah, Kiyotaka getting that final avalanche off as well, ensuring that both El Saberlight and Mickey can't live throughout it. And that beautiful blood grenade to close up that one. This is straight up murder, Fog.
It is. It's constant aggression, and it's never them slowing
Game
down.
sucks
I mean,
ass.
maybe
Fucks
I
ass.
did die there, but
Perfectly
who cares
balanced.
as Pure is able to get the clean kill. As Pure.
Still yet to die.
16 and yet to die.
He's in. Boxy.
It's my fault? Games are interesting up until this point? What the fuck?
Tier 2 again.
Yeah, unlucky, man.
I wouldn't put it past
Stop
them.
watching.
Octarine for Kiyotaka.
But then how do I watch good games?
20 minutes
That's
in
the
with
fastest one you'll see on a morph.
He can maybe even
The
change
replays.
stun. We saw like the toss has what, like a 3 or 4 second
It's
downtime?
gonna be close.
Gonna be very close. Boxy. Immense amount of damage. He gets caught in his own bramble.
Managed to catch him with the fear. Yatomi's on his way over. Mickey having to just run away from Pure on top.
Kiyotaka's running at 3 heroes by himself.
Yeah, he's going to kill off Insania. Shadow Realm hits, seal the deal. He's hiding in the trees and hoping. And Nishi catches him with the toss.
He's running into 5 heroes, Owen.
He is pretty deep for this one. He'll be able to waveform away from the Solar
Yep,
Guardian
morph.
though. And they're jumping with the mount. They're still trying to kill him. And they can't finish him off. And backup's here. Mira's ready to go.
4,000 HP, yep.
Straight in over towards the TA.
Yep, morph.
I mean, they're just ready to collapse back in on them as BetBoom's brought in the numbers.
Disruption again. Here comes save from the
Mickey's just got to
sideline.
hide.
Snowball save.
He's in over towards him. Another burrow strike straight on a Mickey. The cleanups there. This game, they're probably going to tap out soon, Fogged. It's getting to be far too much. 30-6, 21 minutes in. This one, it's infinitely rougher than the first game.
It really is. And Kiyotaka is just playing out of his mind on this Morphling. He literally ran into 5 heroes, and they couldn't kill him because he just turns into the Shadow Realm. He lives. Pure, up to 2 stacks. He's buffed up. 31 souls. Continuing to keep it rampant. This is craziness. They have looked so good in so many of their games, but this one, they're just putting on a show for us.
I mean, Liquid, they will hold on, of course. They need to win this series to have a chance, well, to move on. If they lose this series, they lose this game, they're out. They're not making it to the playoffs.
They might not even have
I don't think they're making it out.
For 30 seconds, he's sticking around.
Liquid, they got one more shot.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Definitely a chance that shot was had a long time ago this game.
I'm planning to play Dota sometime soon, yeah. When a new patch drops, I wanna play the new hero. It's set tomorrow, and tomorrow Evolve time can be between the next 5 seconds or the next lifetime. We'll see.
They just calmly back away, and they're ready to go back in. Mirror, Power Strike, 4 staff. Get Boxy back up to the high ground.
You can't even punish Kiyotaka.
How does Spirit sound like a good matchup?
Yeah, it does, right? But I think there's a break before it starts because this is fucking Liquid team lost both games in like 15 minutes time with some shit, so and they booked 3 hours for this match.
Some type of instant movement to attempt to go for him, but they're ready for everything, Owen. They've got Epi ready. Mickey.
I haven't played the Puppet Master hero yet. Have you played it, Luker?
Nope.
I don't even know what he does. Yeah, but I heard from Steve that the hero's OP as fuck and his first pick first ban every game.
He's gone. Snowball over towards Nisho. Get the toss back. Fear will come into play. Stops Mirror from getting off the epicenter. Kiyotaka jumps up to the high ground. Looking to hunt down both Boxy and Mickey. Mickey's able to blink back in time. He's caught by the Brambles the second time as well. Turns over towards Kiyotaka. The waveforms there. Turns back into the Dark Willow. Throws out the Brambles once more. Controls Unstable Lighto. Mirror's in with the Burrow Strike, but the save's there this time. They'll get out with the Decrepify and the Life Drain. Nisha's back in with the combo. Again, they can't quite finish him. Saves in with the Disruption once more.
Oh, fucking end it, dude. Jesus Christ. End it now. End the suffering. Oh, fuck. Give him the lethal injection. Do it now. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, they're getting Fountain Fork now. Dude, Jesus Christ, they can't even leave. 6-36. They haven't killed a hero since laning phase or some shit. What the fuck?
Unbelievable performance on this Morphling, just jumping through this.
They know trackers no more? True! If there was double down, they'd be playing twice as good.
In particular, they just got owned. Saber, Lido, and Boxy unable to play the game. They literally had no off lane, they had no 3 position, and Pure, he ends with a record amount of souls. I didn't get to see at the end exactly what it was, but I think it was like 32 maybe, 33 even, without having an Aghanims. Unbelievable stuff from them. And you know, we're talking a lot about Pure, talking a lot about Kiyotaka.
There's no games to watch tomorrow, I believe. It's like a 1 or 2 day break, and then I'm gonna watch all the playoff games too. And the playoffs is 2 days long. I don't know the exact schedule. Oh. Is this doing it? Yeah, nice. Let me see. November 9 and 10. Now it's 7. So yeah, 8 is free. There's nothing on 8.
We're getting to the end of the patch, hopefully, as fingers crossed that we get a gameplay.
So maybe the new patch drops tomorrow and I get to get a few games in. And then I need to check like when the playoffs begin.
You don't have to copy each other. Come in with your own flair. It works. And
oh yeah, so this starts pretty late. This is gonna be 3 PM. And this is the next day, I guess. Yeah. I can get some games in here before this starts.
Everybody's gonna be watching them.
So I can play Dota on the 8th and the 9th, and then see what happens. And then this is pretty early-ish. I can get a few games in before this too. I'll see.
12, 13, 14 different heroes that he's been able to play throughout this tournament.
Yeah, what a performance.
If we're lucky, it's gonna be a new balance patch right before playoffs. Shake up the whole game.
It was was more than tough. This was a rough day for Liquid. They get 2-0.
Oh, I just got so busy, man. I didn't have time to stream this more. I wanted to watch like most of the second part of the group stage, but I got so busy with different games and things.
To the playoffs, as they now have secured upper bracket guaranteed first place, getting those extra 300 EPT points as well. Up against Liquid here, I must say, I know Team Liquid is a team of very high highs, but this is like the newest lowest low.
There's a game in like 2 hours, yeah. There's gonna be a big one too. It's what was it, Spirit Falcons?
It's been
Falcons are always nice to watch. They're so good at the game, man. Fucking hell.
It felt like they were playing against a random stack.
This was.
I'm not bored of Deadlock. I can't queue.
This is an absolute pasting.
They changed the matchmaking. I can't queue with my friends anymore.
Like it's just
Betting on Falcons? What the fuck, betting?
In all honesty, and I'm sure they're devastated. But BetBoom.
Is that the last? No, it should be second last match.
And they absolutely whipped them silly in both games, especially that second game. Pure was so dominant in that game, it's ridiculous.
Team is this?
It was like the one pro player on a pub team where you think this guy's smurfing. That's how good that performance was compared to everyone on Liquid. It was that bad.
It was really bad. The top lane, the off
What
lane.
team is this?
Pretty much didn't do anything. The snowball saves.
They don't even have 5 players.
That lane kept feeding.
They have no carry.
Mistakes. Saberlight ends the game 0 and 10, which is quite hard to win a game off of that. And we see the new tech as well coming out from Kiyotaka. He's the guy that played 14 different heroes so far, and now bringing in Morphling as well with
Pikey is the carry? I don't even know what that is.
Strength 1, where he's reducing the cooldown, and also he had 20-minute Octarine core, so basically no cooldown.
I don't care about ranked Deadlock now. I just want to play them with my friends, man.
He doesn't even die. This guy is cooking, and he's cooking pretty hard.
Who are these guys?
With the heroes that he's been playing, because he's playing meta heroes, but he's also bringing in new stuff, which I really like to see.
Also, save. Holy crap, that guy is so good on Shadow Demon. The number of times he literally saved people, it was like they were gonna get him, they're gonna get him, and saves him on like no HP. Morph comes back out, he's fine. It's like, well, this is great, isn't it? We can't kill anybody.
It looks like they're gonna kill him because his HP is so low. He starts shifting, gets disrupted. During the duration of the disruption, he goes back up to like 1.5.
His real life name is Junior?
Whatever we did has been undone.
It's just crazy. I mean,
it's known as Tiger?
Liquid was a disaster.
None of you asked Pure.
Do I recognize players nowadays? I recognize a lot of the old players, of course, but these guys are not even from the same region I played, so there's like no way for me to ever know who these guys are.
That happened all 4 runes, and then he goes 7 kills.
Laughing at people's name? Junior is a weird name, no?
It's time to download Auto Clicker.
It's like calling your kid.
To check if they can outclick that.
Or boy.
This is just a straight up beatdown from BetBoom team. We talked a lot about like the supports. Kataomi, he's the one who transitioned super well to the position 5. Yeah. You can feel that he's
calling your dog. Yeah, what the hell?
Or, I don't know.
I mean, I'd call a dog.
Pretty much his whole career, but he's been playing on kind of a different position. Plus, also he's been playing greedier position 4. You can remember some of his performances when he was playing Tiny, when he was playing Winter Wyvern, getting some Divine Rapier scaling. Now he has to tone that down. But I also wouldn't
mind the store of my name on it. I've seen a few of those.
Like 3 cores that you know are gonna scale, so you don't have to get that much farm.
Yeah, no, there's. I mean, this game too. I feel like we could gush about BetBoom quite a little bit. I actually think that is exactly what Kezu is going to do right now with this Acer Predator head-to-head.
Yeah, because we need to we need to show something that is not very pretty for one side and insanely pretty for the other. Because in my head-to-head, I have Pure, and well, I have to choose someone that gave him those kills. And sadly, in this case, it is going to be Mr. Saberlight, because this is the KDA at minute 7. If this happens in your
Why?
bomb, you're already like,
he wasn't 0-4, was he? Oh, 7 minutes. I see.
When this happens in a competitive game, things are going wrong. Needless to say, this is exactly what happened. So let's just look at some of the.
This is what they call putting salt in the injury. Rubbing it in. You're dicking his ass right now.
And you just have, like Lacoste mentioned, Kataomi on this Husk. He looks so good. They go for the snowball save and then turn it around, because this is just kind of how it goes. It is literally a snowball from start to finish when you play Shadow Fiend in these laning stages. And when you play Dawnbreaker Willow, this is just. It's not allowed to happen. It will happen every now and then, but if you're playing for your spot in a tournament live and you play against the best teams in the world, it's just illegal, and this is the type of gameplay that will make you lose games. But this is not the only thing. Like, you have Kiyotaka on this morphling, you know, the strength morph turning into everyone. You know,
I don't think Toss saved that lane. I think Saberlight doesn't know how Snowball works, or he simply doesn't respect the player.
Freaking insane. Back to you, Shiver.
I mean, it's just... I can't decide at this.
And they just hoped that he didn't skill Snowball or something. Like, what the fuck was the plan there?
Been playing, well, the entire group stage, let's be real. We can't just... You know, this game in particular is like... Okay, how well did they actually play versus how bad
bizarre.
Liquid actually play in this game? It felt insane. It just felt like they're smurfing or something. I mean, that was...
I think you had a
felt
team
like
that
they're
is
smurfing.
at maximum confidence.
Yeah.
Run into a team.
I mean, it's not a great matchup. It snowballs both ways. I think it's easier for SF to snowball. But what he did was unforgivable. He just assumed the enemy wouldn't click their button. And he only had 2 buttons to press. And he just went for it, you know? Like, what can you do?
It's almost impossible to outdraft BetBoom with the way they're doing things at the moment.
It is.
Like, they pick a hero.
I think it's hard to say it look odd for Liquid's gameplay. When you don't have a good laning phase in a game like that, or in any game, in Pro Dota, your game is always gonna look bad.
It's like you can't.
Like, laning phase matters so much for how much you can do afterwards.
They're confident as players, and it really shows. Never mind.
You know what's also showing? We got Pure showing.
I still enjoy playing Dota, yeah.
Joining us for his winners interview. Hey Pure, congratulations on, I guess, not just the series, but also topping the group there for an extra 300 points for you guys. Overall top tier performance. Congratulations.
Is this Riyadh points?
Yeah, this was
it has to be, right?
You were in a game, Shadowfiend, you know, you get to the lane, your team gets 4 bounce runes, you get 4 bounce runes. Great start, obviously. You have 7 kills at 7 minutes. How often does that happen to you?
In this? Okay.
I mean, honestly, it's our casual pub with SF Task, you know, with Kataomi. We love to play with each other in pubs and we queue in some games. Sometimes I do pick SF and sometimes he does pick this task. And that's what happens, you know, when we play like a humans on the lane.
Yeah, no, this was, it was...
I love when the Russian accent comes out for the word humans.
The end of the draft from this.
We need to play like humans, blad.
When was the morphling shift to mid decided? Was it after the Tiny was picked, or was it like, well, we'll see, depending on what they pick?
I mean, it was my suggestion to pick the morph. I was looking like at the drafts, and I was like, maybe we can do some morph as a flex over there, like on the last pick, and also morph was quite good for them as well. So I just suggested it, and after they picked the Tiny, I was like, it's a cinema morph game. Like, it's literally best game for mid morph ever.
Yeah, it proved that way. Because I'm curious how the draft goes for you. There's a lot of weird picks, or not weird, I will say unusual picks that you guys do that other teams don't. And we know Bulk is
still watching this.
But you're just saying, you know, you give suggestions. I would imagine other people give
Falcon's
suggestions as
after.
well. What is the dynamic in that sense?
This one.
I mean, mainly Bulk.
But it's late.
Doing some preparation.
Second now and off.
I help them sometimes not. Sometimes I'm just playing pubs. But I'll say that mainly we just drafting is free, most likely. Like me, Bulk, and Save. And we decide on the heroes what we're gonna pick, what the concept of the draft gonna look like, and etc, etc.
And all the crazy ideas, are they coming from all 3 of you, or is there one of you 3 that is a little bit more crazy than the other 2?
I mean, maybe sometimes I do some crazy stuff, but you know, like any people in the team can suggest something, like some, I don't know, Kotal meet yesterday was some Kiyotaka and Save suggestion, I believe, and like any people in the team can just say the hero what they wanna play, and we're gonna discuss it. If it's gonna look good, we're gonna pick it, and we're gonna play well, because overall we're playing good.
Yeah, you guys are looking incredible. But now the most important thing, though. First of all, do you expect to be a gameplay patch with the Act 4 KES update that's coming?
I mean, I'm not sure if it's gonna be update patch, but usually on the DreamLeague there are always some patches. I don't know why it keeps happening. but
It does happen a lot. I'll agree with you
I
there.
don't know why. So
So are you excited for that?
I don't know. I don't know.
Do you, if there is a ringmaster added to captain's mode, which is a possibility, is that a hero that you've guys been trying out, or at least theory crafting? You would be able to work it into your plans.
I mean, I think Brinkmaster is kinda broken. I mean, I've seen some guys playing it every pub, like spamming it with 70% win rate, and I hate playing with the Brinkmaster. I think the hero needs to be fixed, of course, like to OP, and maybe they're gonna let us finish the DreamLeague first, and they're gonna release the patch. We'll see, we'll see.
We'll see. I'm gonna send you over to Kazu, who has some more questions.
What's up, Pure? I want to know, so this is the best that I've ever seen you personally play, and also the boys in Bedboom. Do you feel like there's anything specific that made this happen? Like, is it things are just clicking? Is everyone just like playing their best Dota because it feels good? Like, what's happening?
I mean, I don't think that we are playing on our best. I think that we just, like, for example, on the Bedboom Dacha, we just came up together like as a team. It was our first tournament after a week of the scrims, and right now our work kind of starting to pay off. Like we've been working for a month and a half already, so we're just getting close to each other. We like talking a lot about Dota and just playing pubs, like like sharpening our strategies, heroes, and gameplay.
When it comes to like, getting better at the strategies, or like just overall how you guys function as a team, who do you feel like, or who would you say takes like the biggest role in that? Would you say it's yourself? Is it like Save? Is it your coach? Like who has like the, like the strongest opinion on like, no, we need to do this, we need to get better at this, we need to do that?
On the gameplay, you mean?
Yeah, like gameplay, and maybe like after games and tournaments. Like let's say you watch the replays today or the other times when you lost.
I think it's our coach Bulk for sure.
What's his name? Ball Crusher?
Yeah, he always shows us some replays, like we discuss it all the time. I think it's Bulk, Safe, and me, most likely.
Oh, Bulk!
I mean, also Bulk.
Okay, that makes sense. And so you guys used Monkey King in the first draft really nicely, and I think also similar with Shadow Fiend in the second draft, where it's like, it seems really hard to draft against it, especially if you need to pick your mid into it. Is that more random, or is that like a choice by you, like going into the draft? If we take this, it's like really annoying for them. So is that like a plan or random?
I mean, for sure it was a planned stuff. Because they wanted this monkey as well, I think. They wanted this SFA as well, I think. And we can, it's good that we can flex the both heroes with Kiyotaka, because he is playing a good monkey middle, I'm playing decent monkey safe lane as well. Like we both good on Morph, we both good on SF, so we got kinda few heroes that we can flex, and it's really nice.
Yeah, and then my last question with, you played Meepo yesterday. Is that something that you picked up lately in pubs? Because you're like, oh, I want to play Meepo, or did you see something?
I watched this Meepo, I think, some time back.
Okay,
it looked horrible.
Counter to, I don't know, random like
It was,
Alchemist
like...
or some DK. Like how did that come up?
I mean, I think Meepo is quite strong. It's my not a favorite, but
it was like a year ago.
My cheese hero, I'll say. Like I really like to play some free Meepo games. I'm a dirty guy. What can I do? And yeah, Meepo is strong, especially with the build that I made.
And
nice.
Is the, because you did the S and Y in the neutral slot, right? And so all your Meepos get it. Is that the best item to do that with, or do you like swap it up in some games?
I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay. Well, if Meepo is, one of your dirty picks, I'm still expecting, I asked you last time, I want to see your Lone Druid in this tournament. This hero is also dirty, you're good at it. So, can you promise you're gonna pick it?
I'll try to pick Brute or Lone.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll
try. I'm not gonna promise, but I'll try.
That's okay. I accept it. Thank you, Pure.
I think that might also depend on if there is a gameplay patch or not.
Come to think of it, Lone Druid is phased out of the patch. Or was it banned?
To hear your opinion on our upcoming series.
Because I didn't see a single one of this hero picked.
Team Spirit. What's your opinion? What you thinking?
I think Spirit are not ready yet.
They're not ready yet.
Yeah.
What is their biggest not ready yet tell?
I mean, I saw there's like we played some games. I saw some of the replays, and I think just that Falcons are a better team overall at the current state. I think they're just not ready yet.
Okay.
To beat them.
Thank you very much for your input. I very much appreciate it. You're fully through to the playoffs, so we'll see you again on Saturday. Enjoy your day's rest. Have a good time, and congratulations once again.
Yeah, thank you. We're gonna chill for a day, and then
It's still broken right now. Okay.
Very cool. See you Sunday.
I know it was
And we're gonna head over to
OP
seeing
as
what
fuck a few
Zing's
tournaments
been up to,
back.
because
Everyone's going for that facet where you get double stats from the free items that you can only hold.
a thing for us to tell or
That's
to
right,
do.
Cheever. It's good to see you. Lock that shit in.
Yeah, very good.
Of course, in the world of Dota 2 and in life, PMA is a very important thing. We've heard it a lot from BetBoom team that they are happier now. They're experiencing joy, and all of a sudden, boom,
BetBoom,
top tier team. But I want to tell you a Dota story and show you some science on why this is the case. But first, we need to take a trip down memory lane. Shut up! You don't get to veto segments.
Hey, this is this morning.
Because you say it's scientifically true doesn't make it true.
One more time.
Just because you say it's scientifically true doesn't make it true.
Okay.
Just because you say it's scientifically true doesn't make it true.
Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna tell a trip down memory lane story with Lacoste. Can we load up computer?
I'm not an LD player. LD players lack morals. They're unethical human beings.
That's a nice picture of me.
You should become a real gamer that plays Puck and Ember Spirit.
The broaden and build theory of positive emotions by Barbara L. Fredrickson from the American Psychologist in 2001 says that positive emotions broaden people's momentary thought action repertoires, widening the array of thoughts and actions that come to mind. Fredrickson, 1998. Fredrickson and Brannigan, 2001. Can we load up the second image computer, please? Here's Fog. And these two are playing a game of Dota 2. Yeah. That's the next image computer. We'll go and so there's Dota 2. So they're playing a game of Dota 2. They're having a good time. They're laying it together. Maybe some creeps are being stolen by a certain support. Maybe the core is actually missing those last hits. But let's see what happens next in the story, Sheever.
You are tall and good at
Mirana.
Well, I can't read that far, dude. That monitor is like
Look at
miles
that.
away.
Look at that. Lacoste actually complimented Fogged.
But why does he say
Why
that?
am I
He says
saying
it
that
as
he's
an
tall?
exclusionary
He
thing.
points at him.
He says,
and
you are
he
tall.
compliments his friend, even though it's
What
not
is
true,
this?
He compliments his friend. So let's see what happens.
I'm gonna miss my friend. The next month, he's gonna be working as Santa's helper.
Look, he's happy. That's a happy Oompa Loompa right
It's
there.
a nice story, Jenkins.
Okay, so he's happy. So what happens after he gets happy? Let's load up the next image. I can't read that, Sheever.
You should stop building Greaves on Queen of Pain.
Okay, so look at that. A great
Is that
suggestion.
Greaves?
And
Yeah, it's
Greaves.
Greaves,
And why does this suggestion occur? Because joy, which is a positive emotion, broadens by creating the urge to play and push the limits and be creative. These urges are evident not only in social and physical behavior, but also in intellectual pursuits. That's from Ellsworth and Smith, 1988. Okay? So what happens next after the joy is received by Fogged? What does he do? Oh,
I have gained MMR.
look at that. He gives Lacoste a suggestion because he's in a more of a creative mindset. And then Lacoste goes and he plays for the first time in 10 years and he gains MMR. And look at him. Now what is he feeling?
Oh my god, he's smiling.
What's he feeling, Sheever?
Happiness.
That's joy.
Joy.
That's joy right there. In fact, can we load up the next image?
I will go pro with Cinderine.
So that leads me to my next point. Pride, which is a distinct positive
What-
emotion.
what
that
exactly
follows
is
personal
this?
achievements, broadens by creating the urge to share news of the achievement with others to envision even greater achievements in the future. Lewis, 1993. So he's envisioning himself in a future with Cinderman, and they're going to go pro again. Because, and remember where this all started? This all started with Lacoste actually giving the compliment.
It did.
So we'll load up the next slide and see what happens here.
Filler arc?
I love
But
Cinderine.
what's the text from? Is this? Did they say this or what is this? AI generated?
This is a distinct positive emotion that, once again, it encourages creativity, it encourages just intellectual pursuits, and this is all going to keep cycling. There doesn't seem to be
so
any.
Pride was
I
discovered
didn't
in
check the league opening
1992.
ceremony,
Right.
but aren't they always insane?
Love discovered?
Yeah.
Baby, don't hurt me. I don't know. Go to the next slide. Go to the next slide. What is love? And this is what happens in the end. Look at that. Congratulations. Lacoste
And Fog.
Me and Cinder
and
PMA
is there.
2027
And
winners.
And so this is what can happen if we're PMA together. And once again, all the citations are going to be available on the ESL website. I've read them out. If you want to go back in the VODs, you can look up these individual studies. This is factually true. To give you an aside, animal research has found that specific forms of play evident in juveniles of a species, such as like chasing and kind of playing around. These are things that are seen in successful adults of the same species when they're avoiding predators. So there's a lot of examples of joy and happiness and all these playful things actually having an impact on the survival and the success of a species.
Why is she talking about YouTube now?
This one is from Elmsworth and Smith, 1988. So that's 1988.
Yeah.
And then there's also another name that I can't. Can you pronounce this one? Frida. Frida. 1986. That's from 2 studies right there. So just to give you an example, there's plenty of examples. So, but this can go the other way. There is a broaden-in build theory, and this is by Barbara Streisand or whatever I said. But then there is actually, I don't remember what the other one is called because it was a follow-up study, but this works in the negative way as well. So we'll load up the next slide here. So here we have the same scenario. They're duo queuing. They're playing Dota. They're in Dota 2, laning together. And what happens? What is actually happening in reality? Because we don't follow science here, or at least Lacoste doesn't. What does he say?
He says, "Stop stealing range creep. CS, you suck."
That's what Fog is famous for, by the way.
I mean, this is actual reality. This is what happens in
This
the game.
is reality because apparently some of the panel might be anti-science. They're not reading the broaden-in build theory. So what happens after this to Fogged? What does he feel? He's sad.
Yeah.
That makes him feel sadness.
Makes him feel very
That is sad.
He grows mustache. That's what he does.
And it's I don't think he can grow a mustache. And it's anger. It's really angry. And so what does Fogg do as a response?
He is angry in return.
He lashes out. And what does he say, Lacoste?
Puns suck and you are washed. That's gonna trigger me. So what do I say, Jenkins? I have to be like very defensive after.
Yeah, we'll
right?
see what happens here.
Sad.
So then he gets sad. Then he gets sad. And a big nose.
And a nice beard.
Yeah. And we'll go ahead and skip to the next
I have
thing.
no
So
idea what's going on with this. I don't understand where the quotes are coming from. Did you just write them randomly?
Where do we end up? We end up as panelists on a DreamLeague instead of TI. Because we were negative mental attitude instead of positive mental attitude.
Very good, Anne.
Very good.
That's the end of the story.
I have a comment. Citations, if you want to use them for scientific papers, they cannot be that old. Sorry.
What do you mean they can't be that old?
These are from like 1993.
Yeah, you have to find more recent sources. For example, if he was to write an essay or a thesis about this, he wouldn't be able to use these sources. He would have to find more recent.
What, so I can't use Pythagoras' theorem because it's old, sheeps?
That's math. That doesn't
can't use the theory of gravity because it's old, sheeps?
That's math.
Finally, somebody is pro-science on this panel. This has been an absurd day.
Good science, Andrew.
How many citations do I need to
More
find?
citations.
This is from the American Psychologist.
There
in
you go.
Yeah, that's why we don't believe in it.
That's 20 years
America.
I
They're
think it's very
bleeding
good.
edge of psychology.
I am a full believer of PMA. I'm the
Me too.
biggest PMAer, so I believe that what goes around comes around.
She makes it sound so weird, man. The biggest PMAer.
Comes around doesn't sound PMA. That sounds like a threat.
No,
That's a song, actually.
in a good way. If I'm happy, other people are happy, and they bring happiness to other people.
It's true.
Yeah. Well, it works in the negative direction as well, guys. So
Yeah,
if you
that's
want to
what-
get better at Dota, tell your teammates, hey, you look nice today. That's a nice hat you got on.
Can I give
you can have my
James,
rank
they're gonna
creeps,
grieve
yeah.
your game if you say that. You look nice today.
They don't see him.
Yeah, they're gonna think
Well,
like,
I'm
"What
talking about
what's this guy on about?"
talking about your Dota cosmetics. Like that's a nice Kez set that you have there. We paid. Oh, we paid $50 for that.
I
And the
do
crown fall
sometimes
export?
compliment people on their cosmetics, but sometimes I do it from people from the enemy team because they do have good cosmetics.
That's the end of the bit, by the way. It's been over for.
No, keep it up.
good.
I feel like it's been over for the last couple of minutes.
So we have a little while before the next series start, as is per usual. When we have 2-0s, that's just the way it happens. Our next series is going to be very cool. It's going to be Spirit versus Falcons. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, we know our top 4 right now, so that's already very cool. We know which 4 people will play in playoffs weekend. We will guaranteed have one tiebreaker tomorrow because we know that BetBoom is in the upper bracket, but we don't know who joins them in the upper bracket. It's going to be PARIVISION playing against the winner of Falcons versus Spirit in that tiebreaker to decide that, and the other 2 teams will go to the lower bracket on the Saturday. And yeah, so that series is going to be very cool, very exciting.
The new Spirit player? No, I have no clue actually.
We're going to have a quiz.
Let me see. I didn't know they kicked someone. Shitanic?
Quizzes.
That's right.
Quizai.
Quizai. Yeah.
And Rue?
They're gonna come your way. So stick around. We'll be right back with more DreamLeague Season 24.
I've heard of this guy. Isn't he super young? 2007? What the fuck? How can people be born in 2007? How's that even a birth year? Alternate ID, King and Butterfly. they're so different from one another. What happened between these 2 nicknames? Oh, thank you, Andy, for the 34. Am I ever gonna play the OG Mass Effect series? Oh, I don't think so. I didn't like the theme of those. In general, I don't like space-themed games. That's like the main reason why I didn't play them. Infamous Paradox, thank you for the 52. Have the games been bad? Yeah, kinda. They've all been stumpy. Yolovski, thank you to Daniel Mons of tier 3. And Fenrir, thank you to 6. Kathleen Dota, thank you to subgift. YH, thank you to 81. Everyone Mighty, thank you to 61. Mango the Shiba, thank you to 78. Arx, thank you to 9. Okay, compete when they start Dota when they start school? That's a really interesting question you ask, actually. A lot of players can't. And the ones that do, they have to give up one of them. I don't know if you guys knew, but when I first started playing with RTZ, he was like 16 or 17 or so. So his parents didn't want to let him go because he had school obligations. So he had like a whole fucking arc with his parents where he is arguing just to go to lands and stuff like that. It was a big problem for him playing Pro Dota. Yeah, RTZ was super young when he started playing. Steve too, yeah. Steve was like 15 or 16 when he started. I didn't have the same troubles when I went pro, no. I was luckily just done with high school when I started playing. And I was like, you know, fuck this. I can go college anytime I want. Let's just give this a few years, see if I succeed or not. If I fail, go college. If I don't fail, I'm gonna keep going. And I got lucky, so I just kept going. I mean, like, even now I could just go back to college, right, if I really wanted to. I don't think there's an age limit on learning. I don't know what I would study in college. Pick something random. I never went to college, no. I went straight to Pro Dota. Or, not Pro Dota, Pro Han. And then from Pro Han to Pro Dota. My stream was popular from the start? My man, I streamed with like 10 viewers for 2 years. What are you talking about?
Here first, another exclusive track. Right now.
I was not popular from the start. I worked my way up from the very beginning. Playing Dota 2? Yeah, but that doesn't mean I started having a popular stream from the very beginning, though. It's not how it works. Even Dota 2, I was not popular right away. I had like maybe 50 viewers for the longest time. I streamed way before I became a pro Dota player. How'd I pop off? Playing pro Dota, I think, mostly. And there weren't many streamers at the time, so the competition was low. And for me, it was gradual growth. It's I don't think I've ever had like a spike that was just like, oh, now you're a 100 viewer streamer and now you're a 10,000 viewer streamer. It was really just something I built up over day by day. And I streamed a lot more back then too. Like I was playing Dota fucking 15, 16 hours a day, man. It was no lifing. Yeah, I grinded the shit out of it. Steve style? I play way more than Steve. Oh dude, when I was practicing with Pro Dota, I played so fucking much. It was literally just day in, day out, breathing Dota. Nothing else. I don't really miss the grind now. I mean, it's different when you play to get better at something compared to playing for fun. And every game becomes a little lesson by itself. When it was too much? Never, dude. I still play like a fucking animal, just not Dota. I still game like 15 hours a day. And I still try to get good at every game I play. I just see no reason why not to, you know? Why be bad when you can be good? In fact, a review for the 11. What's the highlight of my stream career this year? Oh, whew, hard to say. There's one highlight coming up very soon. But in general, I've been very lucky with sponsorships this year. Super, super lucky with some of the games. Some people don't have the luxury to invest so many hours into the game. Yeah, unlucky, man. What do you want? Oh, I did not make a living off Dota for the longest time, dude. I don't think you understand. When I played Pro Dota for mouse, our salary was 200 euros. And our tournament winning was like 2k split by 5.
So the band sounded like just drums, and I thought, what are these lads doing? Are they going to play their instruments? And then I turned it on.
It's electric.
Yeah, I know, but I couldn't hear it because all I had was the in-ear. So it's just the drums and these two guys just standing there.
They're chilling.
They're chilling. Everybody like, chilling here.
And then I realized, oh, I'm deaf.
They didn't put on the fake music.
200 a month, dude. What do you mean 200 a day?
They play just actors.
They're good though.
You guys have been fantastic these last 2 weeks, by the way. It's been brilliant.
Yeah, not before that, just the last.
You think it's 200 a day?
How long have you been?
You've been here before, Ted.
30 times 200 a month? Fucking hell, dude. Sign me up now.
We're doing a quiz, and Ted, I think everybody else.
And myself, I'll just continue to see what happens. Yeah, of course.
You're gonna have to look at that.
I mean, you gotta play TI to win $1 million, no?
Be able to look at the monitor as well. Yeah, there we go. There's gonna be tweets on this monitor.
Dear.
These tweets are.
I mean, in general, I find that if I put my mind to something and get good, I get there eventually.
We saw some tweets from 2011.
I never feel like I'm held back by anything.
Not the ones when I just tweeted feet pics.
We'll see about that.
There's a different twist on this tweet segment as well, because yesterday we actually saw the full tweets and everything. This time we only get the pictures that belong to the tweet. Okay. But they old.
Okay.
From talent only, right?
From talent only, and only.
Cure cancer? I don't think I can get that far. I was talking more about learning stuff, not quite killing cancer.
Yeah, you do right.
Question, Your Honor.
Yes.
If we get our own tweet wrong from the past, do we get minus points or not?
Yeah.
Yes.
Keep it up.
Oh, is the audio fucked up?
So if you
Yeah, that happens on Twitch every now and then.
What's the other
Is there
rule?
an additional rule? I think if you guess
I didn't want to play Dota anymore after.
you get -1.
I wanted to quit even before I did, but then fucking Bone 7 roped me in for one more run, and I was like, ah, sure, why not?
I'm ready.
And that's the last team I played in. It was with Bombo, 33, Bone 7, and Fluff and stuff. And he fucking gathered people up like a heist movie, man.
Who made this Halloween pumpkin?
No, that's not Team Tinker. That was Kaipi.
Halloween. You're right. I will say this person made a action. This pumpkin looks good.
And it's people that are here. Okay.
If we just slow me down, no, not at all.
The background has
My reaction speed is still sitting between 160 to 180 ms, so I'm good, man.
Like a flat screen TV. That's got to be pretty new. It's like an OLED.
I'm good.
You're an OLED.
Did you already write an answer?
Yeah.
Who does not have an answer?
Well, I don't have an answer yet.
I don't have an answer.
You better hurry up.
Better hurry up.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a good-looking pumpkin.
I am not surprised very picked this late in his career.
No way. Well, this is somebody smart.
No way.
No, dude, he was really good. When I boot camped with him, I already knew like this guy is gonna go far. Ain't no fucking way he doesn't.
Why are you guys laughing? He's smarter than I am.
That's true.
He is.
Yeah, he was always good. He is a highly logical person. So when something doesn't work, he actively looks for a solution to why it doesn't work and fixes it. And that's very rare in Dota and Pro Dota, because a lot of players are emotional on how they want to fix things. Or refuse to look for solutions, or refuse to see the problem even.
If it was me, I wouldn't be constantly complimenting.
He had to hide it.
I thought you were hiding it, actually.
Yeah, it's pretty rare in life in general. A lot of people are very emotional in their reactions.
Somebody who doesn't believe in science.
Take it back.
It took a lot of effort for me to carve a pumpkin that looks half as good as that.
Same. Also, keep in mind that we know that Lacoste didn't have Twitter.
Yeah, he's a very level-headed guy. I'm actually glad I've met him. He taught me a lot.
You know what? We didn't get this. That's a pun, and we didn't get it. That is a
Very logical approach to life in general.
It was just somebody misspelling it.
Yeah.
No, I think it was.
Oh, well, then I wrote
L.
Let's bring up another tweet and a picture. Ooh. What is that?
He plays on Tundra these days, apparently. Back to Tundra even.
Asks what you want on your ice cream, and
I
you
don't know
listen to
what
options and say,
team
yeah,
is.
everything.
Yeah.
Who would do
When
that?
Lady on Plane asks, who writes like that?
Lady on plane.
All right, I'll help you out. It's not fogged because he can't eat
He's
peanuts.
lactose
Yeah,
intolerant.
he's lactose
yeah.
intolerant.
I've
Also
guessed.
has huge.
This is one random ass team, no? What the fuck is this? The only two that really make sense is these two together.
You get this on
Saksa and
Point of
33.
business.
Everything else was really
No way
random.
you get
Yeah,
the glass
this
with the spoon. If
yeah,
this is on a plane.
This
I mean, a
is business.
spoon's a dangerous weapon.
Okay.
They only give you
I mean,
this
sure.
business.
Who does that?
These are fancy looking
I've
glasses.
seen one or two people.
Oh, man. On plane.
Oh,
Who
my
gets
pen
ice
is giving
cream
up.
plane?
I'm ready.
I
I've
know.
blocked
No,
it.
no. Wait.
I'm calling the clock on Jenkins.
I'm trying to think of
9,
4,
8, 7,
2.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. We got an Odie Pixel, we got a Cinderin, we got a Tsunami.
I have gone for Owen Odie Pixel Davies.
It is Owen Odie Pixel Day.
Yeah, high five.
I remember this.
High five, Ted.
We'll get him later, Lacoste. Doesn't matter.
I'll watch games with Gork maybe later. I don't know. I'm just kind of chilling for now.
It was the all caps.
I'll see.
This was also this was before he realized he was lactose intolerant.
This is what made him lactose intolerant.
On the plane is tea or coffee. I say tea. She's like, wrong. It's coffee. Gets me every time.
I mean, the giveaway to me is the all caps and that he wasn't listening, which is a very Owen thing to do.
I have never heard of that white man rap.
That giveaway. Let's take a look at our next picture tweet.
You happy with life right now? Yeah, I'm alright, dude.
Well, Skype is old
Oh,
as
bro,
nails.
my life is on easy mode right now. I get to play new video games co-op with friends. And that's my life? Fucking hell, dude, no complaints.
I'm ready to meet you when I'm on Facebook. Who could this be?
I mean, do you...
Everybody used to use Skype, so I don't know if that's
Yeah.
a giveaway. That used to be a thing.
But in order to get the Wanda boyfriend, did it need to know that you were a woman?
True. Unless the reason why the please is there is because it's funny
because
So I
This
don't
is a
know if
rough
that's
one.
a giveaway. It's a tough one. I think this is.
I mean, it's pretty funny though. I'm locked and loaded. Lacoste, are you ready?
What am I watching here? What is this?
I am ready.
Turn them around. We got
I'm gonna go with Mira.
an Effie.
It had a
You can go
capital
first.
letter. It's
We
not
got a
Effie.
Send. You go for it.
I've gone for Yannis Fogdarino.
We got Giannis Factorino, and it is Gianca. 2015.
I always get these. It's always there are 55-year-old men singles in your area. Like the internet thinks I'm a 55-year-old woman, which is fine. Like, what?
What's wrong with being a 55?
Nothing.
Nothing.
I mean, menopause kind of sucks, but
They should get
I
a
think
than
by
that.
55, hopefully they're over that.
I don't know when that happens. I'm not
Depends.
a 55-year-old
Depends
woman.
per-
It,
We'll get there.
apparently, Skype thinks I
Did you
am.
click to see the local pics?
I may have checked
Otherwise,
out-
it would be.
I may have checked out my options.
It would be purple, right? You should have clicked it so that it would be purple. and
Oh,
that
that's
would
an
be-
ad. It doesn't go purple.
No, I go
It,
first.
you click and it gives you a virus.
So hard to go pro? No. I mean, like I said,
Let's take a look at our next.
I guess I've never really met much failure in my life.
Very.
So for me, going pro was just another choice to make to get there.
Okay.
It wasn't like a matter of if, it was just when.
It's Soberlight. I think it's him who tweeted this.
Suck it!
Fuck.
Someone has that as already.
This is. There's two people I'm leaning between.
Me too, but I have locked in my answer.
You've locked it
I've
in?
been wrong every time, so it's about to be time. I'm right.
Okay, I'm gonna say there's only one person that's.
Oh yeah, Kazu 0.
Nice handwriting.
Thank you. Did you have the same
No,
answer?
my dog doesn't have a girlfriend. He's virgin forever. He's gonna be a sage.
No,
you know what? Actually,
it's because of the monster energy.
the other guy that I was thinking can't drink alcohol.
Can't?
Were you thinking of this guy?
Oh, most of us are able to game with you all the time. I mean, a lot of them have either university or work.
We got a BSJ.
I've gone for Austin Dota.
And some people, they work on and off.
Let's
It
take a look
depends.
at what the answer is.
No!
They just spend a lot of their free time gaming.
Give him the -2 points.
Alright, that was 10 years ago. That was 10 years
I have observed my audience maturing. I don't know if you've noticed, but every so many days, there's like one of the subs that goes like, haha, this is my thesis since yesterday, and now I'm a fucking PhD holder of this and that, you know?
Sober as fuck. And
Again, every second sub here is apparently a doctor or a lawyer or an engineer of some kind.
Minus 10 years ago. No.
Although I wouldn't say maybe that's not directly tied to being mature.
Conspiracies are funny. I think
But sure as how it's something.
Stream, though.
Where
Might
is
get you
that?
fired.
I'm just trying to figure out where that was.
I mean, I just thought it was Fog because he
It was
talks to all
in
the boys.
November.
He does. I was thinking Fog or Cap.
Is uni free in the Netherlands? No, uni is not free, but it can be very cheap depending on your income.
Swedish, because it looks like jail.
No, doesn't it look like
No, because why would we be drunk in the building?
I think my
This is
Steam
in a
froze?
class
I thought they just...
an after party?
No, they just have
You
this.
took the picture, man.
Yeah, I know, dude. I have no recollection of it. It would be on my old phone.
Period.
Yeah, let's take out your old
You
phone.
lost a point.
Yeah, well,
He's
that's
on
fair.
-1 actually. Get him out of here.
I lost a point and a bunch of brain cells.
You can't go under 0, huh?
Apparently that night lost you a bunch of brain cells.
I lost -1 yesterday.
I have no collections, no. I don't like collecting stuff.
Fine.
I find it a waste of my space.
That's my boy Artur, what a lad.
Next tweet is
I'd rather have an empty spot in my apartment instead.
sand trap that lands right in the cup for
Who the hell plays golf?
And why is
Has to
the
be
picture
Fog.
half
He's
covered?
rich.
It's
He comes
gotta
from
be
a
Fog.
rich family.
He is rich.
But would he tweet that?
Sand trap.
No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, he wouldn't.
Fog's
That's not
tweet
the way
would be
he
golf
talks.
foggers.
He is complaining. Like, he does complain a
Nice
lot.
shot from the... And what's that on the picture? Is that like a finger still on
Yes.
the
That's
side
a
or what?
finger.
Yes, that's a finger.
Good picture.
Who's stupid enough to post a picture that has your
lands-
finger in it?
Could be Fog again.
Par.
This is Fogged or Cinderin?
Yeah,
Does Cinderin play golf? Where's he
don't know.
from?
Denmark.
Daneland? Do they
Daneland.
golf in Daneland?
Everybody
they could-
golfs in
yeah.
any land.
I'm pretty minimalistic, yeah. I mean, in general, I just keep what's useful.
Warcraft isn't golf.
Like, I'm
Talking to me about his golf handicap, actually.
video game hobbyist, right? And I don't even like to keep physical discs of video games. I fucking hate it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Turn him around.
Cindercap.
Cindercap.
I'm choosing Cinder.
I've gone for Brian, Karan, and Van.
Sounds about right.
Man, are you serious?
Brian is always stealing
No, we
points
don't
from me.
know who it is yet.
Oh, I thought it was Brian.
Oh,
What did you write?
I wrote Syndrin.
Okay.
Who is it? Turn him around. It's Gas.
Oh my
He
god.
was my second choice.
I don't care if other people collect stuff.
God,
I always go for
I don't care what other people do if it doesn't harm others at all in any way or shape. You do you, you know?
He can't take a picture. His hair was dreadful. What a nerd. I hate old Cap. I love new Cap.
Wow.
I'll be watching Period 2 review, yeah.
He's in the
Probably
building.
does,
Don't worry. He
actually.
hears you. He hears you.
All right, let's take a look at the next tweet. The next old tweet with a picture.
What am I spending my money on? On food, man. It's all I spend my money on.
What TI is this? No, this is not even TI.
Actually, I spent a lot today on clothing. I went to get my my fit, so they measured my whole body and everything. And then in a month or so, they're gonna have to go back there again, and then they check if everything fits, and then they work on it again, and then I pick it up.
What is the logo on top left?
Oh, yeah, that was like a good 1,500 euros or so. A couple pants, couple one blazer, couple shirts.
I don't
Wait
know.
a minute.
Not gonna go for it. But
else is here?
considering it's MVP Phoenix, gotta be before 2016. So we already know it's not like.
That's a good one, Fuse.
Oh man.
I actually don't know, so don't quote. I have not looked at the list of answers for this one, so I don't know.
Man, I never knew how much went into
All right, everybody has an answer. Let's take a
clothing
look.
like that. Like everything, the collar, the shape of the collar, like the shape of the sleeve end, the buttons on it, how many buttons you want, the pockets, like fucking everything, man. The inside lining of the coat. Oh, lady, you have to choose everything.
Doesn't matter. Go for it. What do you got?
I mean, he's right anyway.
Fogged?
No,
Is that a fogged?
the Purge one is really good.
I think the Purge on logic is fantastic.
Shape of the bulge, of course.
It's Mira.
Wow.
What?
I could have.
2016.
She's a Giga Dota fan. It's got to be one of the people that are really into pro Dota players.
You know
which
what this
Fogged is
probably
as well.
was?
What?
Was it Boston Major?
Oh, 2016.
I'm always in such a weird spot too with clothing sizes. Because European clothing is slightly too big, and Asian clothing is too small, especially on the shoulders for me.
Yeah, and the first time I met Effie was.
So it's kind of nice to have custom-made stuff.
The sad smiley. He always is like, my tummy hurts, I can't sleep, diarrhea. Like, it's always a sad smiley after he writes something like that.
It's true.
I miss home. No, these are his tweets.
Let's take a look at our next tweet coming up. Pie for free. Everybody would be enthusiastic about that.
I'm not gonna travel to Vietnam for a suit, man. If I ever travel to buy a suit, it's gonna be Italy. Italy is always known to have the best shoes and suits and everything.
You can double down on this one if you want.
Double down. He doesn't have any points to double down with.
I'll double down.
I'm pretty sure my measurement guy was Italian.
I'm also 90% sure of this, but I met
He kind of went like, you know, stand still, you move here, oh, put your arm up, you know. I kind of heard it.
Can I?
No, you can't.
Yeah, whatever. Now I know it's Cheever.
Tsunami.
Cheever, you can't lie, can you?
Tsunami gang right here.
I don't know. I think the only reason I think it's me is because I recognize the place.
Well, it's you for sure. Oh man.
Let's take a look at what we got.
Yeah.
I can see in your eyes.
As I was writing it,
Man, they're flying business class, getting free food.
No,
What is this?
I wasn't in that.
Well, Italy has a ridiculous fashion standard, no? Like Italy and Paris specifically, I think, is usually the places for the higher end stuff.
Okay, Matt.
This is 2012, by the way. It's a long time ago.
I could just say it in Shiva's voice. Buy it for free. Like you can imagine.
Actually, that's really good.
Very cool. Let's take a look at our next tweet. Our next picture tweet. Dallas, the Big D, welcomes you. Layover, feeling very welcome.
What do you want? Stop metagaming.
I'm just looking at you, man. I'm just looking.
Well, who has layovers in Dallas?
Is this connected to Jenkins?
I've been invited before to these kind of panels, but I don't really like humans, so I don't like this type of events.
But why?
Oh, you know what? I think Ellipses gives this away.
I think it's him.
The dots?
You're just gonna guess fogged again, you fucking idiot. You're fogged again. The amount of time it would take to write
Everybody's
fog.
written out an answer.
I am ready.
Kazooie, let's go
Yeah,
for you
so do I.
first. We
I've
got
got
a Synderen. We got a Tsunami at Tsunami.
I've gone
and a
for
Purge.
Kevin Purge Gamers Godekinho.
Go to Kinyo.
This
Was
is
it
Tsunami.
go
If
to
this is not
Kinyo?
It has
Tsunami, I
to be.
quit.
It's one of our. I think it's Tsunami.
Let's
I'm
see
gonna
who it
double
was.
down and eat my shoe if this is not Tsunami.
It was
Oh,
Synderen.
well done.
I don't know
didn't
why
think
he
it
was
would
there.
be Neil because Neil lives in Texas. So
Yeah.
why would he have a layover
They
in his
just
own
put up
state?
that sign.
I don't know
No,
why
he
he
did
has
say
that layover.
layover. It says
Layover.
layover.
Feeling very
The
well.
dot made me think
Texas
it's
is
somebody's.
so big, they have like 16 different airports.
They do actually.
Yeah.
Houston,
True.
Dallas.
But
There's
if
probably
you
another
couldn't
one.
get a direct flight from Texas to even outside Texas before you had a layover, you should probably book a different.
I mean, that made me question it, but he loves
a good
pictures
point.
like this, and this is what makes him tweet. It's stupid shit like this.
Hey, why am I minus 10? What's
How much longer for the game, dude? Jesus Christ. 1 full hour?
Shoe. I didn't say I would give points away. That's
Fuck it, do I ask who could I play all the Gladiator or something?
Sweet. Jenkins, you got quite a
Fucking
catch up
hell.
to do. When you didn't bring the right pan to the new place.
What is that?
What is this?
Are those
person
like
trying
white?
to cook?
Is it
that
gnocchi?
egg?
Is it gnocchi or
I
white
think
bean?
it's gnocchi.
Yeah.
Why is it in water?
What's the brand on the?
You boil
You
the
can-
knife
well,
thing.
you
Boil
can,
it
but you
first.
can also pan fry it. It's
Sure,
really nice
you
that
can
way.
pan-
Who would
Very
make
lovely.
gnocchi?
No, you mean gnocchi?
Yeah, who would make gnocchi?
Gnocchi.
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 Who would put this much in a pan? That's just stupid.
To the new place.
Who moved?
Who moved? And when?
That's not UK food. I'm pretty sure that's Italian food.
And cooks for themselves.
Yes.
And post this as well.
And why again did they put so much? Like this is sabotaging yourself.
Well, Neil doesn't cook. he orders. That man has decided.
He also
cooking-
doesn't eat carbs. He eats ice
Cooking
cream.
is not good for him. Purge is probably a bad cook, so I feel like that looks pretty bad.
That looks bland. I mean, there's probably some sauce in the other pan. Hopefully.
Well, if he doesn't
I just
have
think if
another
you're
pan.
How is
posting-
game?
If you're a cooking person, you're posting that.
Kill me.
You're probably not making good food.
All right, we written down our answers.
No.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Why don't you go first, Ted, this time around?
I've gone for K-Dog Gurge Paymer's Go Deck.
We got another purge. A fogged.
Lacoste Slippage Dotes, which I guess
Oh
is
no.
not.
He already
I can
had
cook.
He already
this looks
had one.
terrible.
It doesn't
So
matter.
did Shiver. Didn't Shiver have two?
Shiva had one too. Or did
I
she have
had
two?
one, not two.
Only one? All
Yeah,
right.
yeah, let's take a look at what
You're
this is.
sabotaging yourself.
This break is like extreme on game 2. Because it's fucking overextending.
Well,
One time
nobody
I don't
guessed
go
that.
for Brian.
Bad luck.
When
Brian.
he gets me.
2018. Let's take a look
Change
at
my
our
points.
next tweet. I love this country. Mac and Cheetos. There's
Oh, that's a European for sure.
Yeah.
That's a European. Everyone's European. So
That's someone eating
Well-
in their car, though, judging
Yeah,
by
yeah,
the
yeah.
background. So who would have?
also you get this at Burger King.
Which of the talent would have gone to America and
Ugh,
been
who
driving
goes to
around in
Burger
a car? That's why I think it is one of the American talent rather than
Who eats in their car?
someone else. Who loves cheese the most? Kev is from Wisconsin.
That's
they
a-
love cheese.
that's a dirty car too.
Yeah.
Passengers.
That's the driver's seat in America, isn't it? So they're driving and eating Cheetos. Which kind of animal would do that?
Why
You
are
are
you look?
such an
Stop
idiot.
looking at me laughing.
You are
Who does it?
You're
Really?
getting science meta.
Dude, if I had a car, I would not eat in a car.
I mean, it looks like not a Doritos.
Unless you like clean it religiously.
Like a
What do you
hash
mean?
brown.
It does look like
But
some
I
kind of
have no
Not
clue.
me.
I don't care.
What are you saying?
I don't care.
Right,
Wait, do we already have one by you?
Has to be
It just
right.
gets so dirty, no?
Who else is here? I feel like I'm missing a person.
Let's take a look at the
Maybe something that never crumbles at all, you know? Sure, in one bite.
What are you talking about? It's not
There's
me.
one
I
Kezu,
heard.
there's one Purge.
I will sabotage me.
Kezu and
There's
another
food that doesn't
Purge.
crumble at all anyway.
Keep looking at me like I don't know.
Sure
what's
there
going
is.
on in your
Let's
brain.
take a look at the answer for this one.
Necessity in the Midwest?
He is
The
a true
fuck?
American, actually. Like, he
Guess
really,
who's cheating? I looked at him, and you know what he did? He was like, it's not me.
Yeah, like it's not me.
he did that to me too.
I'm an honest guy. Like, stop being idiots.
We got our final
He's
tweet
a
coming
list of
up.
people here.
Yeah, I'm
everybody.
doing it now.
He's cheating.
The necessity to eat in your car. Truly an expression of freedom.
This is a very important one.
-5.
It's an important one.
We got 3 people sitting on 1 point and one on -9.
We're
so
really
take
good
it
at
out
this
anyway.
game. If you
This
wrote
is
this,
the one that wins the game.
Holy game winner.
You guess this, you win. This is the last tweet. What? Sorta homemade Korean barbecue
Sorta.
with some other sauces and stuff.
That actually looks good.
That looks really
That
good.
looks good.
Wait, that looks good to them?
So this is somebody.
They're a meat eater.
They're a meat eater. It's well, we're
that cooks apparently.
But they apparently serve in Korean barbecue
sorta homemade
with just muffins.
so
those
sort of
aren't
homemade.
muffins.
So what he ordered
is that?
unpacked and
It
told
does look
people
like
that it's
muffins.
That's like an
homemade.
English muffin.
What is the top left, guys? Maybe it's a little rice cake.
Isn't that just?
It looks like an English breakfast
It's like
muffin, doesn't it?
It looks like sirniki, which is
Oh, serniki.
yeah. It's like grilled cheese, Ukrainian grilled cheese.
You have an
Nice
answer,
sweet.
I'm between 2.
They also
between
use
Europe.
different
But I don't
types of dishes. There's some
Oh, you
with
know
the
what, though?
flowers and some without.
Actually,
This could be.
okay.
Actually.
Once again, oh man, there's 2 people where the logic makes a lot of sense.
Oh, logic.
The
yeah.
logic
Science,
makes-
logic.
I'm just wondering what you're doing with lettuce. Like,
Well, yo, you eat it in the lettuce. You put the meat on the lettuce.
That's
And what's
good.
the bread for?
Well, if you don't want to have the lettuce, you can put it in between bread. I don't know.
It doesn't. I'll be honest with you. I've
Okay.
had Korean barbecue. It doesn't look much like this.
But Korean barbecue is intended to be eaten in lettuce, with
Well.
lettuce and sauce.
all right, I'm just
meat,
gonna keep
and
guessing.
I don't
Are we
know
all-
what the
are we
bread
all
is.
This is all on no, I'm not ready.
Okay. Because I want to. I would like
And
to.
whichever dip that
I would like to
is.
put logic out there before we.
Okay.
I'm doubling down my points.
I'm gonna
Doubling down your points.
I'm gonna triple down my points and Ted's points as well.
Done.
Okay. What's your logic? You
Well,
want
he
the
hasn't
logic?
written an answer yet.
I have.
I have.
Well,
Okay.
that's
He has.
stupid.
Give me the
stupid.
logic.
Okay, so I have 2 people.
Yeah.
My logic is Cap is from LA. There's
Yep.
a lot of Korean barbecue in LA, so I could see
Yeah.
him wanting to make that. And he's a sophisticated guy,
Yeah.
so I could see him making that and being good at making.
LA Korean barbecue does not look like
This is,
that.
we know it's old tweets.
Yes.
Cap hasn't lived in
LA Korean barbecue is fucking insane, by the way, because they have like really big
Okay.
Korean
well,
population.
My
Also in
second
Germany.
person, and I'm not gonna.
That's
choose-
just
I'm
like
not gonna
fine
choose
dining
my-
over there.
My answer.
Okay, no,
My
I know
second person
Yes.
is Purge was in Korea.
Yeah.
Maybe
Even
picks up
homemade,
and likes
dudes.
Korean barbecue.
Yeah.
And goes home and
Homemade?
wants to make some Korean barbecue. That's a possibility.
It's a possibility as well.
So those are my 2 people, but I
I want to hear the logic of Lacoste.
Gonna go with my boy Fog. This was back from the days where he pretended that he could cook. 'cause
No,
the-
he can cook.
He can cook. Like
He likes
nowadays, we
cooking.
send each other pictures because we cook almost every single day. And I think this is something that he would rearrange the table like that, you know, pretending, oh, there's some lettuce on the on the plate, like that's super fancy, you know, Michelin star restaurant. And this might be one of the sauces that he does make. The green sauce, I think it's the parsley plus something else.
Not bad.
What do you got, Kazu?
So I thought it was Lacoste because he was yapping too much during the start of the segment, pretending that it's not him, even though it's him.
We got a Kev
Which was, I think,
there,
wrong.
And you
I've
got
gone
a
for
Kev.
Kev. I think it
Oh.
has. I've guessed Kev the last 3 fucking times. It's got to be this time.
Let's take a look at who was the chef
Come on, Kev.
for this.
Yes, you piece of
It
shit.
is
You know your boy.
10 years ago,
You know your boy.
2050.
he upgraded.
You know him well, Lacoste. Well
Yeah,
played.
that's some
He
good
does
knowing.
cook a lot.
Remember
He
Lane?
was a sophisticated guy at a point. Not anymore.
Then the Fire Nation attacked.
And also what revealed him is with some other
yeah.
sauces
Like
and
lock it
stuff.
and-
You know what he says a lot when he casts the game?
Stuff.
And stuff.
And
yeah.
stuff. Yeah, that
Oh,
hasn't changed.
that's a good one.
Over a decade hasn't changed. Well, less than a
Congratulations,
decade.
Kazu.
Congratulations,
Congratulations,
Kazu.
Kazu. You've won.
Congratulations, Jenkins.
Jenkins.
Minus a
Wait,
billion points.
integer overflow. Put me to infinity.
Just put E.
Put me to infinity.
Is it scientifically proven that it exists?
Yeah, the guy that's changing this doesn't have the infinity sign because it's an alt code. That's right. I asked
You gotta
for something-
Google it first, and it
Copy,
takes way too
paste.
long.
Google copy paste.
Yeah. No, it's not happening.
Even though I
Congratulations,
wasn't
Lacoste.
PMA, I don't believe in science, I still can win.
There it
Reading
is.
the tweets.
There
Look
it
at that.
You wanna play something,
Jenkins,
Walker?
Lock it in. Lock that shit in.
Brother, I'm
It
nervous.
should be
Okay.
minus
Something.
infinity, but you know,
Whatever.
close
I don't know.
enough. And,
Oh, it's something.
Are we escaping the undying?
Whoa. Somebody
did
just smacked
that?
Their microphone.
think it was
Oh, Auto Gladiator? I haven't played that in forever.
And
I actually haven't played it forever either.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, I know. It's,
Is it still good?
It's Guess the Hero, I believe.
I wouldn't know, dude.
Not with the...
I quit because I didn't like how they were changing it, so...
Yeah, same. Exactly.
This is bullshit.
That's like,
I don't think you're out. I think you're in.
Came 5 months ago.
Yeah, I think he's in.
4.
If they screw us over again like that morphling one.
That was the morphling.
We have a tiny short break.
Oh, what's this lag on boot?
Set it up, and then we're back with the next quiz, and then it's Falcons versus Spirit. So you're here for the greater good. You're here for a good cause. You're here for some top tier Dota, but you're also here for the band and the quiz.
Your Dota Plus subscription has expired. How sad.
You wanna play what's popular right now instead? Why fuck? I don't know. Lost Temple. What's Lost Temple? What's WTF?
Sounds like double TF. So Dota with CDR.
Man, it's the same as always. What's Dota 4+2? Oh, extra skills. What the fuck? Yeah. Auto chess?
And you can even play with your
actual auto chess?
Auto chess is the second most popular game right now inside Dota.
Never dies.
We playing auto chess or what?
Hey guys, we're here for a game
fuck it.
of Command
Fuck
Control
it.
Report. We're trying to figure out how much we agree on issues.
Ranked Dota is better than unranked Dota.
Dota's better than unranked Dota.
Man, there were the times when we played stuff like Atomic War and Ability Arena.
Middle of disagree and strongly
Is this game dead or what?
I would put it like
We got South African lobby, of course it's dead.
What the fuck? Why is it South Africa?
I think ranked is plagued by
Do I keep...
people playing
Are you in?
the system itself.
Okay,
I'm
yeah, that's a fair point.
not sure.
Are you,
Yes, I'm in.
You in? Are you sure?
Play unranked personally,
Yes.
And I like it better
Okay.
because number one,
had a lag.
I can feel
Dubai.
I can do hero variety. You play ranked, you have to stick to my heroes
Okay,
that are slightly griefing, especially
okay.
higher MMRs
South
that
Africa
are
to
really
Dubai.
griefing. And even past that, you also have to be pretty
Of
static in
course.
your item builds. Fuck BKB. I don't want to buy that item every single game. Sometimes you have to, sure, because you have to deal with glimpse or something, but like, the game of Dota is a large game, and you can enjoy it better if you're playing unranked. And you can even play with your freaking friends!
Cats are better than dogs.
Well, I know what I'm going to answer here, and I would like you to go first this time.
Cats are better than
I'm just going
dogs.
to place my cup over here to temporarily hold it.
I mean, this is one of those things where, you know, are you a cat or a dog person? I personally would say that cats are around here.
You think cats are better at dogs?
Cats are better than dogs, yeah.
I mean, I'm biased because I have a dog, and my experience with cats, sleeping in a bed, cat pushes something onto my fucking head. Don't like it.
Look at Alchemist.
I'm trying to sleep. Leave me alone. Also,
Where is he?
I was mildly allergic to cats when I was a kid, so...
That's
the fuck?
For me, this is like purely what do you value more, because for dogs, they're much more loving, and not often is it the cat...
Miss playing Dota sometimes? No, not really. I mean, I can always play Dota whenever I want. Why would I miss it? Dare the Figure 14? Wanna hear a pizza joke? No, it's too cheesy. Orlando NE Figure 63. I'm Hoagie Figure 20. Ginsu Figure 47. Just quote Figure 29, man.
You wanna play ranked?
Yeah, I need to play ranked.
Do we have to press something? No.
Do you want me to go first?
Yeah, you go first.
Have you played Underlords recently?
Recently, no.
You wanna play Underlords?
Right on the strongly disagree line.
Dude, that game was really nice when it came out.
It was nice until it became Underlords.
Yeah. Fucking Artifact 1v1?
Hell yeah, Artifact is great. Hell yeah.
Oh god, I don't remember how to play this.
Is your career also spacing out?
No? Oh god, I don't know any of these heroes.
I put it on disagree in the sense that...
Wait, does this game have interest?
It's very difficult
yes.
to be in a high-stress situation with people you don't...
Where do you see your money even? Oh god.
Try to give constructive feedback when like half the time you do
Oh, there, gold. I'm saving gold.
So for me, it was mainly like I'll only communicate if
Wait, how do I lock?
I'm absolutely certain that I know exactly what I want.
Oh my god, where's the fucking...
And I'm generally listening
I'm
to what
lucky.
everyone else is saying, and if I think it's relevant to me, I'll respond. Like if they're calling.
There is no fucking goblins.
Gnoblins?
No gnoblins on the super pieces.
Talking to stream or in my head thinking about stuff. Team Falcons are washed up. Can I put this off the table?
What the fuck? It doesn't fill the empty slots in this game! What scam is that?
I'm gonna keep it right where it is.
Yeah.
Is reloading free the first time?
A little bit less than you.
Do you know?
Like what is washed up?
I don't fucking know.
Like they're not gonna ever win another tournament because that's definitely not.
I didn't dare to click it.
Is, hit their peak and are just not gonna perform the same anytime soon. I just don't think that's true. I think they had.
Holy Dubai server, what is this?
Without a doubt.
I know, right?
They got what, 4th at TI? Still fantastic. It's not first, and they won a lot of tournaments, so their expectations were high. But who cares? Like, they're still fantastic, and that's the typical thing. If you win tournaments, your heroes literally get nerfed because that is like top meta stuff that you're setting and winning with. And then you have to go find new stuff. That happens every year, basically. Some team that wins the first like 4 months a year, TI rolls around, all their stuff got nerfed.
What am I making?
The OG many times.
Well, what is this? Elf Wizard or some shit?
Happened against Virtus Pro when they won tons of tournaments.
All lane mages.
Happened to Team Falcons this year. They're fine.
Yeah, I mean, I put it like not quite on fully strongly disagree.
Oh, what? You can only 3? Oh my god, when the fuck do you get more?
They did last year was like the most dominant performance.
Let's see, you get more.
That's true.
I'm hecking losing the crepes. I only have 2 units.
But I still think they're a very good team.
I'm barely winning in creeps.
I lost the crepes. Hell yeah. I did some fucking Dubai, I was switching units, but it was so laggy.
I'm gonna disagree with you, Brian.
Wow.
I'm gonna say
Dubai,
You're
goodbye.
leaning towards the fact that you think it has enough heroes forever.
it's a complex answer, I would say. I would say that yes, the game has more than enough hero variety. Like, arguably, there's so many heroes. Like, there's probably.
Oh my god, that was so moving shit.
More than 3 times. Yeah, absolutely. And there's a lot of them. And
how do I see what class something is, dude?
If you really need more heroes in Dota, you can have fun with what currently exists. I would argue. You don't
Free
need
fight,
more heroes
free
in
fight.
Dota, it's 120, that's a shitload.
I won the first round. Is it against you? It's you, Uka, you fucking dog. Get fucked.
I mean, what are you talking about? Do you see my lineup? It's purposely losing.
What the fuck? Human mage. I'm all lane mages.
Same. JK. Where am I going?
Doesn't even do. Oh my god, I just want to check the skills. Where do I see my synergy bonuses in this?
It's like your status bar.
Oh, I see. Wait, how's it 2 mage? It should be 3, no? Who's an imposter mage? A wizard is not a mage?
Nope.
Huh?
The wizard.
Biggest fucking bullshit I've ever seen in my life!
I mean...
Harpy mage?
What am I?
An animal.
I'm at build.
What's max interest in this? 50? What the fuck? Wait, how? Oh my god. How do you level up hero?
Hey, what the fuck? I won against someone. When I'm supposed to be dog. How is someone more dog than almost purposefully losing? God damn.
This guy leveled up a bit. What the fuck? No. Am I buying this fuck?
What is this? A game of some sort?
How do I get items back? Oh, I don't have time, dude. Dude, I don't have time.
Okay, in terms of builds, I have no build.
This guy's 5 heroes, dude. Okay, it's fuck it. It's completely fuck it, Uker.
Ain't it?
At least you're rich.
I am rich.
It's time to make some fuck. Why is it so laggy? What? It's fuck it. Fucking Dubai server, man. Whatever, dude. Oh my god, it's so laggy.
I hate it.
Wait, what? This guy's loose streaking like crazy too. This guy hates living. He broke my losing streak.
It's... No, it's... What is that? Hold on.
His name is Shinda? Oh, Jesus.
Oh yeah, Watashiga Sinda. That's the name.
Multicast?
Oh, no, I could actually read the first kanji, not the Shin one.
A wolf in man's clothing.
What is this? Oh, item.
Many thanks to you.
Wait, he doesn't have wolves? What the fuck?
Dog.
Fuck is this? I thought he was gonna have summons. Where is Hashashins? Oh, he does have wolves. It's on his ulti. Hey, it's you again, Uku. You're the only person I'm beating in this lobby.
Nice. Maybe I should be losing a bit less, so I don't take as much damage.
So you don't die, maybe.
Yeah, I actually forgot that you take damage based on what survived, right?
I don't know.
I think it's...
How much money do I have? 52. Oh, dude, it's time. Next round, I can start rolling. Fine, and I can play the game. Why are you playing all the chess? We're waiting for this, apparently.
What's the max interest? I only see 4.
It should be 50 gold, no?
I was thinking the same, but...
Oh, I also only get +4.
Unlimited van Odido. Want soms heb je meer data nodig dan je denkt. Het kan ook zo.
Oh, it's 40 now.
Well, maybe we should.
Damn.
I'm gonna stop praising the moon of Mayne.
Then I have 12 fucking unused gold right now.
Wait, actually, I don't know. Is that the default shield for Luna? Maybe there are some.
That's the default shield.
I think. Oh, okay.
Default against you.
But yes, that. Wait. So Mirana's mount is called Sagan. What's
This Woohoo guy is invincible. Just saying.
Nova. Nova. That's right.
Nova. His name is Shiny.
Nova's tail.
I guess it's a win streak.
Right? That's why she says it all the time. Alright, let's pull up our
Dragon.
silhouette.
Looks like a pickle.
I have a dragon.
Funniest shit I've ever seen.
That one is interesting.
This one's a clever one.
That's an arm and that's a bracer, I think, chaps. Is what I think.
I also think so.
Io. It has to be.
3 mages.
That could be Chikiro's head. One of them. One of them.
Dubai.
What the fuck? You can have up to 9 units in this.
With some spikes and then a hand.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Okay.
Well, I can't think of anybody who has a bracer with some spikes.
Who buys bracer? Maybe.
This is what happens after 25 minutes.
Nah, this one is. I have my answer locked into now. I would like to call the clock on my fellow contender.
Alright, the second place guy's invincible too.
Is it clock?
It's fucked.
Is it clock?
It's completely fucked.
Minus 1 point for you.
He's cheating.
He's cheating. Kazu.
Really, you're the boy next door.
Phone's down.
It's fucked, Uker.
Be quiet. What? Give it back!
I can't even.
Whatever.
Alright, I've guessed.
I don't care anyway.
Another -1. Stop complaining.
I don't care. Give me -7.
Let's get
-7.
it,
Come on.
Any second.
That's better. Give it up, Tsunami.
I'll guess first.
Game is rigged. Give me Shiva back.
Karen, give me a hint.
I've gone for Orge McGee.
Orge McGee?
I won't write that one. I won't write that one. I'll just write Jakiro.
Jenkins Jakiro.
I'm gonna say Jakiro.
Oh my god, it's so laggy.
Clearly
Doom.
Jakiro.
Wait, this guy's a wizard?
You're all incorrect.
Okay, that's a hard
But I will give you a hint.
No.
This is
Who the fuck is the other wizard?
of one of the heroes that we're looking at.
What do you mean,
And I
other
want you
wizard?
to, as
Naga is a wizard.
Yeah, kind of like it's not perfectly straight at the end, you know? It kind of droops a little bit.
Oh.
What?
And it's not ogre.
Yeah. It's not ogre.
Who's got a droopy weapon?
A droopy weapon.
This is a player?
I don't even know what droopy means.
It means it like.
Oh, this is the other loser. Oh my god, dude. You guys are speedrunning death.
You know what?
Let me see if Jay.
I mean, look at his name. He's dead.
I think I'm wrong again. Let's go.
Watashi ga shinda.
You're completely at a loss when you can't look at every single hero in the game. It's
shut up, Tsunami.
You're at -7 right now.
Can I double down this one and say?
Only if someone
You
else
heard that?
trades with you on the other side.
Have you
What, a dog?
Dogs.
No.
I did hear the dog.
Can I double down with your points? If
Dogs
I
are
give you a hint?
coming.
Okay. The reason that I know this is because of Big L.
Big L?
Because he stacks ancients and fucking steals them from me.
Oh.
He devastates with this hero?
Devastates with this hero all the time.
You think it's Grimstroke?
Can't tell if he's griefing
Yeah.
or not.
Alright, I'll guess. I've guessed.
I hate this UI!
Grimstroke.
Dude,
Look,
you can't.
Oz
You're such a.
thinks it's Floridor, and he's wrong. It's Grimstroke.
Of course, it's his little paintbrush.
They give you 10 points.
Thanks, buddy.
The artiste.
Shout out to Big L. Please just lane next time, or if you're gonna stack ancients, don't come and feed level 9.
Does he takes the fine arts fast.
He takes fine arts and then he
Enemy
stacks
dog on
ancients, reach my
rampage.
lane, and then comes and feeds the lane anyway.
Big L is
Alright, these neutral rounds are kind of a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep it up.
You remember people losing the neutrals?
Alright, let's get
Yeah, especially dogs.
on the board.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Straight away, bam. You could give me the points right
Now they were just
We'll see, Pierre.
dogs.
We'll see.
Play with Lee.
Dogs.
Oh, or am I right?
It's Kez.
I don't know about this one, Kizu.
Oh shit. Now you've got me thinking. Oh, damage.
I didn't say anything.
Yeah, you did.
What did I do?
You went, oh.
Oh.
So you think you're right.
That's what you thought
That happened one time when a nurse was taking my blood and she took the thing off and she goes, ugh.
That happened that one time that we were at the airport and someone puked after they saw you, Jenkins.
Most welcome.
That did happen, actually.
That did happen.
I was wearing tidy white shorts.
Somebody looked at you and puked.
No, I was wearing tidy whitey shorts.
Shorts. You were
at
wearing
the airport. I was wearing jorts at the airport, and the lady goes, the security lady goes, "Do you have something in your pocket?" I didn't have anything.
I need another Naga. What the fuck? Why are they sleeping? That's my Naga. Oh, this guy's getting fucked.
Yeah, why does this guy's Husker have 5 items when I've only gotten 2 so far?
What? No, you should have 5 items from every single neutral round. There's 5 neutral rounds. It's around 16, and then there's like 3 of them at the beginning, no? I have like 5 items. It's like pumpkins on the ground, dude.
Yeah.
Is it a head or is it a tail? Are these wings?
I only had 2 so far.
Those are wings.
And it's not Phoenix.
Wait, is it RNG? The item drops?
And the thing that is coming
that seems fair.
No, there's no way it's RNG.
The head at the top.
Oh, now I don't know
now
again.
I finally don't know it.
I will give one more hint because this is quite tricky. It's not horns, what you're saying. Those.
Wait, is there another evolution?
Things at the right were?
Wings.
Wings.
It's wings on the side, it's a head in the middle, and at the top are not horns.
A wizard.
I'll try this.
I'm ready.
I'm guessing this.
I'm ready and I don't know.
You guys ready?
Sure.
Fuck it, 6 mages, 4 wizards? Wait, it's 9 units max.
Oh, yeah.
It's fucked. It's fucked.
No, I think Kezu got
He
it.
has nothing yet. You can't take any of ours.
Well, did somebody say quad?
Hi.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, maybe it's quad.
Put it down, maybe it's right.
Second place guy.
You're right, I changed the image because it's now Quab.
Second place dick in his ass. Let's fucking go. Winnable? One?
It's fine. I'm still at -6.
Yeah, I see how it
Fuck him ass. Last place for this bitch. I fucked this ass. I fucked this asshole.
Cheater, asshole.
We should mute the mics if you go into the minuses.
Yeah, you get
I just realized mine is.
That's -6 decibels.
Yeah, that's really cool.
I just realized you just standing here.
This one actually seems. Oh, okay. I see.
I know this one, I think.
Who's that hero?
I had a losing comp with no priest.
It's Pikachu!
See, during combat round, reduce the required number of chess pieces for the activation of race by 1. Oh, I could do 5 mages and 2 wizards.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, that is true.
And then I could do 2 something else.
First, then I give you a.
That's actually, I actually think I'm right.
Maybe like 2.
I'm right. I'm probably wrong, but I think I'm right.
Kezu, check your. Can I get a decibel check on Kezu real quick?
2 harpies.
You got harpies?
Okay.
No. Beating first place guy? It's free?
Yeah, I got it. You got this? You know what? It has to.
Suddenly the stage became rocks and I lost?
So confident he's doing artwork right now.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Alright, I think I need to spend soon.
You haven't
I can
spent
take one
yet?
more round.
After these two reviews,
No.
You're 90% HP, Ugo, you're dead!
It's fine.
Primal Beast walks on it. Okay,
It's fine.
Well, my logic was.
How do you sell? How do you sell?
It's gotta be an
E?
amphibian.
Okay.
I thought it was tight.
E?
What's your anti-primal
E.
beast logic?
He walks on his
I sold the wrong one! Oh, it's a... You hover over it for this one. Oh my god.
For the rocks!
Damn.
The rocks!
I said give me a hand, Tsunami.
I thought it was the
one
axe
the fuck?
where he just has big hands.
Oh, that's not a bad one either.
Yeah, that was clever.
It's over, dude.
But I doubted
It's completely over. We cannot win.
I did too. I thought that was.
Did you play a lot of Ags Lab, Lacoste? Is that how you know Primal Beast?
Yeah.
No, I zoom in. I zoom in. I like big.
Plays zoomed in.
Big hands. Big hands. Yeah.
He plays
Strong hands.
Hollywood mode is what he plays.
Alright, you know what they say about big hands?
Oh boy.
Big
I am a Mar.
Very common phrase, of course.
Alright, in terms of health, I have no health.
Let's get the next silhouette on the board.
You should do something about that.
Meh. Next is XP Brown.
I know what this.
My Lina is griefing.
know what the hell I'm looking at.
Either I come back now or I come back never.
Did he just summon my Lycan for... What the fuck?
It is a head.
I think I know.
It's a
Hello?
head and a chest.
Hi.
Oh, what?
Hi.
Yeah. Those are teeth. I think I can give you all the hints in the world and you guys still won't get this.
I don't know. I'm just gonna lock in something.
You're pretty.
Shadow Assassin.
You're on the right track. So it's teeth, and I said
What
it's a
the
head
fuck?
with a
Magnus
chest.
is assassin.
So what else can you surmise about the head?
Orc shaman.
I've guessed.
What the fuck is an orc?
But I'm putting
Oh, I don't have an orc, so I can't even see what it does.
I like that completely befuddled look, Jenkins.
I gotta guess. But I think
Oh, I should have put in the razor maybe.
I'm very impressed with the meme knowledge of the job all together.
Well, bears.
Some initial reveals, friends.
I've gone for Tree and Protector.
We got Tree and Protector for Pyrion.
Total in the dark, yes.
Nature's Prophet for Kazu. Coddle for
They're clubbing like a motherfucker.
Hoodwink for Jenkins. All incorrect. But let's see what else I can tell you. Okay, so the two things at the top are horns.
Is it Agi?
And you are looking at this hero from the side. It's like a perfect side angle.
Is it a strength hero?
It's not a strength hero. This hero is tiny. In terms of size,
tiny.
Jenkins.
It's tiny.
That's not what I meant. In terms of size, Jenkins was the closest.
Pugna.
What did you write, Jenky?
Somehow it's Pugna.
Hoodwink.
I put it down anyway. Pugna.
Okay.
I guess. Just
It's so hard to see what's strong in this.
a little Pugna boy here.
Well, now we can't.
Oh man, that audio.
Small, not strength.
Oh yeah.
God, wizard. There's a gods in this game.
Horn, yeah.
With small, not strength, with horns and not teeth.
It's not squeaking anymore.
No, fucking Dubai server
Friends,
again.
I need reveals.
I'm blind.
Small hero.
The original.
Give us something else. Give me one more hint.
I don't need to because Pyrion Flex got it. It's Pugna.
Oh, is this guy Giga Weak or what? Is he DC'd?
Show me the Pugna.
Yeah.
Wait, he's second place.
Flat neck.
Sucking.
That is hilarious.
Well, he doesn't have an axe.
Wait, is he?
Any
Oh, it's fourth place.
I do.
Please say it out loud.
He's a grown-up.
He's a
Help!
There he is.
I can't help you.
Beautiful.
All-color crew.
No one can.
No, he has no neck.
Wait, did you ever do a hero guide
Erase
for
the neck.
Pugna?
Yeah, it was one of my worst ones. It was so bad.
Where's
The
no one?
illustrations were top tier.
5%, Uker. 5%.
Attempt, friends. This was
If you have any sleeves up your any tricks up your sleeve, now is the time, Uker.
And the fucking Dubai server. How am I
It's time to pull it out.
Very good. Very good.
We've been doing that one all week. On,
Oh, I
on
see.
the early.
You gots to.
Morning
Oh,
shift
this is a
inside jokes.
platypus.
Yeah.
I know this one.
I love inside jokes.
Teacup platypus.
I wish to be a part of one day.
Be gone, dog.
I know who this is. This is obvious.
Is this a tail or a weapon?
It's a weapon.
Don't help him. I know what this is.
Okay, fine. Let's see it then.
I know it too.
We got Axe for Jenkins. We've got Earthshaker for Pyrion
First
Flex.
Shakira.
This is the default axe. They're gonna steal my
Kazoo
answer.
on
Oh, it's default axe.
They're gonna steal my answer. He doesn't have written anything down.
Am I? I'm not going for the next level, Puck,
Go
though.
to write the A. I saw it.
He's gonna copy.
There's no way.
We're doing Bloodseeker again. I know it's
Bloodseeker.
not him.
Hit Lord.
Dude,
It's
buying is
Axe.
so fucking
It is
slow.
Axe.
Oh, look at that angle, of course.
Well done, Jenkins.
Oh, I thought it was from behind.
11 points on the board.
Isn't this the deaf guy? What the fuck? He's invincible now!
Totem hitting.
Huh?
Oh, that's not bad.
He was cooking!
Silhouette. As we get even.
Oh, I got
Fuck you mean he's deaf?
Straight from cartoon.
Yeah. That's ridiculous.
Who's the most Looney Tunes hero in Dota?
Okay, I have bad news. It's fuck it.
Shirt.
It does.
It does. We're looking for a
Really?
businessman.
Yeah, it's fuck it, Uker. It's fuck it.
Well,
And
this is utterly bizarre. Can you
I'll
give
give
us
you
a
a
clue
hint.
about perspective?
I guess it's time to spend.
Tail, guys.
Okay.
Is
You know
it?
that it's a tail. You're looking at this hero from the top down.
Okay.
Where the fuck are the late game mages?
It flies.
Oh,
there
cool.
are no late game mages, are there?
I think so too. I'm tanking one more round.
Is that what you were gonna
No.
say? Naga Siren's the only one.
No, it's fine.
Flying hero.
Flying hero from the top down
back to
perspective.
No, this can't be right.
Oh, soy!
What did you write?
What do you have?
Oh, mate. Oh, yeah.
Show me yours. I'll show you mine. Okay.
That's not Phoenix.
What do you mean, dude? That's chicken legs.
Oh, hi.
Phoenix, Lacoste, who do you think?
I just gotta fuck this guy in the ass. Holy.
Bad Rider.
Oh, I think Puck is right.
You should think that Bad Rider is right. It's the tail and the stubby little feet.
The fucking weak was pretending to be weak, but he was strong the whole time. Unforgivable.
It's the anime comeback.
I hate anime comebacks.
Very moist, tender, and succulent.
Alright, we got 3 more left, friends. 3 more left. You got
Look at that, the Weeb has a 5-game win streak.
Let's get our next silhouette on the board.
Oh, I know this one. This one's super easy.
What?
Who is it?
I said, what does Shiva fuck your
What
ass?
is that?
Wait, exactly.
Oh, as soon as I give the hint, it gives it away, so I can't give a hint yet.
Well, give a different hint then.
Okay, it's from the side. We're looking at this hero from the
I see.
Yeah. It's so obvious.
Then I
now.
get it. Actually, I do know.
I ride
No,
with
I'm
the
serious.
light.
I think I've got it.
I need 8 mages.
Please continue with the illustration.
Oh, this is a Rorschach
I've got
test.
2
I have no idea what this is.
It's
no,
Q
I
Bears
think
high
I'm right.
fiving.
I think I'm right. I think I'm right. Are you guys ready? I'm ready to
No,
go.
I'm not ready.
It's my parents fighting.
I have 2 options.
I have 6 mages now, that's 7. Wait, it's 8? Yeah, it should be 8.
There's a Jakiro.
Is there? What the fuck happened to my draft? Everyone's dead. It's Uker. Oh my god, Uker is fucking me now! Are you an animal? Oh my god. Oh no. Fucking Smurf.
What? This is his head, my friends. You see the beard and the horns?
Wow, that is phenomenal.
Impressive work.
Wait, I rolled by accident. I
That's
think.
in Indian ass.
That's actually a high skill.
Yeah, that was
played, Ted.
incredible. That was
I've earned all my points.
I just didn't know how to guess yours just to see what you would do. Yours are always so
My health is going up.
Andrew, when we were playing yesterday or the
How about you stop smurfing?
Did you?
Yeah, I just copied you.
That's really funny.
And just turned my board around. We fucking lost.
Cheating is hilarious.
You were sitting on
What the? I got triple pango.
I sat next to him.
One roll.
I don't know.
It was me. I was yeah, I don't know what he's talking about.
Cool.
Alright, let's
Get out
get
of here.
our second to last hero on the board. Oh, this is a very clever one. Once I tell, okay. Do any of you have any idea right now?
I think...
Is it part of a weapon? Am I looking at the weapon?
You are looking at 60% of the hero right now.
What?
Yeah.
Can it be a summon? Is it the summoned unit?
It's not a summon, but...
It does summon units.
Maybe.
This would be hilarious.
It does summon units, it's not a summon. But this hero does summon units. And you are looking at 60% of the hero from this silhouette right now. 60% from the
summoned
side,
units or unit?
but it's
a unit.
It's mid-animation right now.
I got it.
Orc priest?
Mid-haunt animation right now.
Oh, well, then I would change my answer if I had known that.
Well, then change it fast, because we're running out of time, my friends.
I know the taunt.
I'm gonna give you 10 seconds.
It's a really good taunt.
I don't know.
9,
I hear a lot of rolling in the background, dudes.
7, 6.
I think next round is gonna be fucked. Hey, yo! Ayo!
He's got nothing. He's got nothing.
Ayo?
Ayo!
Alright, there's a total guess. Oh, you've got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's right.
What does he
it's
have?
Enigma.
The
It's
Joker.
Enigma.
It's
That's what you
Enigma.
had first. I have Warlock.
Well
I
done,
actually
Andrew.
had it.
They're all fuck it now. I can no longer lose. This is it. This is it.
That's right.
Is this it?
This is it, yeah.
It's the speed run. All or nothing for this one, friends.
When I don't have an answer.
Winner takes all on this final silhouette.
That makes sense.
Oh, I'm pretty sure.
It's Mega Man.
It's actually so fucking strong. I'm fucking #1 guy. I'm fucking him.
Like there's Rockman.
You're fucking his number 2?
I'm fucking into a #2.
Something looks like a Han hero.
Come on, one Skyref shit game. One fucking Skyref.
It's smarter.
Who is this?
You're looking at this hero.
Oh, he hasn't spent yet though.
Oh, okay. This hero is in the middle of casting its ultimate with its weapon.
Alright, I think I can try to recover my economy.
This
Sufficiently strong.
I actually don't.
You actually trying to recover economy? I just went all in.
Other than what I said.
I know what this one is.
I mean, I had 20 bucks.
So far
You
off.
said
No idea.
in the middle.
Good luck.
If I just don't spend, it will recover.
Wraithing, you're actively pressing ultimate.
Yes, to kill myself.
I see. Okay, to get out of
There are
this.
no downsides to this.
I feel like you're gonna die before you get to.
We've got Earth Spirit. We've got.
And so far, I'm winning rounds. So it's fine.
I don't know.
We've got Skyreth. So far, you are the closest.
I don't understand how many mages I have. Is it 6 or 7?
Of your
Do I need 8 or 9?
is the ultimate
No, wait, what?
of
That looks so weird, actually. No?
It's supposed to be -1 requirement, but I'm not sure like how they put it.
It's because you have 2 bars on the level 2.
Yeah, but I have Warlock, which makes it -1. That's why it's so weird.
Yeah, it's normally 3.
That's why we're gonna leave you alone now. Correct. Thank you, Tsunami.
It's confusing, but I kind of get it.
So I need 8.
Let's do it again.
Let's run it
I
Not
fucked the
9,
bad,
yeah.
by the way.
Let's run back some group stage action because we need to get into Spirit versus Falcons after the break.
Ain't no way Snapfire's a Goblin Knight. That's a fucking...
What do you mean? She has a steed.
Yeah, okay.
Knight. American Knight.
Oh boy. Oh, he's last place. I'm not losing to a last place fucking animal.
Why the fuck is the ogre jumping in every time?
Oh my god! Hey, this guy has my mages! No. Kill. Have I killed him? No, he's still alive. Fuck. Should have choked him out. Am I rolling, dudes? No. I need money. What the fuck? You use Monopoly contract to get $1? What kind of cheat is that?
No, it removed Mercy. Move.
The nature of our enemy is unclear now. What do you want us to do about it?
Oh fuck, I want to change item and give that to my Nagasaion. But takes so long. Spray and pray. Who is this? Number 3. How's Nagasaion balanced, by the way? What the fuck? How is Naga balanced? I'm just sleeping his whole team.
What with auto battlers and Naga strategies always being so cheesy, huh?
Even Dota.
Magic. I mean, you remember, I think it was Atomic War, Naga?
There's nowhere to go for level 3 control.
Why not?
I need fucking 6 controls, 5 more. There's no way. Ain't no way I'm getting 5 more controls.
I'm sure you can handle 5 controls.
I can't handle 5 controls, Zucker.
We're rolling at round 30 anyway.
Yeah, I like how we're second and third now.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's a classic. Economy from losing streak.
If you say so. What the fuck? These Pinecomen are fucking me! Hello? Chill, Pinecomen, chill!
Wat doe ik aan om hier een zitplaats te krijgen? Wat doe ik aan om ook zoiets te krijgen?
Oh my god, I barely won!
That's it. 4 unlimited abonnementen. Van snel tot supersnel.
That's it, chess piece again. Additional class will near permanently. I don't know what I'm just clicking it. I need 1 more mage!
Extra power. Fuck, I'm right in the Mangusi.
Whoa! The Sky Uzi! Wait, what the fuck? I'm dead. Oh, Jesus Christ. Who is this? It's the fucking woohoo guy. Oh yeah, what the fuck does Manta style here on the ground?
Man style.
Man
That is
style.
a fucking primal animal. I'm getting slammed. How is that balanced? Actually.
Oh my god, this fucking ogre. Wait, why is my Skyrim not morbed? Morb! Why is it not morbing? Oh. Oh my god, dude. I need any fucking mage! The fuck? Not you.
Oh my fucking Dubai! God.
I skip CM? Is CM a mage?
Sam is such a mage. Also, what the fuck happened to me? My ass hurts.
Why am I fucking dead guy? No, I'm not! Win! Skylab! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's fuck it. Oh, it's fuck it. But I don't even have a slot to place the mage. And I can't remove the warlock. So what am I even really going for here? Ah! How do I go back to my board? How do I go back? Oh my god. I need to level up, I guess. It's like 10 fucking... Oh my god, it's like 10 purchases of XP. It's 40 gold. All in.
Dude, rolling is so slow.
It's fuck it.
I hate this.
I'm gonna get that last fucking mage. I'm gonna get that fucking last mage.
Okay,
I'm dead here.
It's fucking OP. If I survive anyway.
Who am I fighting right now? 9416. Is that his pin code or what? Am I fucked?
I got anti-mage so
Oh,
hard.
by the fucking first place guy? Yeah, right?
No, I got weeped.
Was another one? Oh, what's the weeb actually?
I would have a Magnus 3-star if it wasn't fucking Dubai.
United States Air Force.
That sounds unlucky.
We may be getting near the end of group stage 2, but we still have a...
Why is a wizard not a mage?
Winner of this next series between Team
It's a wizard.
and Team Falcon.
Yeah, but why is it not a mage?
Of playing tomorrow.
Because it's a wizard, not a mage.
PARIVISION for a chance to make it to the upper bracket. So I don't know if you've got any favorites, but you better start deciding now as we get into our game number 1 with the PogChamp Pandas.
Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Ah! I live. I live. What the fuck? Is Jakiro a mage? I haven't even seen this hero yet.
It's legendary.
Oh, no wonder.
Legendary Pagan.
The conclusion, the things are still very much up in the air right now as I bring Pyrian Flex, Effie, and Purge to my analysis table. It's Spirit versus Falcons, and we are guaranteed to have a tiebreaker, Ted. Winner gets to play PARIVISION in a best of 3.
Exciting concept. Playoff.
Upper bracket.
Am I really going for this fucking piece of shit?
What happens if you lose it? You're out.
If you lose, you're in lower.
It's fucked.
Well, that's not so terrible.
And you will be joined by. Wait. Yeah. Oh, so then the loser of the PARIVISION versus winner of this will be also in the lower bracket.
I see. I mean,
it's fucked.
Lower bracket is for, or is that upper bracket is for bitches?
Upper bracket is for
lower bracket, however.
Oh, I couldn't. Oh, fuck.
So you don't really want to be there.
Oh, thank God. Wait, am I losing to a fucking dragon?
Yeah, but that's because they're not every day. It's an unusual thing.
It's an anomaly.
If every time someone in the lower bracket went on to win a tournament, you'd think, well, then what's the point?
It's
the system is clearly broken.
No,
this dragon is fucking my ass!
Because we've eliminated 4 teams cleanly. No tiebreakers needed to get rid of Team Liquid.
Made it against a single big unit.
Gaming, as they were not able to pick up
XCD.
enough wins during this group stage 2. Bedboom team get a clean first plot though, which means that they also get 300 extra EPT stage points as a result of their first place of victory. And as you saw,
imagine if it dealt damage to you.
Right now, and
Their hero.
And I just died there.
of this series Purge.
What does this game even do?
Casualties Raptor seems pretty strong. We've seen Spirit. I think this is probably a pretty equivalent matchup, all things considered.
Yeah, I would definitely say they're pretty close as a whole. I feel like I would have felt like Team Spirit like 2 days ago had the upper hand, but I think right now I feel like Falcons.
Wait, you can take the items from the units?
You can. There's a button for it. Unequip items.
What the fuck?
Kind of thing, so that's more my confidence.
And in terms of 4 Protect 1, we've been seeing Satanic get his grounding around.
Oh no. Oh no, it's a day of reckoning. Oh no. No, wait, hold up. I'm not weak. Hold up. Winnable. AM keeps ulting full. Okay, it's fuck it.
You're getting anti-maged.
In this game that he played more
Fuck.
He was farming crazy fast.
Whatever, third place.
Look at his net worth
How much time?
Over everybody else's in the game, and that's because
oh, the game is now. That match took 1 hour?
Like he was only showing up when there was a fight or a gank near his tower. Like
they were not started at 5 p.m.
Give up farm to go potentially gank and not be successful because I could instant farm. So he was successful in killing.
Thank you, almost me with a 7. Beat Paco Fake with 100 bits.
But we're 25 minutes of the game and he's 1 kill, 1 death, and 2 assists, for example.
The games are starting very soon.
It does kind of work out, but they're down 12k at this point in the game. So
yeah, I'm just looking how much it actually lasted.
But he's not doing very much to get.
Oh, you mean the honor chest?
But with that said, they won that fight. Here they are going.
Must be closer now, you know.
4k behind, so you could argue it's paying off. But their jump here didn't really go so
Surely
well.
not.
They lost Miro on the Dawnbreaker. And then there was a further chase that ended up.
Man, I always like playing all the chess games before they get figured out. They're fun.
Very effectively. He's like, here's Coddle. Coddle's gonna die, and then they disengage from this. So
it's
going
like
okay. But again, he's only.
It's like those Survivor type games, you know, where you just kind of experiment.
Like, alright, let's try this build now. See how it goes.
Yeah, exactly. But then you get the winning formula and it gets boring. You remember in Maget with that fucking Juggernaut build with the Coddle on Atomic War?
Yeah.
Fucking animal, dude. Every game.
One build and stack with.
Yeah.
One build.
One fucking build.
How the rest of this fight goes. Now he's like, okay, I can't hit save because save's ethereal. I can't really hit clockwork because he's going away. He goes to target Pure. Pure forces him away, and here he is with all of this net worth and this advantage. He dives in knowing finally.
Did I put the title right?
He just ends up dying here. So
Focus with the spirits.
He played
Yeah, okay.
well and he farmed really, really good. But I also feel like there was a lot of moments that he could have grouped with his team. Like somebody should have called for like a.
War had some fun stuff too.
I had no hope for updates.
I felt like, and that felt a little bit
tank thing
to me,
with Bulwark.
My misunderstanding of the strategy.
Are you sure that wasn't Ability
I don't
Arena?
necessarily agree with your analysis on
Yes.
this one because that game.
I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember.
It was the task with Bulwark, just walking at you.
With the blink dagger, like it's not your job as the carry to spearhead fights, and I think that
It existed in Ability Arena too, I guess. No, wait.
You're bringing your Morphling, who's still
No, it kind of did, right?
his peak, to be the person to go in first for you.
Not the
before
same
he's
way.
ready, then you actually are just giving up all control of the game. That's my take on it. I think that it wasn't that it was his job to lead the fights, but his team was just having too bad of a game for them to make any worthwhile moves. And for that, I wouldn't look at Satanic, that game versus that boom. I would look at the
What
rest
happened to Ability Arena?
Dawnbreaker had an
Valve had this thing where you couldn't monetize your games anymore in the Steam Arcade. And then they were like, fuck this, we're out.
Especially at the start of this tournament,
And then all the other games monetize the games anyway, and Valve didn't do anything. And they just left on a bit arena. It's something like that.
It is still playable though.
The strategy was predicated on DK.
Yeah, but they stopped updating it regularly, no? Because of it.
If Dawnbreaker has a bad game, then DK doesn't feel as confident going in because he doesn't get as
they had the standalone game, but
you know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But still, we are looking for Satanic to find more windows, I suppose, is what the shortage was in that game that you demonstrated, is that whenever he sees an opportunity, he does seize it well, but whenever the opportunity doesn't present itself, maybe he's not creating them.
Yeah, and I feel like there was maybe another thing that maybe went wrong. The line didn't have a blink dagger, for example. So then you're reliant on DK to be the only guy that blink stuns with the Dawn follow-up with Morphling doing damage. Like if line has a blink, maybe they have more options to get jumps, for example. But it just felt like an abnormally passive game to me, but his net worth was good. So he was doing his job. And he did do well in quite a few team fights, but when they went high ground, they made mistakes that wasn't on Satanic, for example. It was a mix of things, potentially.
And now we'll be seeing if Falcons are going to be able to exploit any of these mistakes out of Team Spirit, because we got a chance to interview Pure at the end of his series just now, and he said that he thinks that Falcons may have the upper hand and Spirit aren't ready yet.
I heard that and I thought that was
Timber saw his first ban.
He said he's been watching
Interesting.
as well, and he just doesn't think that they're clean enough to beat Falcons.
And Naga's spamming back into the meta, huh? Razor I knew Beastmaster is also banned.
A lot of teams are
it's kind of funny. The moment you say Timber's banned, it's like, oh, of course, there's Amar, but no, it's Falcons.
Oh yeah, I actually double checked too. I was wondering the same thing.
And if not outdraft, then
But looks like Timber is just strong in this patch in general.
Was Falcons firing on all sides.
Oh, he did like that Halo, even before he stopped playing Dota this year.
To get back into the game.
Yes, indeed. And poor Wasker. You know, when you bump into a Falcons... I'll be honest with you, having seen the BetBoom series this morning...
Oh, Jesus Christ, DK Knight first pick.
I've seen a team play better at this tournament. Falcons have come close, but they've also come close to losing some games and looking a bit shaky at times by comparison. Although they're still, I would say, the second best team in the tournament. BetBoom look another level above.
For sure.
So I'm looking to see perhaps a slight improvement from Falcons. BetBoom did not give Liquid a single second to breathe, and I think if Falcons want, as this tournament goes on, they need to start acting that way, being a bit more lethal.
Because if you win this, you are indeed going to play that tiebreaker versus PARIVISION, and
first pick Morphling.
Matchup against BetBoom in the upper bracket. But we can look to our Game 1 draft as we've got bans and picks on the screen. Spirit take out the Naga, the Razor, the Enchantress, and the Alchemist. Falcons ban out the Timbersaw, the Beastmaster, and the Enigma, and first pick themselves a classic Falcons hero of DK. And Spirit respond with a first phase Morphling.
Yep, it's safe to pick here in this position though, because you get to ban the hardest counter, which is Doom. So they're going to be comfortable doing this.
Yeah, maybe they are just so confident in Satanic's Morphling, especially in the core-to-core matchup versus DK, that they don't mind busting it out this early. You can also just replicate into the DK later on in fights, take his Dragon Tail. But on the other hand, Falcons, when they pick their DK lineup, they usually play very aggro and very high tempo. So if this Morph is shut down in lane, like they might just do the Falcon specialty and take over Spirit's entire map before Morphling is ready. And then we might run into a situation like you just
Thank you, Lucky Kids, for the 74.
Where Satanic can't find an opportunity to join fights, at least ones that Spirit are trying to initiate on their terms.
Is there any chance that Spirit do this morph mid that we saw earlier today? Do you think there's any chance?
I cannot see Laurel doing that personally, but it would be cool.
I think BetBoom are one of the few teams on Earth right now that are able to throw literally any core in any lane.
I feel like Team Falcon's flexibility comes from the off lane. Like Amar is pretty much covering
the Maureen ATF overlap,
rather than the carry flex.
Yeah. Well, they do indeed ban out the Doom as you suspected, Purge, and they follow up this Morphling pick with a Hoodwink.
I'm done with that luck for now, yeah. Can't kill my friend in this matchmaking, so it's unplayable for me.
Hoodwink is a great combo with DK. It provides a lot of burst damage in the early game to take advantage of that Dragon Tail. Also, because Enchantress is banned out, that's kind of her biggest lane counter of all the meta supports, and they don't have to worry about that. Also, Team Spirit do have like position 5 Hoodwink up their pocket. If they think that Hoodwink gets countered on lane, they can just throw it on Miposhka. They've done it a few times before.
So though. They do have that flex potential, but have you played much Hoodwink against Chen? Is it like a lot easier than Enchantress? Because like, you still get creep summons, but they're like weaker creeps. They have less HP. It probably is more manageable, but I was just curious if it is.
I don't know what the next game is I'll be playing. I'll probably finish Drova. I like that game. Just gonna continue it tomorrow morning or so. Maybe I can finish it before the playoffs, so this picks up again.
So you can actually out harass them at times. Ooh,
oh heavens!
Okay.
Murgatroyd.
Now, normally the only counter against Morphling that's meta is Doom, but there are off-meta counters against Morphling.
Oh boy, this AA hero again. Every single time I see it get picked to counter some form of regenning hero, they don't get out of laning phase and they lose the game before that. Every fucking time.
A lot of Morphling's damage is
also,
right
if
now,
it's
until he
the
gets
strength
to
morph,
it,
it's
so,
much less
like,
of a
both of these
counter.
supports counter Morphling in different ways.
Yeah, and also
Although it still kind of is, but not nearly as much.
From heroes like Morphling that want to waveform in, like if you're waveforming early into the calling and you're just being.
I don't know if the Q issues is why the deadlock player base is lowering. I just know I literally cannot play with my friends. For me, I have no reason to play.
That's why we don't see him very often, because you need these like strong laning fives usually in this meta. But because you have a DK who you honestly
I don't think I've played the Modern Warfare campaigns. No.
Because of all of that durability, it works. Like the weakness in the lane might not be an issue at all with DK pairing.
Yeah, and they've got Dragon Knight Stun plus Cold Feet. It's like a classic combo to make the hero more valuable. So it's a cool pick. Excited to see it. Too bad Shiver's not here. Should be really excited.
Yeah, I will say though that you are comfortable putting Hoodwink on 4 and just giving it to Rue versus AA. Like AA does not outtrade Hoodwink in any capacity.
Yeah, he's got like 2 armor, I think, early on. Not that great of HP. He's got some nuke, but it's just not going to compare to a double Acorn shot.
Yeah, as long as AA stays on the lane with DK, like he'll be fine. It'll be a strong lane. Like if he goes off to the side and starts doing lane shenanigans, that's really where Hoodwink can thrive. But otherwise, should be okay.
I guess potentially this does remove some of the flex of the DK though, because it just looks too good to put it safe lane to worry about flexing it to mid.
Yeah, and the mid flex hasn't been that impressive also, to be honest, because you just can't play on poison DK anymore, and you really feel that lack of tower pressure that the mid DK used to give you.
They really want to break this DK.
You want to try and pick something beefy here, which I think Spirit need to go in. As you were saying, you don't really want your Morphling being your lead for much of the game. It's going to have to be something that doesn't really mind getting AA blasted in the chops, because that's going to be pretty tough.
Yeah, something in high HP, somebody that buys a pipe would be pretty good. The front line.
Just chilling and watching games now, man. Gonna play some Drova tomorrow morning. Actually, it depends too. If there's a new Dota patch, I want to play some Dota games. Play the new hero. They said soon, and I believe them. It's soon.
Was an offlane Terrorblade. No, they go for a more reliable pick, like you said, a Centaur.
I like Centaur here because, like Kev mentioned, Pipefire, and I know we haven't seen a lot of Centaurs, but it just makes sense when you think about the 2 support heroes here. But also, like, when you look at AA and Muerta, they don't have stuns. And you know what? Who counters you when you can't stun him? Centaur with Stampede. Like, you can choose to disengage from these fights. You get AA blasted, someone's not Dragon-tailed, boom, Stampede away and try to reset. So it makes a lot of sense.
And even Stampede against the calling is really good, because in that replay that I was watching for clips, there were a couple fights where Morphling's like in the middle of the calling, and Morphling actually has pretty bad base movement speed. It just doesn't feel like it because waveform gets you out of danger. But if you like waveform in and the calling's on you,
Really good combos for those heroes.
Team fight impact, so
2 heroes that need others to keep them in place, and 2 heroes to keep them in place.
Like what counters Stampede?
Putting him in a bowl.
Putting him
unless it's support Muerta, but
also it makes
I mean, even support might that wants him in place, right?
And the
I guess
save
so.
from SD is going to be tough to land if
Perhaps.
That's a great point, yeah. The lack of vision there.
The good news is Morphling doesn't really.
Scary draft to play into. How do you team fight that shit right now on like against Falcons? How do you fix this draft, Tuker? What did he even pick here? Carry? No, I mean it could be Morphling mid, I guess. It's flexible still. Carry morph, mid morph. Falcons thinks it's carry morph, so they're banning Invoker mid.
You can't BKB zip out. You can't Storm zip out. You can't Morphling wave out. You are stuck.
You'll be better than his current Aghanim Scepter, that's for sure.
I mean, we've got lots of other. You get Ags or 25 and you get BKB piercing.
Is his mouth moves getting worse or what?
As a 25 talent.
It used to be just that ticked where his mouth goes to the top right. But now it's like it goes left and bottom right. What the fuck?
It's not like you're gonna be able to make like do more damage or something.
Right.
So, like they're just
Bottom left too?
It might be too expensive, but it also could be very good against certain lineups like this. You're right. A nice BKB counter.
Yeah.
Mid laners getting targeted for both teams. Spirit ban out the Earth Spirit and the Monkey King. Falcons take out the Invoker against Team Spirit. Not really a Laurel hero, but
It is for sure.
He's been playing it this tournament?
Oh yeah.
Oh, never mind then.
Retract that statement immediately.
3 games.
I eat my words.
2/3 win rate.
2/3
Cocaine ticks? What the fuck?
It's just banned.
No, I think it's just nerve sticks, no? He's just very
It
nervous.
would also, I mean, Mana Drain looks good against the Falcons heroes too, frankly. If you land EMP against a couple of them, you're gonna have a good time.
The fuck are cocaine ticks
Storm's
anyway?
still in. Storm is still in. Both teams are looking at mids, so Storm, Ember.
You say that could be mid AA.
You know, like, this AA actually, not only does it solve Morphling, but it covers for Timbersaw if you have these 2 tanky cores in Mars and DK. Like, you'd think that maybe Spirit have a mid-Timber on their radar, especially if they have the overall last pick. But the counter does exist within the draft already by Falcons.
Yeah, they actually have a lot of magic damage on Falcons. Like, AA amps magic damage, Morta does magic. They get the Storm that was left in.
Storm Spirit.
It's a good Storm game.
I will be perfectly honest with you. I do enjoy a patch where Storm is getting.
Especially this patch where Storm doesn't get counted in lane anymore by every second hero that's popular mid.
Some really nice plays and just makes things
Yeah,
exciting.
because
more
Storm counters every second hero.
Kinda.
Blue heroes, you know? Why should he be left out?
And they've got great jump on the Falcon side.
Oh, was it like the downsides?
Jesus, what did you pick here? Oh, Tiny? Ooh.
It's gonna make all that front lane that they have is gonna make it a lot easier for AA.
Ew.
But now it's a little bit harder. He's got to worry about getting exploded by Satanic on the morph. Or
I like Falcons draft a lot. I think their team fight is so incredibly easy to play. They just have to reach mid game without being like 20k behind or some shit. And then just all the way by clicking their spells. How the fuck does Spirit start fights?
It's a great tiny pick, but also you have the Ice Blast from AA. Like, you're never gonna lack damage.
So you just tiny jump in and hope for the best or what? You beat Milan and then you jump and boom, hope you kill AA?
Yeah. Centaur can also jump in.
I mean, a Centaur initiates.
You think is going to be having more fun in this game?
I back Falcons. I think they're the better team. And you got Amar on one of his.
I think they need a lead. Early game lead, or it's a hard ass game, man.
And they have much easier ways to
Gonna abuse the AA early on.
Ice Blast and land it. They've got stun.
Punish those filthy support players thinking they can pick AA without punishment.
To me, like Falcons is gonna spread the map out, and they're gonna have ways to kill. Satanic.
It's hard too. Centaur strong laner.
So I feel like they're gonna pick them apart a little
But
bit. He's gonna
they
have a
wouldn't be
little
playing
GPM.
AA if they didn't want punishment.
Yeah. I mean, support players deserve like 20 deaths each.
Yeah, especially AA players.
They know exactly what they're doing.
I think because of all of the front line and the DK lane, the AA will do just fine. The threat is just getting insta-burst at the start of these fights. So we'll see what happens. I like the creativity. I think it'll work out here. But I also think Spirit have a very good draft too. So it's just going to be about, will Satanic carry on Morph this time? Because it's a good Morph game.
Well, I want to hear this Led Zeppelin get off the ground, so let's get ready for our game number 1 with Cap and Cinderin.
It's a short buck where Overlord does double damage on Storm himself. Oh, that's fucked. So what? It's doing 360 extra damage or what? Or is it? No, it's 300 this patch maybe. It's 25 per level. That's fucked. Yeah, so it is 200 per 100 instead of 100. And you get 2 extra hits, right? It's the cast plus 2 bonus hits. So you do 300 extra damage per cast.
That's fucked.
Yeah, that's fucked. 300 damage is so much for Storm. Because Storm is always right on that edge whether you kill someone in one jump or not. And if you can, then the game is really fucked. And if you cannot, then it's fucked for Storm. So any damage points you get on that hero is insane.
So every single point of burst you get is less mana you have to spend on it.
Or you just kill them before they get to play even, you know? That's even better.
Las Puerta.
So this whole AA versus Morph thing is a classic, and you know, AA
Steve is 13k now. Holy dude.
Or tanky heroes, as you mentioned, lifesteal, etc.
Damn.
Together with Doom.
That's old.
But the issue is, and the reason other teams aren't
That is
really running
old.
this hero is that it's got a reputation for being a trash laner.
Absolute trash.
Like one of the worst, and you need to compensate.
A motherfucker!
I think generally speaking, if you want to run AA, you can't also pick a weak lane.
Going for double river runes?
To be carried in the lane through the earlier stages, which is usually.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Who goes for double river runes? And he went down and won a fucking AA. What a shameless support player, thinking he gets to walk anywhere beyond his fucking tower's range.
Yes, so 2 for 2 runes, but they get the.
Jesus Christ.
It's very good news for them. So that's my biggest concern.
Classic support players, no respect for their own life.
I think with Dragon Knight against this particular lane matchup that they have, I think they should be okay, because DK is naturally relatively tanky and can kind of fend for himself.
Yeah.
Oh, this lane is hard.
When I saw the A,
Isn't any disruption out of position is a dead AA? How the fuck do you survive that?
Dragon Knight is probably not only is he a blink stunner,
Don't
but
be
he's
out of
also
position.
Just don't be out of position ever. Just don't make mistakes.
you could pair it with.
Oh, even the DK takes a lot of damage in this lane.
Like the combination of the two, right? Blink stunner, but also
Don't interact.
usually does okay in lane.
Yeah, he can deal with most lanes, and you obviously have the setup for cold feet if you want to run that. I'm curious to see how Snaking actually skills here. AAs can do a variety of skill builds. You can see the 1-4-1, you can see 4-1-1, you can see some sort of a hybrid where you get a couple of points in cold feet for the lane, but then you prioritize other stuff after. Crit's just gonna die.
Fairy fire, but satanic.
Oh my god, he lives. Sick.
Okay, well.
And Boschko almost dies.
Way, it's gonna be a support that's rather low, I guess, on both sides.
Yep. And Satanic is potentially also in kill range if he gets caught off guard by a dead shot into
Oh,
Rebuke Spear.
jeez.
So,
you know,
let's get a moment of opportunity with a level 2 here.
The other thought that I had when they picked up the Ancient Apparition was, okay, you've got one
Oh, that's so annoying.
stunning hero.
Yeah, that range was just barely out of kill range for the W.
2 more, because I honestly feel like you need that many in order to make Ice Blast a successful ability throughout the game.
What's his skill button though?
Actually did
That's kill range if he has spells.
They
I guess it's cooldown.
different heroes that can all start a fight with a long duration hold in an area. Mars maybe not a single target stun, but if he lands a spear or keeps him inside.
Why people so toxic to Steve? You mean in ranked? Yeah, people are always toxic in ranked.
Arena is actually the best.
It's overflowing egos.
It's the one combo that is not countered by Force Staff.
Yep.
Because if you get Dragon Tailed and you have your back turned, the supports can probably force you and the Ice Blast will miss. And it's the same with the Vortex from the Storm. But if you're caught in that arena and you don't have BKB, the Ice Blast is gonna land. The area is big enough if you throw it from even just like 1500 range away, it will cover the entire arena. So I like that pairing, and I agree with you. I think if you want to make AA work, having only one setup is too naive. The game, there's just too much complexity to how heroes are gonna move around the map, and you never want to feel like you have no purpose in the game. AA largely is its ult.
You're not getting that. Wait, is he getting it? There's no way.
80% of the hero in the mid game and late game is the ulti, and then there's a little bit of Vortex. The other spells fall off a cliff. You're probably only going to see him get 1 point.
I remember the exact patch where AA stopped being a laner. It's when they moved the cold touch skill from being an AoE buff to your allies to this shit. I think ever since that day, the hero just never recovered. It's always been a victim of permanent laning phase abuse.
Then I actually think teams will be running this hero more. So AA used to have a chilling touch that kind of works somewhat similar to Storm's.
Oh, look, he's talking about it now.
You would have this like area on the ground that you cast and applied a buff to all allies in the area, all allied heroes.
The chilly fingers.
Yeah, and they're following, I think it was 3 attacks, each did an extra 80 magic.
It was so strong in laning phase for that. And level 1 fights. It was the best one in the game. Yeah, they know too, of course. AA is just notorious right now for being a horrible laner. Like, it's so pathetic. If you play AA against a hero that has like +1 unit from something, like say Chen or Ench or you know whatever,
you're empowering your allies.
You are crying on the inside. Like you can't do anything. Fucking Hellbear smashes runs at you, and you're AA. What the fuck do you do?
Which is why
At least most of us can like walk away or stun it or something. AA can't do anything.
Yeah. I mean, that's a fair point. We can talk as much as we want about AA's laning difficulties, but it's also a matter of when you get later in the game, how do you itemize? Like, what does your hero offer?
To buy boots? If you buy boots in the past 5 AA, you're gonna have like 480 HP and 45 damage per hit as support. With no nuke and no disable. You're a literal range creep that's faster, slightly, than a range creep.
Some players do to combat that problem is actually by blink on AA.
Yep.
So that when you get that catch stun, you blink up nice, close, and personal, and you instantly just burst the ult off, make sure you get the connection, and then you can start using your utility items because then that problem is gone.
Can't counter with Force Staff if it's instant, right?
Oh, big damage!
Oh, wow. Good catch. Okay, it's like 6 PM, dude. It's time to shape up. Time to up the energy levels.
Backstab there.
I mean, after an all-nighter, I slept like 8 hours and then took a like 2-hour nap.
The one X factor in this equation is going to be Rue the whole game.
So, you know,
if he can
I'm a bit behind. Also, Morph is fucking dead.
That's about
Is he?
as much
That's fine, no?
impact you can possibly have on the SD for your, especially Morphling this game.
Huh?
And the added benefit of Mars as well. I don't think.
Oh, wait, you're super far behind.
I was giga far.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? They're going on DK, what Morphling?
You can't ever
30 seconds behind, dude.
What the fuck?
Because you might just run into the wall.
I was like, how is Morphling dead right now?
Careful. True. So you kind of just need to be able
to refresh too, I guess.
By BKBs and Centaur, not ideal for him to play that kind of game. Good damage onto Amar here. Should be fine though. But put some good pressure.
Experiencing time differently.
Should be more realistic in that it does more damage the faster you run into it.
Makes for some interesting combos.
So if you catch
The stack for Storm is about the same.
and he slams into the wall, he takes like 300
The
damage.
Radiant stack on the camp is more annoying than the Dire one. You need heroes like Storm to do it properly.
If you catch a
And the timing is fucked up too. It's like 56 or something for the spell to hit.
Get the trade, Miposhka. It's gonna be really happy with this.
He's dead, right? He's dead, right? There's no way. What is that map hack shot? Crit? Explain?
Yeah.
Oh, crit actually.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Wow.
You wasted your time, your mana, your life.
It didn't feel like it was deliberate in order to dodge the dead shot. It was just, oh, I've
all
got vision of
chasing
the
this
creeps, I'm
fucking
just gonna
squirrel.
shoot them, but Crit anticipated a little more movement there. And it's actually a funny situation because we talked about this yesterday about how Save plays the Muerta, right?
Yep.
This is one of those things where if you think geometrically, this shot can't miss if you shoot it to the right tree and then bottom left.
True.
So he went for the angle that had the smallest, or required the most precision, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that skill is actually, it's so cool. It's one of my favorite abilities in the game.
And it's because you like playing pool.
That's it.
All angles,
That's
baby.
it. That said, I barely play Muerta, and the couple of times I did, I was terrible with the spell. But I can, that's why I can really appreciate the pros when they're pulling it off, because I know for a fact
That's a big kill to miss, but I guess it was just tiny combo into stun.
To be fair,
Woodwing stun.
You like playing pool, not that you were good at it.
That's actually a fair point. You like Dota, don't you?
I'm bad at it too.
Don't answer that question. It's a trap.
No, tempo is the name of the game because I don't think Spirit can win mid game. Mid game looks fucking hard.
The couple of rotations they've had have been very impactful, and it's very good news for them that Tiny is.
It's so rough too when you play carry Morphling against AA. And then they have good lockdown for AA. Like what the fuck do you do when Mars jumps you? And then everyone just blasts you, and then Storm jumps you, and then DK jumps you. Like what the fuck, dude?
Anyone jumps you, you're stunned, and then A blast follows up.
Yeah, you're just dead. But they're getting some tempo out. Good kills.
But he only uses the stick charges, does end up dying.
Tiny's go Kanda? I don't think he can go Kanda this game. I think Tiny needs BKB this game. If you don't go blink BKB this game, I don't know if you're playing. Might just die after any jump, any stun touches you.
Malrine not scared of dying going for that play because he knew Avalanche.
Annoying, but it'd be what it be.
There's no real risk involved, and he will be rewarded for his efforts with the haste.
Snaking is doing pretty okay with levels, which is, I think, one of the other problems. AA being such a trash laner oftentimes means that your level 6 comes really late.
Yeah.
but he seems to be doing all right.
What do you think about his skill build? Do you think this is a 3-1-1 build? Or a 3-1-1 game? Because I would think this game you go 1-4-1 actually.
I feel like you almost always go 1-4-1 on.
You're playing a lane where you don't have offensive pressure much, like we've talked about, and I just think these skill points he has in Cold Feet now.
He plays Mars like me.
Like they're hard to use with major impact, whereas the Vortex.
You don't play Mars.
I did
A much
briefly.
better tool for having constant impact in team fights, and also
briefly.
I mean, I suppose. So
I like the refresher Mars build. This one.
Oh yeah, that one is banger.
Because this hero was reworked.
You can make a booba with the arenas.
That was also the reason why
I love the boobas.
Vortex was still the preferred ability, was because you would just.
They need to bring Arc1 and Booba back. Come on.
Death Rhyme stacks on them.
Yeah, so if you have 4 points in Vortex,
You can still do it.
40 DPS, right, to the wave. Because it does 4 Death Rhyme stacks, and Death Rhyme is 10 DPS per stack.
Yep.
So it's also the way you, especially thinking about the fact that this is SingSing, who we have established is one of the greedier 5s in the world right now. This is a way of farming on the hero.
Caught Rue. He
not getting out of this one.
Just delays the inevitable here, as he is certainly dead, and they'll give the kill to Malrine. So Malrine TP's in.
He TP'd in with 60% mana.
As he was out of them.
That's handy. How is it? You lose 3 on death? Is that how it is?
Yeah. So.
It's not a fixed amount, right?
It is.
Or excuse me, it's not a percentage.
Unlucky no rune.
It is fixed. It is 3.
Yeah, 3 per death. Because the people were comparing this to the old Bloodstone.
Oh, he lost his fucking stacks because he died after you turned level 6. Oh, how painful.
And flat 1 for a killer assist, right?
Yeah, he leveled
End the
up,
game, I think.
Got his ult, got 3 stacks, died, lost those 3 stacks.
Yeah.
Very rough.
Unfortunate.
Blink Dagger is going to be up soon, so potential for more deaths if you combine that with the fact that Maposhka has gotten a lot of levels off all the kills that he's been a part of. He already has his level 6. So I don't know who survives through a tiny combo followed up by a hoodwink ult.
I think they can kill any hero on the map together right now. You also have a little bit of an X factor with Stampede for a little bit more damage in the slow, in the chase potential.
Wow, that back call.
Looking great for Spirit right now off their early movements from
They saw the TP in with the portal wards.
Because now they've unlocked their morph.
Very nice.
And they know about the rune, of course. Actually, did they know about the invis rune? They just know it was bottom. And they probably saw it. He probably had it in his bottle.
For the right opportunity.
And even if there is no invis rune, if Tiny is coming, hand it back out.
Yeah, no, good call.
This just doesn't get it off.
Maposhka. Oh, Maposhka, you are certainly going to get gone on by
Support
this
players.
Storm Spirit. They try and hit the Ice Blast.
AA has one fucking job.
Not very well coordinated.
One fucking job on AA.
A little bit of experience on their part as a team. You need to.
They're gassing ults.
That you're jumping so you can throw the Ice Blast first. Yeah. Because there's the travel time you need to account for. That, I mean, it's essentially a guessing game where you're hoping that the hoodwink runs in the right direction. But not only do you need to guess correctly, you're also playing against the Stampede. So when the Mars is not a part of the play, the equation for hitting that spell becomes a lot harder to solve. So, yeah, swing and a miss from Falcons. 4K. We've not really seen that team this far behind off of a laning stage in any of the games we've cast, I believe. So that's really good news for Spirit.
I would have to say that at least like 1 to 1.5K of it is simply the fact that SingSing is not farmed, where like so many other games, right? All the Enchantress games, he would probably be like 4K net worth right now, right?
Okay,
like,
maybe that's a slight.
Okay, maybe that's a little high, but you know, like the man is going to hit some creeps nonstop.
That's true. That is true. It would probably be. I mean, the Shadow Demon and the Hoodwink are actually relatively.
That's a weird smoke.
Given the game state. So
Blink Dagger pickup.
I don't know.
Counter smoke.
But you're right. He would definitely be above.
And it's just running all the way top to fucking where they think Morphling is, or what?
On top of that, Dragon Knight would probably be doing better too, because the lane would have gone better. So.
No, they're waiting for Tiny. But Tiny is looking for them. He's behind them.
Picked up the Dragon Knight dagger.
Okay, they want to look for Morphling, but Morphling is in triangle. They scanned it, but they just missed it because he's too far to the right. Oh my god, what a fucking disaster. Oh, what a fucking disaster, dude.
Successful move finding crit in mid. And now that they made that move, this top move is extremely obvious. You can just do process of elimination. All right. So if Muerta was mid.
Oh my god, everything that could have gone wrong went wrong there.
Either they're all top or they gave up.
Skeeter certainly has not given up. Also, just a factor, you know what kind of player Skeeter is. Skeeter is oftentimes going these fast blink daggers on these heroes.
Yeah.
And so it probably means he's not farming up ancient stacks. He's probably looking around for some kills. He's gonna go blink dagger, mage slayer. There's the blink dagger for the Mars. I will say that, like, if there was any game to go cold feet, he does have a lot of stuns to combo with.
Yeah, I recognize that, and I think that's why he went for it. But if you think about it, in a vacuum, this is good for a very specific type of plays, and for every other situation, the other skill points is better.
Agreed.
It's better in every situation that you have to farm. It's better in every situation that you have to get vision, take an objective, or in all of the fights where you can't come in close, Ice Vortex just has impact, and it amplifies your Storm Spirit. So, I don't know, I personally don't think this is going to pay off unless they find... If we see one or two moves in the next few minutes where because they have high-level cold feet that snaps on a Dragon Tail, they kill a core, alright, then I'm down with it. But I just know how much efficiency he's losing in the game right now by having this particular skill build.
He does have that facet that makes it AoE, but we haven't seen the arena combo with it just yet.
Yeah, it's just...
They could get like 2 or 3 heroes inside of arena, they get an AoE cold feet, it'll look sick. But as you said, just specific situation where this build is going to look really good, but all this other times it does mean that Team Spirit...
What? Why is he still skipping arena?
Now they're giving a bunch of these stacks to
What the fuck?
What the
It's also
fuck?
worth noting about that spell that the
That's illegal.
That is so illegal.
Your level of ult.
Oh wait, that's 9 skill points. He's holding a point.
Level 1 AoE is pretty tiny. It's 200.
Yeah.
So they need to be very specifically placed for it to even hit more than one hero.
I think a skill point is gonna hold forever.
What's the point of holding a skill point at this point?
Go 1-for-1, and then you can get cold feet, right?
I understand if you're holding it for like a spell that you don't know if you want to level up or take it all.
You're gonna have the skill points anyway.
But like, why not now?
I know, I just find this interesting to talk about because it's such a rarity.
They're gonna
to
get
see
that
this hero
bulwark
played in
distance
general,
talent.
It's a rarity to see snaking not
Hell
go
yeah.
the greedy route. It's like a combination of things happening at the same
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you want to choose between different spells and then you pick them if you need it. Or if you're Wraith King, maybe you don't want to waste ults. But in this case, I think you just take it, no? Like, what's the downside?
They have 2 daggers, right? So in terms of like, in terms of raw strength, there's only 1 dagger on the dire side, which is the tiny. So in terms of stats,
Okay, he took it, yeah.
6k up
Weird.
on Spirit.
Yeah.
Maybe a habit to not skill it until he needs it.
Initiation has to compensate for the fact that your heroes have less survivability and less damage than the enemy team.
Yeah, then I'll throw in a little bit the fact that Team Spirit is up in kills also means they're up in experience by 3 levels.
Yeah.
So then you add in stat gain from levels as well.
Yep. Amar.
Alt! Oh, I just missed him.
From Miposhka there. Perfect. Manages to bait them down there.
Holy, that was lucky.
Split pushing with the Acorn shot, but also escapes that 3-man rotation.
You know, this is just not how I imagine, game plan-wise, what Falcons would want to do against Spirit. Like, disregarding draft-wise, I just think if I'm looking at these 2 teams matched up against each other, I think, oh yeah, they're going to front-load all of their gold on Satanic, but Falcons are going to farm on 3 or 4 different heroes, right?
Clutch from snaking that he gets off the Ice Blast there.
Big pickup.
That's that matchup in a nutshell. They thought they were getting a fast burst, but Snake snap drops the ult and they get the arena. Fritz not having a fun time this game though. Maybe he'll live here, actually.
Maybe. Can he get another double edge on him? Mars gonna come in, and ooh, that damage.
It's a hard draft to play into, dude. You're playing against superior stuns and initiate on 3 different heroes.
Great stuff, and a stomp to follow it up allows them to be able to disengage.
Fucking hell.
Falcons being
so many buttons.
Yeah, there's so many good buttons to press on Falcons.
Multiple more kills, but they get that. They
I'm not sure how you win from this point if you're Spirit.
Crucial that they do not feed away.
You have to play aggro, but it's hard to play aggro. You can't play late game because they're better late game.
Finding the Tiny Morph is very good news though for them. They need to find some sort of success around the map right now. Nice coverage from Malik on that Arcane Rune, not taken by the Malrine Storm. Something I wanted to mention as well that's uncharacteristic about this game is Spirit's gold distribution. I think the majority of the games we've cast, Satanic has been clearly spearheading the team.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is happening by coincidence, that it's just because they're all having good
No, drafted? I think so. I think Falcons draft is a lot better.
Deliberately restructured what
The only
areas of the map they're playing and what
part that's questionable is the AA pick, and that's because laning phase is hard to AA. But they survived laning phase, so here we are. Now it's really fucking strong.
Most other games with this draft, I feel like
Hey, let's Morphling not play the game the way Morphling does at any point.
Look at Morphling right now. Like, he's almost 50-50.
And we'll see how this works out for that team, because their identity has been very satanic heavy. Gotta jump on the Centaur here, good catch, but he's really tanky with the pipe.
He's got the pipe, and now he's gonna use the Stampede. Crit with his ultimate is surviving for a little while here, longer than I expected.
Oh my god, why are they hitting them? The fucking Centaur so much. Oh, nice kills.
So no Ice Blast to worry about now.
Starting the fight on the pipe.
I feel like that play didn't exist.
A Centaur is the way.
And AA going on a Centaur with pipe and expecting something good. I understand if they were trying to bait this into a bigger fight with the teammates arriving, but yeah, Spirit being ready just made that super easy to counterplay, and that was a great example of AA is frail, AA gets caught, and the fight is just lost. Tiny found snaking in the back, and yeah, you can't really structure a team fight as the Radiant after that initiation fails and AA dies. You just have to disengage.
Can't believe pipe is still such a strong meta item after this long.
So much of the Radiant damage is magical. I don't know if you want to put a percentage on it, but I feel like it's like 75% magic right now. Dragon Knight isn't hitting that hard yet. He has the Mage Slayer, so it's really just a rebuke and some right click.
Can they do this with free? What is this?
Physical damage.
Oh wow, that scan.
It seems like they want to be able to. Ooh, good bet for you. Do you think Snaking will kill somebody on Roshan or Tormentor this game? When Spirit go to Tormentor or go to Roshan, do you think he will be able to get a snipe with the Ice Blast at any point? Oposhka, Bushwhack, here comes the Ice Blast!
One fucking job! A hero with one spell.
That's the problem with Dota players, man. They skip school to play Dota, so that geometry is just not quite there. Save, however, he stayed in school.
Trying to run the physics.
Oh, well, here's an answer for your question.
Well, that's his other job.
He killed himself on a Tormentor, so yes, he did get a kill.
Not
the one I was expecting. I didn't even get to answer. And as a matter of fact, I would have said no. So I'm already wrong before answering the question. Yeah. Really close call.
Nothing of value was lost.
I guess it's kind of whatever. His ulti was on cooldown, so he's not a hero anyway.
It's really the man who killed Hitler sort of situation.
Now he's back though. An Ice Blast is coming off cooldown. But as far as Falcons games generally go, this one is definitely in the lower 10% of early mid games, if even that. Maybe lower 5%.
The man who killed Hitler situation is Hitler. He killed himself. That's what he means.
To string things together. So
yeah.
Looking at a point now where significant outplays might become a requirement.
It's like a joke. A man who killed a Hitler was a hero or something.
Enough item advantage to offset some of these threats. We've talked about Force Staff as a potential solution to the AA outside of Arena, but of course, items like Glimmer Cape and the pipe is great. And just
oh boy, here we go. DD Storm. The 8k behind suddenly. Holy.
Is also a solution to AA.
If he gets the Blink Dagger on Rue,
Booker, I'm here to say wake up.
so difficult.
Yeah, it's difficult.
Wake up, Booker.
I mean, maybe it won't be.
I'm in a coma for 10 years. Are you real?
Fair to state that
Yes.
Mars game is going to be very difficult because he will need
The Matrix is coming.
the
You are
arena
not
on
real.
multiple heroes. And
Life is an illusion.
ideally you get it on the Shadow Demon, manage to spear him or something. That way, Snaking's Ice Blast can come in and hit multiple heroes. There's not just one disruption save that ruins everything.
Yeah, you've got to get a little bit creative because you do have the Storm who can jump Shadow Demon, but if he has Dagger, he can stand so far behind the fight and just wait. You need to find a way to, like, generally you're going to be killing Shadow Demon through wraparounds at that point. Like smoke, backstabs, or good map reads. Speaking of, looks like Falcons might be recognizing that this is happening as they start hitting the mid tower.
Same.
Trade-off.
Here comes that Ice Blast.
Wait,
did you hear me drinking water?
I thought you were blowing a fucking bottle or some shit.
Oh, it could!
Last hit! It was so close. Oh my god, I mean, it must have been like 1% or something left.
On Roche there. It was so low.
It was sub 1%. He almost killed Roche. That would have been sick. He doesn't get experience globally though.
Is Cinderella just repeating me all the time or what? The fuck?
You get global
He's got your stream on in the background.
But don't think you do on Roche. So he would just have got the bounty.
Yo, Singer, you gonna play PoE Settlers League 2 Electric Boogaloo?
Whoa, are they resetting the same league?
Yeah, they're resetting the league, but they added a new thing, the Lantern from last league, but it only has positive mods.
Oh. Yeah, sure, why not? I'm time starved, man.
What's on the agenda lately?
Too much.
Did you guys play dark mode?
No, we still have to play it. We need to schedule it on a weekend because we have people that have uni and stuff like that. And work.
Yeah, I'm one of the uni people.
Opens up some new play possibilities. Now he can play very aggressive, and of course he knows that.
So I can maybe try like this Sunday or Saturday. We'll see.
Really seen Falcons.
Yeah, should be fine.
To take that once again, that initiative. 4 kills only to their name. 25 minutes in. And I guess the question that comes to mind now is, well, if this keeps happening, if
it's like a fucking League of Legends match.
Is there a point of critical mass?
Oh yeah, 24 minutes, 14 kills.
And I
really.
Wait, does League have kills these days?
Think so, but I'm not gonna say that.
Did you watch what was it, Worlds?
Yeah.
It's okay. Like I'm like it's the sort of game which had to grow on me.
For both teams, you're not gonna be like, oh, now Dragon Knight got this damage item that's gonna change everything.
You mean like as a viewer experience or for playing?
Mars has
As a viewer experience, I'm not playing that shit because I'm not installing Vanguard on my PC.
On the spirit side, which is get a good disruption.
Yeah.
Now if AA has a refresher, then we're talking. But he is about 1 refresher away from that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Give or take a whole refresher. We almost have
It's crazy that Faker won 5 TIs in a row.
Yeah.
I wonder if 33 is gonna get that. He's gonna be the Faker of Dota.
With these condas.
Echo.
Actually, is he gonna go Conda? Maybe he goes to the right click.
No, no, my headphones are broken, man. One side's not working. We lost.
Centaur Stomp into Spear from the Morph.
It's not in a row? Fuck in a row, who cares?
Honestly, this is quite possibly the coolest part of Morph.
Yes.
Is that you have all the enemy team's voice lines when you're level 30.
Yep, he has Grandmaster tiers, so he gets to toy around with any voice lines you got.
It's such a funny detail, and I think they thought about it initially. This wasn't something that got patched in. I think when Relics came out, this was already a thing.
Yeah.
They just thought of that. Well, when Morph turns into the heroes, he needs to have their lines, right? Because he's them.
Radiant's middle tower is
What if
under
Rubik
attack.
could steal voice lines?
Radiant structures are fortified.
It's so methodical, just to dodge for 5 minutes because enemy has Aegis.
I think it's probably better to steal a voice line. You can have more impact.
This is basically how Dota works when you're behind. You wait to enemy mistakes. This is how Falcons plays. This is how you play Dota by textbook. But if your enemies never make mistakes, there's no team fights.
I guess attribute shift, if you don't know how to use it, is the worst. Max agi. But that's player error. That's not theoretical.
There's definitely some abilities that there's got to be there's like one ability that doesn't do anything because it's comboed with another ability.
I mean, Earth Spirit spells are not great either because you don't get the stones. But even then, they have utility.
Oh, he's fucking.
Steal the kick. You can like farm with it.
Oh, he's so fucking.
Cast range, the kick can still be useful.
Skitter is in potential trouble.
Oh, the Tiny tried to go through the gate here, join his team. Skeeter does get caught by the disruption. Here comes the Bushwhack and the break, and Laurel's going, wait, my team, they've got that kill. And Maureen,
nice jump.
Oh, he thought he had more mana. He thought he jumped to the other side.
I don't think Laurel could have reached him anyway. He didn't have Ava, so he has to walk in and he's still looking for him.
Where is Yatoro actually? What happened to Yatoro?
Ultimately,
I was wondering the same thing. I was looking at the roster. It's Shitanic now instead.
That core kill and lose nothing.
Isn't he on like a break?
He took a break. Yeah.
Just keep it going.
Oh, okay.
Really bad stuff.
Oh, there.
Did you say why?
Bad, but I still think you could argue it's better than Split Shot. Nah.
No, he didn't. But like Mira as well. Mira Collapse and Yatoro, all three of them went one. took a break.
I mean, if the enemy team's targeting you, you take a bit of less damage from the front. I guess if you split forward, you have the passive component of it too.
Yes.
So you're just... I still think that's better than split shot, because then you're tankier.
Well, Falcons are doing their farming thing, but I don't...
They're not catching up.
No, they're not catching up, but I don't... Maybe there is some super late game scenario where their lineup... I mean, you've got Ancient Apparition, late game, definitely anything's possible, but...
Yeah, it's starting to get tougher and tougher though with the reliable, I want to say, disruption that you're going to have in your pocket with the Blink Glimmer on Shadow Demon and with Morph having Sanjin Yasha for the status assist. Between these things, that moment of opportunity you're looking for Falcons is actually quite narrow.
Yeah.
You need to really clutch it out. And usually I commend this team a lot on their mid game in the games where they don't fight because they have the read that they can't. And I think this is one of those games. But usually what ends up happening is that they stay afloat on farm. Like they equalize or maybe they even out-farm the opponent despite being behind. This game, that's just not at all the case. Spirit, keep winning. That's obviously something you love having Satanic in your team in a game like this because he is quite possibly the most efficient farmer in the world right now. In this tournament, it's been just completely unbelievable in some of the games how much he finds on the map. So if Spirit is ahead against Falcons, this might be one of the few teams that can just out-farm them.
Yeah,
actually.
So in this game, Satanic, who's staying afloat, while Snake King is freezing up a little bit.
Yep.
Baiting out an Invis rune.
Sumo doing Enigma. Is Enigma still alive as a team?
Who wants to take it? Satanic shows. Gets
I haven't seen him in anything forever.
They managed to get
fine, alive.
Stomp onto a mark.
In our dreams, it is.
What if you don't have dreams?
Falcons can kite around these BKBs, and
then you're fucking.
Look at that! They're just blowing up the tiny. Laurel died fast there.
Oh, that went way better than I was expecting. They might get more.
Dragon Tail stun. They still have Ice Blast too.
Yep. So that's why Satanic is hesitating. He doesn't really want to go in without the Shadow Demon covering him. So they make something out of very little there, Falcons do. Get 3,000 gold for that exchange, and okay, they're on to Malik.
Try again on the Centaur, combo their stuns.
Quite shameless to show against this lineup that has 1 billion stuns.
Really coming together.
Notice that he's just holding it.
Yeah.
He understands his job in the game.
I think it's
How dare you try to play the game?
Like,
In front of 5 heroes and 3 of them have Blink initiates.
Mage Slayer S and Y. That's not the most damage heavy build, but Storm Shard does have the shard. I think it's just the shard that's like...
I think Falcon's draft is amazing. It's crazy good. And if they play just casting spells when they're off cooldown and then hide, I think it's free win.
It goes to the Dragon Knight. Since I think usually the way Dota calculates damage is which hero was the source of the damage being applied, not who applied the buff, if that makes sense.
Yes, I believe that it worked that way for the old Chilling Touch. Was that the heroes that you put it on, they got it added to their damage.
I think so.
Oh yeah, Polly, you here?
Alright.
Yeah.
How'd your dating life go? Weren't you dating like 4 girls or some shit?
Yeah, I have a girlfriend now. So
Oh
I've
shit!
settled on one. I am one girl man.
Let's see.
I dated around for a bit. Now I am no longer dating around.
And this one is arguably...
How did you make a choice?
It was a pretty natural choice, to be honest. It was just like I just had the best chemistry with her.
Let's see.
Now he's gonna have a reliable hit.
It was the easiest, basically. Like it didn't feel like I had to put up like a front or act like something I'm not around her.
You didn't have to be a fucking entertainer.
Yeah, I was extremely comfortable around her. Exactly, she accepts my ways.
Oh no, who could this ever be?
I even got her, like, she came over last week and I got her to play some video games. I started her off with FIFA.
What the fuck? FIFA? What the fuck are you?
Yeah.
Ew.
She grew up with brothers, so she would play FIFA or Mortal Kombat.
Ended up in the river because they were crossing over mid.
You changed, man.
Where else can he really go to be part of the fight that's across through the open?
Oh yeah, and she also said Call of Duty, and you know I don't have any of those games except FIFA, so.
I actually played Call of Duty recently.
Oh really? Is it fun? Like the only thing I used to play was the zombies mode.
Yeah, that's what I played. The campaign and zombies mode, they're pretty fun.
Fair. But I'm not paying $70 for that, to be fair.
You could be my guest and pay 100.
Oh, so isn't it on Game Pass or something?
I think it is, yeah.
Oh yeah, it is. It is on Game Pass.
Oh, how the fuck are they just farming here, by the way? Just past them.
Who is going to end up pushing out because Falcons, they have the luxury of being able to take an objective while they're kind of setting up shop. They take the tier 1 tower, the creep wave pushes in.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Awkward stalemate here, but if it's long enough,
I mean, at this
Lur's
point,
just gonna pack his bags,
try and
go on
bait
vacation.
Try and bait out the disruption illusions. Does not work.
Both not leaving their wards.
Surprised they aren't cutting the creep wave.
But they have to move soon.
Now. It's too late for Spirit to go there, and I think Falcons will
Dragon form is running out.
start moving. Of course, Spirit will gate. They are in control of that.
Oh, okay. They hit him before anybody went through the gate. I mean, if you...
What do you do?
They're scared now. They're not going through the
Do you
gate.
smoke and run top down Spirit? You start TPing?
Oh, this is funny.
Oh yeah, they're chain TPing. Now, can they make it? Oh, they're TPing too. I thought they were gonna take the portal.
That very often these days. How many of the dire
No,
heroes
wait.
are Colors of the Rainbow? I feel like kind of none of
Yeah.
them, and all the Russian ones.
Yeah, but they didn't gate on Radiant.
Oh, you mean... I see, yes.
Yeah.
Did they just not realize that they just gave it up because they didn't want to gate?
I think they were uncertain to what Spirit was doing.
Spirit.
Because they didn't know if they were gonna hang around the gate to stop them TPing, and they didn't know they were gonna TP out with everyone at the same time. They had no vision there.
He was close again on that timing.
So they chose to sack it to make the safe play instead of taking a bad fight.
See, they didn't have a poly in their team. The poly in their team would have just gone gated in and died. But it
No,
would've
if you gated, they would have made it. But they didn't know what they were doing, so they couldn't just randomly gate. So the polyway would have made it.
Useful. Exactly. Sometimes it's useful to have a poly in the team.
It's a gamble, though.
Did he think that Satanic was going to go...
As is my existence.
Yeah, same.
I think this item is still good DPS against Morph because it's magic damage.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
You have Ice Vortex to amp it. It gives you attack speed, so you can quicker get off the Storm Shard activation. I think it's actually a very good choice this game, even without... But he might have thought this was going to be a butter with the Eagle Song. But it still doesn't feel nearly as bad as in many other games. So I don't mind it.
Malik's going the cart.
Secondary save for the Ice Blast.
Yeah.
You do take damage in the cart.
Yes.
Also from Ice Blast. I
just can't be targeted.
Yeah.
What? Oh, you can... So if he cards somebody inside of arena.
Yeah.
He BKBs. He runs through the arena. I assume the person maybe gets hit by the wall once, but still gets pulled through and stuff.
I don't see how Spirit wins.
I don't know.
Well, this is one way.
I'm pretty sure the cart breaks, but...
I think for Spirit to win,
I think dragging a wooden cart...
Falcons needs to have the support to be out of position and die like animals.
Spartans standing with spears and shields is generally not...
I mean, snaking, he does die a lot.
I guess if you pull it hard enough, then you actually topple over...
You think Uka fell asleep? Uka?
Cavalry was pretty good against
Yes, that's true.
He's still awake.
I think he's half asleep.
Probably.
Yes, sounded pretty asleep.
I'm just watching another stream as well.
What?
What are you watching?
I'm watching Ligari playing Fear and Hunger.
Oh, Jesus
What's Fear and
Christ.
Hunger?
It's dog shit is what it is.
Come on, man. He's playing the first one though.
Strange game.
I heard that one's banned on Twitch unless you install a mod that censors a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, he's playing on censor mods.
Is it a horror game or what?
That is, of course,
Yeah, horror / gore, and there's like lots of rape involved and stuff like that.
Fuck?
Yeah, it's a fucked up game.
The save comes out, disruption.
It's the evil ass rape dungeon.
The evil ass rape dungeon, yes.
No, he literally means the ass rape dungeon.
Oh.
I mean, you could order it as you want.
They get that kill, they get the buyback, still holding on to that Ice Blast, but He's got Aegis and BKB.
That's a fucked up game.
Not managed to get either one of those out of it.
Oh my god, good game.
The second life.
Try again here. Laurel makes this jump onto Amar, so disrupting a bit of that follow-up to get the Rod of Atos on the silence.
Of course, the dev is finished.
Rue bringing lots of saves. Glimmer Cape.
I love those depression type games from Finnish devs.
They're actually gonna respect this with their morph for now.
Dude, this is cool. He actually brought some late game healing salves for a Morphling.
Yeah, he's healing up on the camp. He'll heal to full, but this is taking quite a bit of valuable time. Now the wave being killed again. I think Falcons will have a 5v5 for this. This backdoor it has to be kicking in a second, right?
Well,
maybe he gets the range.
Too long for Satanic, okay.
Protection
does go up. A lot of damage done to the rain barrier. Now they're gonna paint him. Oh,
He didn't BKB, he didn't BKB! Amar did not BKB'd!
He was very quick there, and Malik followed him up. Gotta pull back again on this.
Amar the fucker.
So hard to burn him of his Aegis.
Oh no, dude.
Are stalling things out though, quite a bit.
Oh no, they think he has buyback.
Starting to heal up on a camp again. That's a great camp to find.
Yeah.
That's the most hits you can get.
I think if they knew 100% that there was no buyback, they would have hard committed on that Rex 5 versus 4 Vegas. There's no way. It's not even close of a choice.
5 or something?
Yeah, I was thinking somewhere in the 25-30 area.
Maybe it's 30. And he's full again. Like nothing happened.
Take note, animal carry players. This is how you farm. Front to the back, starting from your enemy's camps. Fucking dog carry players farming the safest camps on the map.
There is the Ags from the Centaur with level 20 as well. So another save mechanism, and he's got Ogre's Shield Totem.
Can you make a case in this game for taking 35 strength on Morph? I think we never see that taken. It's always wait for on cooldown. But is there...
Oh shit.
Yeah, surviving through the burst.
That seems to be the name of the game, right?
That he didn't BKB TP that. Nightfall would have BKB'd like 10 seconds first. Before that. Holy dude. It's fucking insane that he didn't BKB that.
Because, I mean, in theory, it is a ton of strength
with Nightfall.
to just get. It's like 50% more than he has when he's max agi.
Yeah.
So on a hero with this much armor, 35 strength is a huge EHP increase, but I still feel like he's just going to take the waveform talent just by default. Yeah, he will. So, well, it was a good chat, Cap.
Once he gets Lincoln's, there's not going to be an axe on Storm Spirit for a while. So he will have both Dragon Tail and Storm Spirit initiations that are going to be kind of ruined, as well as Amar's Scythe of Ice.
Yeah, the Hex is probably the biggest one out of all of those.
Didn't the smoke pop normally? What happened there? What hero was it? Oh, holy dude. Oh, they know they smoked there now. Oh.
Breaks, they just blindly are looking around, trying to fight. Oh, did you see that? His neutral item betrayed him there for a second. Showed off where the Storm Spirit was. The Stormcrafter almost kind of got him killed. Searching for power runes here.
You can't toggle Stormcrafter, right?
I don't believe so.
Do you feel like you should be able to, like Radiance?
I mean, probably. But
I don't see why not. But apparently that item...
Holy
really
fuck, it's a 42-minute game.
Maybe that was too good.
True.
Ninja Gear, however, very bad.
He just found the One Piece.
That in the game. Oh, okay.
God.
The time has come for Spirit
The
to
One
pick up
Piece is
3,000
real.
gold.
yeah.
They were enjoying themselves a bit
But
too
we
much
still
on
don't know
the
what
other
it
side of
is.
the map. Both teams, really.
It's friendship, of course.
I wonder if the if the gold mine has filled up, and it has.
Not possible.
It's not possible.
Shard for Rue.
It has already been stated that it is a Tanglewood thing.
Well, I'm gonna drink
friendship.
the water. How loud is it gonna be?
We'll never run out.
What the fuck?
Freaking poly ASMR.
It sounds like your throat has a staircase. It was like
Yeah, that's actually very accurate.
Waiting for them to initiate on me. I'm gonna initiate on them.
I'm gonna kill Storm, I guess. Interesting. This is quite unusual for Satanic. We usually see him really focus hard on every carry item rather than utility.
Dude, yesterday I tried to make rice again, and I fucked up again. So I just gave up and ordered a rice cooker today.
Oh, I was about to say.
5 times. I've tried to make rice on the stove 5 times. First 2 times I burnt it.
Oh, you mean killing crit there?
3rd time I got it right. 4th time it was soggy. 5th time it was soggy again. Like,
What
I
rice
just put
are
it into
you
with water.
trying to cook? What type?
Jasmine rice.
Oh, jasmine rice gets really dry really fast.
He didn't see the enemy heroes. So if he goes
And it also it clumps really fast too if you fuck up.
Yeah, I just bought a rice cooker. I gave up.
Yeah.
I tried. Because the thing is, I tried to because I was doing a stir fry and then I mixed in everything else to try to save the rice with the stir fry, and it was still like porridge.
You try to stir fry without putting it in the fridge first?
Yeah.
My man.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Stampedes use the card to try and help get away, but he is done. Buyback on both.
I can make really good food. I just can't make rice.
Storm.
Spirit.
Into the Dragonite to hit him with the Dragon Tail. Finishes him off. Now comes back to join his team as Laurel's getting low.
Oh.
Feet will be latched, but there's the dead shot.
Dota Ice Blast.
Yeah. I mean, it's expensive teamfight win. That's like what, 3 buybacks or 4? It's the 3, I think. But Spirit also used 2.
What do they get out of this though? In tier 2, maybe tier 3?
He was too short. He has it now.
Rice is easy? Rice is not easy if you want to cook it on the stovetop. It requires precise timing and it requires the exact amount of water. If you fuck up either, then your rice gets dry or soggy or clumps, becomes porridge. It's really fucking hard.
That's why I will just now use a rice cooker.
Yeah, exactly. Then it's super easy.
Spirit keep building these big advantages, but Falcon's just better in the clutch. This was another moment where Skitter just blinks in, sets something up, and they
It's
immediately...
easy for Asians?
The measurement test.
I think these guys just have low standards for good rice.
Someone said use the finger measurement test. I did use the finger measurement test. It was just, I was cooking such little rice that it really didn't apply.
Alright, that's the entire lead gone. They were up 16k. This is a fun graph for everybody to watch.
It's easy as fuck if you want to make average rice. But compared to like short cane rice made in a Zojirushi, holy dude.
Yeah.
Try making that on a stovetop perfectly. Ain't no fucking way.
Because there's like 5 consecutive meals I kind of ruined because I ruined the rice. So I was like, that's it. I've had enough.
Oh, yeah.
And now they're up 7.
Yeah, rice is definitely not easy. People saying rice is easy, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. This is making average ass rice that's either soggy or too dry or some bullshit. It is not easy.
If you're not picky. If you're not picky, rice is easy.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's just average then.
Yeah.
Something else to
If you want to make perfect rice, it's super fucking hard. I mean, all rice dishes are super hard if you want to make them perfectly. Whether it's risotto or paella or the steamed rice even.
You know what I did make really well and turned out really bland? I made a risotto the other day, and that turned out really well. But it was just really bland because it was just... I followed an Italian recipe, and it just... Yeah, I don't know. Not enough spice for me.
But you're against Storm and Mars and DK, double blinks. It's very
That's
hard
why you add your own
level to not at some point.
Yeah, I mean, I was following. It was my first time ever making risotto, so I needed to follow a recipe.
I'm just saying, people who think cooking rice is easy on the stovetop, you don't know what you're talking about. Guaranteed. You try to cook your shitty rice in a restaurant, you're gonna get fired on day 1. Ain't no fucking way, dude.
Sentry, a toss goes up in the air, grabs Skeeter instead of snaking, and he also has an Eon disc. He manages to get the blink away.
Ain't no fucking way.
As Satanic, they both pop their BKBs and they head back to their vision. Falcons also going to back away.
Just a quick snipe. That's good though for a Spirit.
Yeah, restaurants just use rice cookers, of course.
They wanted something bigger, but you're effectively draining the Aegis.
Cooking rice is easy when you don't care about quality? Yeah, well, that's the whole fucking point, no? What the fuck?
There's a risk of the ancient apparition dying first.
At that point, I'd rather just eat the dry rice.
The bushwhack actually.
No, just the grains.
Yeah, just the grains. I cook.
Of course, so he's not gonna blow a BK.
I did a rice cooker too, of course. I also tried to cook rice on stovetop, and I was like, oh my god, what did I do? Why is it slightly burned at the bottom? Why is the top drier than the bottom? Why is the middle part wetter than the bottom part? Like, what's going on? Why is it not perfect?
Just like the amount of attention you have to give it. Rice cooker, you just pop it in and you're like, okay, see you in like whatever amount of time you're done.
Yeah, I just put in my Jojirushi now, and it's perfect every single time. Press one button.
That could have been major trouble for Spirit. They're gonna deward it and back off and control this area still. They find the other one, because both of these high ground wards in this triangle area, very important for each respective team. This one's gonna stay.
I like how I'm slowly building my kitchen over time. This month I got a rice cooker and a kettle.
Just placed a bunch.
First month I
What
just
the
got pots and
fuck?
pans.
You live in Britain and didn't have a kettle?
Yep. I don't drink tea or coffee, so I don't
I
really
see.
need it.
Yeah.
I only use the kettle for like instant ramen.
I just thought your house would come with it, no matter what.
Falcons want to try.
No, I'm living in like student accommodation. It's not really
It's kind
the...
of like Finnish apartment with no sauna.
Dude, it was really annoying. I had an exam yesterday, and it was a coding exam, and it was like, for some reason my programming exam was like an in-class programming exam. I don't know why they decided it to be an in-class one. But so for the last question, I had doubts about the question, so I asked the professor. I was like, "Yo, so this is the approach I'm thinking of. I'm going to use this thing that I got in part C and D to do part E." And he's like, "I don't know. All I can say is that you just have to make this curve." And I was like, "Okay." So I ended up using a different approach. Then I finished the exam and I asked him, I was like, "So what were you supposed to do?" I didn't end up understanding what to do in that question. And he was like, "Yeah, you just use the distribution in C and D to do part E." So he basically just gaslit me into doing the opposite of what I was supposed to do, even though I was going to do it right the first time.
That sounds more like he just didn't want to give you the straight answer.
Yeah. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I was really pissed. I could have gotten 100, but now I'm going to get like a 90.
The fuck? You're an actual good student?
Yeah, like when I actually study, yeah.
Oh shit, dude.
Alex getting pretty damn big. He's gonna get a Shivas next. He has the shard as well, so...
Isn't programming all about using what you've previously done as a framework, if possible?
No, because this is like programming for data analyst sort of course, so you're not assumed to have prior knowledge.
They offer different solutions. Like the disc is obviously very good if you get jumped immediately and you can just counterplay. The upside to BKB is that you get free maneuverability in the fight.
Yeah.
So you can comfortably go in and get your stuff off. You know you're not going to get popped immediately because there's no ridiculous physical damage burst hero in play like the Morphling that he's with.
I feel like there's a higher ceiling for BKB.
Yeah.
Right? It's like he will be able to do a lot more with that item, but Eon Disc allows you to be a bit more forgiving in your positioning. There was that time in the Roshan area where he got caught by Amar, instantly got psyched up. So Ryu's just got to make sure he just doesn't let that happen again. Another one for Tiny, toss charges.
Yep.
Amar is closing in on it. Storm Spirit has the attack bounce.
Yo, camera on the fucking... Yeah. Holy.
Splash.
That's a big DPS increase for that. Laurel will get the shield run. That's convenient.
It's just a tad bit tanky, and they're going to go after him anyway.
The double save.
Oh, how do you play against this late? It's draft difference, dude. The moment Spirit couldn't close out the game from that laning phase advantage they had, it was fucking ogre. How do you play against something like this? Superior initiate, superior stuns.
Oh my god, they're gonna go for Amar. They're gonna try and break him up.
Insane initiate here.
Thanks to Maposhka and his
the Nightfall.
TP away from Satanic. They trade out
Yeah, they were like what, 10k ahead at some points? And then there was that buyback fight at bottom, and then it all went to shit. It was minus 2k or some shit.
Honestly, I want to give massive props to Skitter for that jump. I don't think a lot of players in the world do that there. That was a Tiny that just picked up a shield rune, and you just went for it anyway because you knew the goal here ultimately is to get the enemy team to respond. His mindset in every fight is, I'm going to blink Dragon Tail, even technically bad targets because all he needs is for Shadow Demon to try to help someone. It's been the same recipe for 4 fights in a row. Jump literally anything you want, even that tanky tiny, despite everything in your mind probably telling you, all right, we can't kill this guy. And then if the Shadow Demon comes to help, Malrine and Amar, they're on him instantly, every single time.
And
it's working.
It's working.
And that was a good Ice Blast.
Link,
too. I think
yeah,
Snake
I like
connected it on 2 or 3 heroes. It wasn't the morph, but... Oh, good find. Well,
I missed position 4 Clinks.
Keeping this game
I don't.
within reaching distance.
It was like one patch where I felt like I could go ahead and single-handedly carry games.
I mean,
and I
there
had.
was a lot of quiet time in this game, but
I never felt so strong
minutes, I think more than half the
since.
just getting caught somewhere random. But
One patch he felt strong.
One patch to rule them all.
At least for now.
That's true. And he's almost level 25.
Still wasn't the patch I hit Immortal.
Gonna take the magic resistance. He doesn't quite have a right-click build yet, so
yeah,
it may be worth considering the magic resistance.
True.
But he does have the tier 4 neutral.
I wonder how Dota would be like if you could see the goal advantage in game while playing.
Yeah.
Like in Deadlock.
Chance is not that valuable when
You think people give up faster or slower?
And he's not
faster, for sure. For sure they give up faster.
I don't know. Sometimes game feels despair, but then network advantage isn't that big.
Against that.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I think too. A lot of games are like that.
Shadow Blade, of course, is a hybrid item. Also allows him to do more damage.
No, I just feel like in like ranked games in general, it would just become you're down 2k. Oh, fuck, end. Let them end.
Probably.
Bashed by Roche. Now he has an axe.
Here he comes. Satanic, don't stand there. Look out. Satanic, look out. Satanic. Okay.
0 bashes.
Hey, good job, everybody.
And this will be theirs to claim. Now, who gets the Ags?
And he's just straight up bigger than Roshan.
Give Tiny Bloodlust and a BKB, and it might be a fair fight.
Falcons really does not like Roshan. They hate Aegis.
Who took the
Holy, that was a big loss for them.
He took it now. Committed. So, Tree Volley unlocked.
Tree Volley is still shit.
Is what? Shit?
He doesn't have
Tree
the
Volley.
big crit for it.
Yeah, it's Dark Water. They nerfed the shit out of it.
DPS increase, and you had
It's something you use after you use everything else.
You had Hoodwink or Morphling. I guess the Hoodwink one is kind of cute when you're playing against multiple heroes that the break is good against.
Remember, it just used to be good because of the Echo Saber slow, right?
No, it was more damage, faster damage, and bigger AoE.
Could also be cute if you managed to
They nerfed everything about it.
Yeah, jump your fake and he
feels bad,
Yeah. And I think the Echo Saber thing still works, no? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they patched that. Oh, he did BKB.
Oh.
Buyback.
Oh, he got pulled
Buyback
in.
died. Oh, that's a good kill. Chase, chase, chase. If not now, when? Oh, they can't chase. It's too much shit.
Yes, Aegis.
They don't.
He's carrying water.
Whoa.
This looks like somebody's driving a statue to a
Whoa.
museum.
Hey, fucking buyback for nothing now, Tiny. 80 seconds, no DK. But he has buyback. What do you do now on Spirit? You have Aegis, there's dead DK, no dragon form.
They have all their buybacks.
You gotta push, right?
They got the
Gotta catch or push, whichever.
I think Spirit can force enough with this 5-on-4 situation.
Oh, they gotta jump, they gotta jump, they jumped the Hoodwink.
Oh, motherfucker. He missed the spear. Oh, they got so fucked for it. Oh, at least they got the kill, but they paid so much for that miss.
And the Mars die for that.
Oh, and Malrine.
Malrine?
Got the initiation, he got the disable,
He's fine.
but there wasn't the follow-up from the team. They were still trying to get there from that previous fight.
Ugh, this is getting really ugly.
It's getting messy.
Falcons do have their buybacks, and it is a potential 5-on-4 if they burn 2 of
Oh
them.
no. He doesn't have TP, it's 40-second cooldown.
Tree volley?
Oh no, don't lose the game like this. Getting picked off one at a time on 4 heroes.
Slips right on by all this vision.
Oh, look, the next wave is here. Let's wonder if he kills that one.
Ice Blast coming in from behind.
Yeah, he wants to.
Oh, they're gonna try and jump with it.
Oh, they got
him. Oh, wait, he wait for
It's Aegis anyway.
Okay, did clip him, but he didn't take the impact damage.
Yeah, and now he's gonna get disrupted. So that.
Wait, does he heal if you disrupt him and then the heal pops during disruption?
So nice for them actually. That would have given them.
No, he doesn't regen HP. No, he doesn't even regen HP.
They would have all heroes alive and no Aegis to play against. Now, Spirit will definitely be comfortable just chilling for a bit, getting Miposhka back on the field. He's out for 50 no buyback. And they did not lose their Aegis. And they got a lane. I would say that lane, for me, borderline doesn't even matter at all.
Yeah.
But you got to get something, so...
So he's gonna buy a Moon Shard. He does consume it on Satanic. Question for you, Cinderin. Have you ever seen the new Aghanims on Morphling in a game? Even a pub?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, me neither.
So what it does is that you can alt cast your ult on a target, and then you get a copy of their... It's like the old Replica.
Yeah,
or
where you get...
It's like Replicate, but the Replicate can cast spells. The old Replicate could only attack.
Right.
But it's an alt cast, so you're doing that instead of turning into them, right? You can't do both.
Right.
So you're choosing to get a copy of them instead of becoming them. And your copy does 100% damage and takes 300%, and you can choose to jump into its position, which kills it. So it becomes like this repositioning ability. I think the reason this isn't very popular is that you're paying 4,200 gold to essentially... I don't know in what situations this is better than your own ult. Because it's kind of...
Holy dude.
Falcons. Good ward placement here.
He's like, alright, I know where you are. Throws a Churi volley. Amar blinks backwards. The haste rune. Whoa, Malik missed his stun. So that's going to be a BKB down. Nothing major, but he does waste a little bit more Aegis time. Time to farm up those neutral items. Satanic already has his. What are the big ones that you're looking for here? He takes Apex.
A Mirror Shield should be theoretically really good against Storm and DK. Right? I guess against Storm not so much anymore with the Ags, so maybe just the DK. Yeah.
I'll watch like one more game after this.
Spirit's perspective. The Giant's Ring is... Yeah, maybe Giant's Ring is just the best. Like, just get tank your Giant's Ring, Apex gets stats.
Giant did see if I have time, I'm not sure.
For once,
It's getting kind of late already.
The best item for Spirit.
And I'll start earlier tomorrow.
Falcons,
I just had something to do today, so I couldn't start early.
Against the Morph, and they will get multiple of them. Crit has one, I believe. Who was the other one that got one? It was Malrine, I think.
Malrine did, yeah.
Mirror Shield in this game, Jesus. I mean, Mirror Shield like any game, right?
Yeah, Book of Shadows.
Watching games harder than playing them? Hard is a weird word for it. It's more mentally taxing, that's for sure.
Who's missing an item now? Shadow Demon, and is it just the support per team?
I do calisthenics, yeah.
They actually have it on all heroes except Shadow Demon, right? Yeah. And he has one now too in his stash.
I'll play Core Keeper at some point, yeah.
Have tier 5s. Seer Stone, unsurprising.
Wow, I wonder what the OP tier 5 neutral item is.
Are you a pirate hat enjoyer?
No. I think...
Because if this game does stall out, Spirit will have a clear advantage in just gold. They have double pirate hats that they're just going to be digging up bounty runes nonstop.
So the thing about Pirate Hat that I think is a bit of a trap is I feel like most games that get to this point end within the next 5 to 10 minutes. So that fraction of games, if you're just taking Pirate Hat for the gold, you can remove those from the equation and say it wasn't worth it. Then in the remaining ones, you need to look at how many heroes are actually benefiting from you digging up gold. Morph is capped. So I don't think he really benefits from you having this. So
3 mirror shields. How is that fair?
And can you confidently feel
No, just saying. Mirror Shield is so ridiculously good.
It obviously sounds ridiculous to just be able to
Force Boots.
I think Force Boots and Mirror Shield are the best neutral items in this patch.
You know what I mean? With
Ever since they butchered Ex Machina and then nerfed it and then removed it.
Support pays for itself after X minutes as well because
literally took it
all
out
the
back.
alternative options, generally speaking, will be better because you're not using the stats. If you're not a hero that uses the attack speed,
then you would rather have had literally anything else.
That's
now,
a big horse.
It is a big horse.
Can actually be good.
Yo, Sing, did you enjoy Vampire Survivors?
Yeah, it's a nice game.
So there's this game I played recently called Vampire Hunters. You might like it. It's like Vampire Survivors but first person and a shooter. But you can also set it to be an auto shooter if you want. You can choose.
Huh? That's
Yeah,
weird.
you can choose it to be an auto shooter or you can manually shoot if you want.
And those games are all the same to me. Like they're really fun until you figure out the winning formula, and then it's kind of whatever.
Yeah.
And you think that's
I've been
better
enjoying
than,
it.
for example,
The
having a
first
Book
two.
of Shadows in that slot. At that point.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying that's my take on
Guess
it.
it depends on what the item is. Stomp. Oh, Stampede. Whoa, crit died fast. Remember, he's got a refresher for the Eon Disc as well.
Isn't it an issue when you can't see behind you?
There goes the Eon Disc. He's trying to roll the arena. He gets it off. Here comes the Ice Blast.
What do you mean?
They've already dodged most of these spells. As
First
a result,
person
Rue got off
Vampire
successful
Survivor.
disruptions. They picked
Not even auto shoot.
Yeah, it does become a bit of an issue. No, because you can't shoot behind you. You can only shoot in front of you.
Oh.
So you actually do get hit from, like, you have to, like, yeah, you have to cover yourself in the back. It's a bit harder, I'll say that, for sure.
Spirit is goofing, dude. They're not getting initiates.
Storm to cut waves, which is what
It's kind of shameless for Kit to walk downhill on mid too.
this game finishes one way or the other.
Spirit is goofy? Oh, you mean Falcons?
Oh yeah, Falcon is goofing, I mean, this is one way to lose the game. You get picked off on 3 different heroes over the span of like the, what, 15 minutes?
Overshoot it a little bit more than that just in case, but actually just targeted it on the wave and Laurel was ready. You're gonna have to burn buybacks right now on Falcons, or you're gonna get megged immediately. I mean, you're gonna have to burn them anyway, so why not?
They do have Scythe on Snaking, so maybe they're gonna try and get some sort of chain.
Oh, he did a BKB!
Will finish him off. Disruption goes out.
Oh my god,
He
dude.
did a BKB before jumping in. He expected the enemy to be slower so he would get his 0.3 longer BKB for the fight.
That's huge.
30k ahead suddenly.
Honestly,
The high risk, low reward play. Classic.
I mean, he could have saved 0.3 seconds of his BKB this way.
Was really good onto crit as well as
How are they losing this?
that kill on the storm.
He got picked off on like 8 different kills in a row.
Yeah, the Ross was literally just press buttons, go high ground.
Yes, they had the whole game.
Push, that is, by just wave cutting. But taking him out of the picture made it very nice and easy for them. You get the Roche now.
Was DK BKB on cooldown and he went in? I think you sacked for Mega Keeps then, dude. Did he know it was cooldown?
Just got an SY chilling in his backpack.
Yeah, okay. He will be the one to take it.
Aghanim Scepter was picked up by Malik. It looks like he's going to give that to Maposhka.
Yeah,
And
it's that of the
Maposhka.
Oh, this is cute from Falcons. This Spirit really might not anticipate this.
Oh, he did
He does
anticipate
anticipate it. Okay.
Oh, Shatanic.
He is
Dude, this kid's
super
good, no?
aware that they might just try for that play in the base.
That gem is still sitting there. Where did that come from?
He's honestly been the star performer, at least from what I've seen
That's
on this
crazy.
new roster.
It's crazy to be that good at while being that young.
We're committing fully to this
Actually
area
young
to try
talent.
to get a
Yeah,
jump, and
yeah,
the
for
enemy
sure.
base Before they get comfortable with their Aegis, now they lost all those 3 wards. They're gonna have
Not
no
like a
value
random
at all,
smurf
'cause
or
the
a
game
GUI
isn't being played there anymore.
gaming chair.
Oh, look at Gem.
Yeah, I'll look out for more of his games. It looks interesting to watch for these.
You have an Aegis to be that cautious as Satanic. That was pretty heads up.
I think, from what I've seen of Spirit games, he just doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He's very consistent.
Do crit while the arena goes out. First disruption save. He's got charges, remember. There's more of those. Rue, he's going to disrupt himself, but Satanic does end up going down. There goes the Aegis. See if Rue can help out Satanic. No, Falcons don't want to stick around.
Snaking has been chosen.
Though Ancient Apparition, Aeon Disc is going to go off.
They
They
again.
shoot him. He's trying to get away with the
Wait, hold up.
He goes not to die. They on this blink combo.
Yes, the classic late gameplay. Toss in your save support.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, brother.
Whatever ammo is nearby, you gotta...
Laurel just reach somewhere behind him, grab the first thing.
Too far behind now, net worth.
Tiny might
Oh, Lee, they lost the pickoffs. Actually, maybe. Where's the Aeoled?
Oh, the Ice Blast. He picked up
Good
one,
card,
the other got
good
disrupted.
card.
Really
Nice.
good saves coming out from Spirit. Laurel pops his BKB as he comes out of disruption. Satanic wasn't hit by it
He
because of
got
the card.
carded.
A double save from Spirit that was just...
A hero with one job, dude.
We're gonna glyph this, but they can't kill the wave because of the banner. That's Megas, but this game is not over yet whatsoever. This is one of those late games where you could easily win against Megas.
He keeps touching his face and hair every time he dies.
Having one of his worst games of the tournament, not necessarily to his own doing, but they're targeting him really hard on that Spirit side. Crit.
Yeah. 10 deaths on the Muerta.
It's not often we see Crit with double-digit deaths in a game.
By the way, well, Poshka's got... Pirate has apparently paid off. Man has been farming. He's got a 10k and a dataless almost.
You're making an awfully good case for it with this game at this point. Yeah, now that you have Megas, Pirate Hat's real good.
Oh, yeah. I do agree with you, though, that most games end by, like, 65 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Usually you do not get a chance for it to pay off.
That's... it's interesting because it's kind of the same issue that you have with Midas, where... Oh, we don't get time to talk about that. Crit has to die again, apparently. Nope, never mind.
Malik's like...
Not gonna commit.
He must die, brothers. Forget the ancients. Trying to clear out all this just trash.
Yep.
There's a bunch of mega creeps, there's illusions. It's just everywhere. Aghanim Scepter next for Skeeter. See if he can actually get to it.
That AoE Dragon Tail could get interesting together with Storm. If
Got
it gets
initiation onto the Centaur. They're trying to stop the saves now. Satanic going in, challenging the Dragonite. Not winning that fight, though. He starts backing away. With Stampede going off, they reset.
I don't know who that's better for.
Immediate pressure from Laurel. He's going to go back in immediately, and he found his mark. He goes for crit. Only got him down to half HP. BKB and Eon.
Whoa, good chill, puppy.
Onto Rue. Amar's going to follow that up. He wants the Shadow Demon dead, and they've got the double spear to be able to get the kills on both of them. A good pickup. Immediate buyback from one. Is Laurel going to follow this up? Is Team Spirit going to try and close out this game here? A buyback from the Muerta. They spotted Snake King. Snake King found his mark, but he got off the Ice Blast. He managed to hit it, but a disruption from Rue. Buys him a little bit of time, managed to get the grab on him. Satanic is dead. Immediate buyback going out.
Dude, Falcon's draft is so much better. Oh, how did it end up like this, man?
They couldn't get the big off an immediate sight device on Satanic.
They just press buttons and win. How did it end up like this?
Spirit, but they didn't manage to break Falcons. They will have to back away if they want to be safe. This is going to be another 7 minutes.
It is technically a 7-on-5 here because they have 2 buybacks on the Spirit side against the 0 on Falcons, but those death timers or respawn timer, wow, I can't find the word. Those cooldowns are sub 2 minutes on the 3 Falcons cores, and honestly, Spirit might not have perfect track of this anymore. In
the moment that on PS most attention is when they have an actually good game.
Actually turned out to be pretty cool, this game. It was very boring early game with nothing happening.
Are you going to keep track of all the cooldowns too?
Also, does the buyback on Centaur and Hoodwink, like, do those heroes having second lives matter?
Yeah, that's a good question, comparatively.
Overwhelming blink Hoodwink. All right, somebody make the post.
I thought he was going to buy Rapier, actually.
I thought so, too.
I really would like to see Miposhka buy a Rapier.
I was like, dataless? Like, yeah, man, just pick up the Rapier next and...
Bro, if you're not even gonna buy Pirate Hat, what do you get? Or buy Rapier, what do you get the Pirate Hat for, man? True. This is what it does. Wow, that was a crazy
I'll play Empire Day sometime. I looked at the game. It's pretty fun. I have the game too, I think. I bought it a while back in Early Access.
I can't believe he got it off. That was insane. Yeah, like, I didn't even see the animation start for him.
That's the nice thing when the target you need is on top of you. You're literally just sitting there with your keyboard like just mashing the R button.
Careful there, Malrine. You've been caught there before.
Falcon should have got quite a lot of experience out of that fight. Dragon Knight now level 30, so there's that AoE Dragon Tail unlocked.
Yeah.
I played the Rimbo DLC, yeah. I did 1 full run off stream, and 1 run that failed on stream. I died horribly.
Okay. So does Malik. Late game Dota is interesting. It's about who dies first a lot of the time for those level 30s. Oh yeah, more gold. Just what Spirit need, Satanic. Do you think Satanic should pivot his build here? So he has... He's effectively...
Don't think I ever finished game mode on stream.
Or rather, the shopkeeper's going on holiday. I think he's had the best day of his life. Satanic has bought all of his wares.
I have no interest in Battlefield now.
Yeah.
In general, I don't care about the PvP mode in those kind of games, because they're just really brainless to me. Not my cup of tea.
This BKB, hard to get through.
No, think about it. Buying items in Dota is like buying a car. Just thinking about the fact that you sell it back for half. You know, just the moment you drive off the lot. Just loses 50% of its net worth.
You start out buying the cheap car, and then you end with a Lamborghini.
Yeah. Well, Satanic's got 6 Lambos.
Yeah.
Almost 9, actually.
I think they should add a garage to Dota that you could buy. So you could
I don't want to play the Death Note Among Us. Does that sound so stupid?
Octarine, there's
The
the
fuck?
Agony Scepter for Skeeter, so Black Dragon online.
He's basically maxed out now, right?
It's a Death Note themed game, and then the gameplay is Among Us. You know, you try to find out the killer and the bad guy.
As Spirit, where at least for
I don't know.
the
It sounds
time being,
so awful.
just generating gold out of thin air, right? So in theory, your very farmed hero can get any item it wants.
I do wonder if like Conda is useful anymore.
So that was the thing. He replaced the Conda for Daedalus, which I agree with. I think that's better to do.
Static Mafia, yeah.
I feel like he should get a rapier. I really do.
Yeah, I mean you're about to getting that kind of disposable net worth.
But what do you do? What do you replace for it? The Silver Edge is really good. Yeah. Amar on a scouting mission, trying to scout for Skitter, and he was not successful.
And force buyback again.
Trying to get the toss on him.
Are they gonna lose while taking a fight? No way, right?
Mirror Shield also protecting him. Bouncing back the Scythe of Ice. Nullifier now from Maposhka, trying to deal with these Eon discs.
Buyback advantage on Falcons, don't forget.
BKB from Laurel, he just finishes the tier 4 and starts backing away.
Is he reacting now?
Amar looks like he wants to try and catch him here. They're hitting a lot of these backline.
They're playing Mars with no shoes.
The blink out.
Skitter's fast and he's flying across the whole
And
map.
buyback.
Oh, Skeeter, no! Oh my god! No, he got fucking captured! It's Ogre. Call it. It's all Ogre now.
They gotta make the most of this situation. They gotta find a pickoff somewhere. It's going for Satanic. Lower.
Shitanic. Wait, no buyback, Shitanic. Storm's buyback, right? He's gotta. It's buyback. Buyback? No? Fuck it.
Hold the ball. Hold the ball.
Maureen has a
Okay.
buyback with that kill on Satanic. Falcons have just saved themselves.
Finally, Crit gets to play the game. He got to hit a hero a couple of times there and actually kills them more together with Malrine.
Who's playing Skitter?
Really heads up play in a terrible
Who
situation.
is it?
Skitter just went completely ballistic, just jumped in. Got himself killed immediately, never popped the BKB, he was just flying over the cliffs. Got caught and killed off.
God, he's so young.
Falcons have a clear issue with all of these
Shitanic.
the way they're like jumping the centaur, or the way that I assume Skeeter is playing like that because he's trying to find Rue.
I agree, that's why he's doing it, but that was too wild though.
Yeah. Oh, Crit knows. He knows you're after him. Are they gonna have to use the cart? They will, trying to get away. Couldn't get him inside the arena in time. That is an Octarine on Snaking, so the Ice Blast misses aren't that as big of a deal.
Now everything's back to normal.
Yeah, big Crit. Crit dead.
He does not have buyback this time though.
Man, Team Spirit. You're getting these pickoffs without Satanic. Are they going to try and just hit the throne? They actually got the initiation. Eontis from the Mars. There's the buyback from Maureen rather, but Amar, he's in trouble.
Oh, that's a good catch by Storm, but is that enough?
With the ice blast on top. Oh, jump forward.
Skitter is back to die again soon.
Because the Eontis had actually saved Drew. He's got the cleanse. He stayed alive.
Stinking.
Play the back line while Maposhka immediately pounces in off that bot's in. Managed to get the disabled. They're going for the throw now. It looks like, but Maposhka, he doesn't have the HP. Managed to get the side bushwhack up on a Skeeter.
Hey, he's not dead yet. Miss. Oh my god, how many disruptions does he have? Shitanic is coming. He lived on Hoodwink. He had the overwhelming blink. The Shitanic is here.
Hey, go, get him. That was only game 1.
Falcons can do nothing to stop him now.
Oh my god, what a game. Oh, that is insane.
Yo, these two teams are pretty good at Dota too, huh?
They are.
I was about to say they're going to have to do it all over. Let's see if that's what it's going to require for Spirit, but that's the thing.
That's enough for me. I think I'll watch more tomorrow.
No.
Actually, the day after. GG's.
What about playing?
They make it. You know what, Cap?
Tonight? No, I'm not playing tonight. I can play tomorrow morning, man.
I'm the same way.
See, tomorrow if the patch is out, then we'll play for sure.
Alright, noted.
GG's. Thank you, Setsuzen for the 38, Texas Galen, thank you for the 29, Deb J, thank you for the 78, Razorhead, thank you for the 6, Zeru, thank you for the 44. I'll stream Factorio and Satisfactory at some point, yeah. Just gotta get through my list of games first. Rules, thank you for the 60, and Soul Chatter, thank you for the 25. Okay. I'll stream the playoffs too.